a HOK exclusive by way of sa.neter TV Black News 101. Yo 7 sorry, so hot, the water boiling family. Yeah. If you're looking for the truth, you can ask sa.neter, 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 sa.neter. If you're looking for some proof, just ask sa.neter, 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 sa.neter. If you're looking for a fight you can't beat, sa.neter, 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 sa.neter. If you're looking for what's right, you will see sa.neter, 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 sa.neter. Supreme of the house of consciousness, sa.neter. The king of the house of consciousness, sa.neter is the key of the house of consciousness. Without sa.neter there will be no house of consciousness. Yeah. Welcome to the toughest environment to be in. Whether you're Christian, Hebrew, Muslim, African, or European. Yeah. Whether you're Kemetic, Semitic, prophetic, or atheist, or you're evolutionist, or an intelligent creationist. So enter at your own risk if you're brave enough. Yeah. And be prepared for sharp minds and ideas when engaging us. I hope you got facts, that's what backs me up. And my arguments themselves will simply smack you up. We teach realism, ism, cousin, without debate and discussion, without hate and corruption. So like the bass and percussion, we gon' lift you up. And if you want that smoke, we gon' rip you up.
When you step into the arena like you knew your ish, I celebrate championships like the New York Knicks. If you're looking for the truth,
you can ask
sa.neter, sa.neter,
sa.neter,
sa.neter. If you're looking for some proof, just ask sa.neter, 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 sa.neter.
If you're looking for a fight you can't beat, sa.neter,
sa.neter, sa.neter, sa.neter.
If you're looking for what's right,
go a little sa.neter, sa.neter,
sa.neter, sa.neter, sa.neter. Supreme of the house of consciousness,
sa.neter, the king of the house of consciousness. sa.neter is the heat.
Without sa.neter there would
be no house of consciousness.
Yeah.
If you're looking for the truth,
sa.neter, sa.neter. If you're looking for some proof, just sa.neter, sa.neter, sa.neter.
If you're looking for a fight you can't beat,
sa.neter, 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 sa.neter. If you're looking for what's right, sa.neter, sa.neter, supreme, the king, the king,
the truth, got proof,
supreme, the king, the king, the truth.
Supreme of the house of consciousness, peace of the house of consciousness. sa.neter is the heat.
Without sa.neter there would
be no house of consciousness.
Yeah, sa.neter supreme.
sa.neter,
sa.neter, sa.neter supreme, sa.neter supreme, sa.neter supreme, sa.neter supreme, yo, sa.neter supreme, sa.neter supreme, now.
Yeah, peace and black power to everybody, man. You already know what it is. It's your brother sa.neter coming back at you once again. We have an urgent message, and I will be delivering this message all week. We got one more week. We got Saturday. It's the debate. So we got an urgent message for you right now. And I'll bring on my spokeswoman and let her talk about it. Nepal Shada.
Yeah, peace, everybody. Can you hear me okay?
Yep.
Peace, sa.neter. Peace to the HOK audience and to everyone who is interested in this debate that's coming up. Yeah, we are going to basically let everybody know straight up that we have an overflow of requests and people who are planning to come and be there in person. sa.neter didn't anticipate, I don't know why, because everybody wants to come and be in a live audience, you know, but he didn't anticipate this to be there to be so many people who want to be in attendance live. And unfortunately, the spot, you know, shout out to ISUPK and Captain Tazariak, the spot is very limited for seating, which we've said that. We've been saying that, right, sa.neter? You've been telling people that. Yep. So this is the deal. Instead of having the family and the audience come all the way out there and be standing outside, you know, because it's limited seating, he decided, and we both agreed, that we need you to send in your money for your ticket, just like you're purchasing your ticket online for the Zoom.
That'll hold you.
Yes, exactly. So do not purchase your ticket through the Zoom if you're going to be there live. You have to either Cash App or Zelle sa.neter, and you're going to put your name and the who you're bringing. So if you Cash App him $100, he's not going to assume, oh, that's for 2 tickets. You put your name, like if you're Lisa Collet, you put Lisa Collet and you put 2 tickets when you send 100. So
Right.
if you're yes, so that's, you put the number 2. You don't have to say tickets. You just put Jim Jones, 1 ticket, $50. So even if you do send him the Cash App, he needs to know, that it's for the event.
That's the only way you'll be able to get in. You can't pay at the door. There's no paying at the door. You got to leave it so that way we'll know how many tickets we sold and how many seats we got. Because I don't want to
Exactly.
overflow. We don't want to overflow and let people come from far distance. So if you pay now, you guarantee the seat. You
Yes.
guarantee the seat. Like I said,
Yes.
it's only 60 seats there. There's only 60 seats. But I was getting overwhelmed with so many people calling in and
Yeah.
saying, hold my seat. I can't do that, man. And
Yeah.
that's going to be messed up for a lot of people
Right.
coming and can't get in. So there's no paying at the door. You will have to leave your money through the Cash App.
And we
Or-
will make it. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, or through PayPal. You either pay that way.
Or Zelle.
No, they can't pay the Zelle because they ain't got my phone number.
Oh, they can't Zelle you. Okay, well,
They have my phone number, they would be able to Zelle me, but I'm not going to.
I think you can do Zelle through email too.
Yeah, I got to set that up though.
All right, got you. So Cash App is the best way. And by the way, you need to know that if you don't, I'm going to remind you, if you don't put the number, he will not know that that is for your ticket, because we're adding those names to a list.
Yep.
So when you get to the door, you just, hey, that was me. Whatever name whatever name that you put in the memo is what's going to be on the list. So if you put Super Rocket Star, then you better put Super Rocket Star and then put your number of people that you want to bring. And then at the door, that will be on the list. So you will be able to come and say your name. And if the name isn't on the list, then you're going to have probably like a hassle, trying to prove, okay, that's me. And we don't want that. So yeah, that's about it. And you have to do it. The cutoff isn't you can't be doing it by the day of. What day do you want to cut it off? Like the 10th or the 9th?
Yeah, you can't do it the day of because that won't work. You might not even eat then.
Right.
So we just bringing this up. If I was you, I'll do it today. If I was you, I'll get mine right now, today. My link for the Cash App is pinned in the chat for those of y'all who's going to come.
Right. Because we have actually not 6 days. You have about 4 to 5 days to make sure that you secure your seat. That's if you're going to be there in person and you want to be there in person. You want to bring friends or a person. So yeah, that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. It's that simple.
If
So
questions, y'all can come on in and ask the questions.
yeah, if you have questions, if you're confused, we have, this is clearly the biggest debate that we've done of the year. And that says a lot because we have a lot of great debates this year. But this debate, on the Zoom, everybody, there's no limit really for the Zoom, but the Zoom is also filling up. But get your ticket. Now, this isn't about the in-person. This is about the Zoom. Do not wait till the last minute. They always wait, though, don't they, sa.neter?
Yeah.
Don't wait till the last minute. Get your ticket now. Be in the house. Don't miss this. This is going to be a great event. So, with the live performance, that's about all.
That's about it right there. So, I got a little bonus surprise for them.
Okay. What?
Um, remember when dude was beefing up on Jabari, the owner of the spot?
Oh, right. Yeah.
I might want to show that right now.
Are you sure?
Why wouldn't I?
I don't know.
You think it's a problem to show that? No, I don't think so.
Um.
I don't think it's a problem. You know, they pieced out at the end of it. You know, it's
Okay.
man when the information is out there, and the dude was not even a debater. He just introjected himself in, and then he was the one that got hurt in the end. He got hurt at the end of the day.
Yeah. I mean, he's not really a debater or anything. It's kind of like, why show that?
I mean, it's something to show to the people.
It's not. You do what you do. I'm not. I have nothing to say either way.
Yeah.
You do what you do.
Do anybody would like to come in and ask any questions you have? The link is in the chat.
What does that say? Urgent due to high. Let me read your flyer you made.
Yes,
It says
no, don't worry about the flyer. Chat GPT did that. All I put was urgent message update, and they did all the rest. I ain't put none of that. They did all that. Chat
wow.
GPT, they because you know they already used of everything that I got on my files, and so they put Dr. Reggie versus Jabari. They did all the neters literal. They did all that.
Oh wow.
All I put was urgent message, and they put the rest.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it is 4 p.m. sharp, right? Make sure people know that.
Yeah.
So you won't be purchasing tickets at the door, and that's another thing too. We don't want to hassle with purchases during the event. We just want it to be you walk in, your name's on a list, you're VIP basically. So, yeah.
But you know what? Paul, not so much of your name is on the list. All you got to do is just show your receipt on your Cash App that you send in Cash Apps.
Yeah, but we're gonna have the list written down.
Okay. And I see your comment where you said Saul, will you make an announcement once all the seats are sold? Of course. I won't be collecting nothing else.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's good. Good question.
Remember, you can only get in if you have already got your ticket. There's no money being collected at the door. So I hope Brother La sees this. Brother La, you and your wife, I hope you get your ticket so that way you can have a seat, brother.
Right, and that's why Dr. Reggie was talking a week ago. He was like, what are they going to do if the seats are sold out? Are they supposed to just stay outside? So this alleviates that. He had a great point. You won't have to, you will know you have a seat on the way there, you know?
Right, exactly. So if it was a bigger place, we would have got the bigger place, but people don't like to contribute and donate. Them, if only you knew, man, these places cost money now. Just
you should
have events, like $3,000. Yeah, $5,000, $3,000.
Out the 5 for if you want to have a nice place out the box in Harlem. It's
like
no less than 5.
Kimmit on Trial, I got that place for $2,000 and change, $2,500. Now,
How many years ago?
That was when we did the Kimmit on Trial. How many years was that?
I don't know, 10.
Now they want $5,000. I went back there. I'm like, damn, $5,000?
The ballroom?
Yes, the big, yep.
Yep, that's where you did Malik, Zulu, Shabazz, and Tazariak.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's just off rip to get the place. That's not even about other things like that you have to take care of. And I mean, people know that it takes money to make money. It takes money to put on events. So somebody said they're confused.
Come on in and ask the question. Come on in. Stop being afraid. Hit the link. Come in. Get unconfused.
Yeah, don't be confused.
I don't know
Don't be
why
confused.
the message was clear. I don't know how you can be confused from that.
Yes. Every debate is a Zoom debate. Every debate, whether it is, in person, not in person, it's going to be a Zoom debate.
Yeah, if you
It's
ain't
going
gonna
to
be able
be,
to make it live, it's gonna be Zoom. You can get your ticket and watch it right in your living room, right on your TV screen.
okay. Here's the person, if I may summer jam this for you, the Matrix says, I purchased a Zoom ticket and asked about a week ago, do I use that to come in person? Oh boy.
No, no,
No.
use that to watch it on in your living room.
Yeah, I don't know who told you that. It's never been that. We were going to have you pay at the door in person. So if you purchased a Zoom ticket and you plan on showing up at the door, the tickets at the door are $50. So did you purchase your Zoom ticket for $50? If you did purchase it for $50, just have proof of that. And what do you say, Sonia? Do they just send the $10 with the,
He said he was told yes. No, you wasn't. Nobody's made that statement. Ain't nobody said yes. You can get the Zoom ticket
who
and go.
said it was me? What? No, I didn't.
Oh, he
Don't
said
throw me
yes
under the
on
bus.
the call. No,
Never.
not true. Nope. She didn't say that.
No, but you know what? It's no worries. Listen, if you bought your ticket for $50, Matrix, have proof that you bought the ticket for $50 and send us the proof with email that and show me with the proof that you spent $50. And I'm not doing this for everybody, okay? So don't be like, oh, I'll purchase mine and I heard too. No, I never gave that, but I'm gonna just say to Matrix, if you purchase your ticket for $50, send me the email. Let me know that it's you. I'm not gonna be like seeing Frank Jones and I don't know that's you as the Matrix. Send me an email and I will put you on the list. But if you bought your ticket for $40, Cash App sa.neter $10 with your name and a number 1. It's that simple, okay? But everybody else, I did not say that you could purchase the ticket on Zoom and get in.
That's right. All right.
So
Let me see. We got a guest up here. All right, Christian, what's up, man?
Yeah, that was me. I'm the Matrix 303. Sorry, I'm in the
okay.
gym, so I can't really stay on. I was on the channel like a week and a half ago, and I typed in the chat, and the power you responded in the chat, and you said just come in person because I said I'm purchasing the Zoom ticket. I want to watch in person. You said that's fine. You could purchase the Zoom ticket and come watch in person.
Where
So
you
I don't have
located?
I'm in the Bronx.
Did
All
you
right,
hear
no,
me
no, no,
though?
no, no. Hold on. Let me just say this.
I don't
Paul.
think you
Yeah,
heard me.
I bet no, I didn't. If you said anything after that, I didn't hear. I just got in here.
Hold on. Just listen to me. All you got to do is just alleviate all of that. Do you have your
Mhm.
receipt? Do you have your receipt?
I
Right.
mean, I got the.
Say what, brother?
He froze.
All
I
right.
don't think he heard what I was saying about what he
Yeah,
can
but
do because he was
hold on. All right, do you have your receipt, brother?
Yeah.
Okay. All you got to do, bring your receipt when you come. Be there early. Show me your receipt and just add $10 to it, and now you can come in. That's all you got to do. You ain't got to do nothing else crazy.
Wait, no, he needs to do that now though, not when he gets there.
Nah, he could do it when he get there.
Because we need to put him on the list and why that'll be
Yeah.
if he like I said, if he paid he's freezing, but if you can hear me, I don't think you heard me. If you paid $40, send sa.neter the $10 with your name and the number 1 on the Cash App, and we will add you to the list. If you paid $50 for the ticket, because I think we did go up a little bit and it was $50,
Just
then
bring the receipt.
bring the receipt. Yeah, but I'll put him on the list, but I didn't say that though. And if I did, maybe I misunderstood him.
We got Priest Daniel Allah in the building, man. What up, Priest?
I say, yo, what's going on? What's going on to the House of Consciousness? My man sa.neter, my sister Nepal.
Peace.
What's going on? Hey, sa.neter, I came to give you a hard time. You my guy. You know I have to give you a hard time.
Oh man, damn, Priest, man.
I'm gonna give you a little bit of a hard time, but it's not. I don't know if it's my turn. I don't know if it's my turn yet. So
it's your turn to speak, brother. Let's go.
I notice most debates, man. You be having your predictions. We kind of know who you're going with. But this time it's two of your friends debating.
I got Dr. Reggie up here too, just so you know.
I know. I see Reggie right there. So I gotta ask you. Most debates, man, you're real strong with who you rocking with, but this time, because it's two of your friends, I don't get a sense of who you rocking with. So can the audience know who do you think is going to win this debate? Or are you going to try to play neutral this one time and not say nothing, sa.neter? What's going on? Talk to me.
I'll give you my prediction. I'll tell you who's going to win. Dr. Reggie and Jabari will make this a draw. I think it's going to be a draw. Reggie shakes his head. No, I'm shaking my head. Yes, that's what I'm going with. That's my decision. Now, whoever wins, that's going to be up to you, Daniel Allah, to Zoriak, and everybody else. My prediction is a draw. I'm going with the draw.
So I'm gonna say what I gotta say real quick. I'm gonna get out the way so you can talk to Dr. Reggie and other brothers. Whomever is saying, this is my opinion, and everybody can disagree with me. Whomever is saying that the ancient Egyptians, the ancient Kemetu, however you pronounce it, believed that the Neters were real based on their actions, is going to win this debate, because this is just, it's not that hard to see that.
Well, that's
I'll just leave that right there. Whomever that's going to be, it's not hard. It may be a black Hebrew Israelite even studies and knows that.
Well, you going with Reggie.
So then I'm going with my man, Dr. Reggie. Shout out to Professor Jabari. That's my guy too. I rock with Jabari. I'm gonna get out the way, son. I just want
let me ask you, Daniel Allah, did you see the video that we did last week?
Yo, I'm gonna talk to you about that. Y'all, you and the car. I say that stuff a whack. I'm like, man, I'm gonna talk to you about that later, man. That's
Yeah. All right, brother.
Sa, you hear me?
No, hold on. I want to get back to Kristen real quick. Yes, Kristen, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, so I have my receipt. It was for $40.
Okay, so yeah, just give us your name.
Okay.
Right.
And cash $10.
When you come, just bring $10 with you. Oh no.
I don't have Cash App. I have PayPal. I use PayPal.
Okay. Just bring $10 with you and your receipt. You good?
I'm hitting you right now in a private chat.
Okay. All right. You got my PayPal email. You know my email?
No. If you can, I'll send that right now. If you tell me.
Yeah, it's better than bringing $10 because Matrix or the brother.
Yeah.
Because we want to have your name. Just, I know, you know what I mean. Just for speed, smooth. Just send the PayPal $10 with your name that you want on there.
Yeah.
And then it's good, and you'll be on there.
So tell me your email, Sa.
I'm doing it right now so I can put it up on the screen.
Okay.
All right. My PayPal email is right there on the screen. Let me put PayPal email so the people know. All right. What's going on with you, my brother Joe? What up?
Peace, man. Peace. Peace to everybody on the panel. Queen Nepal, brother Reggie.
Peace.
Everybody here. First thing I want to say is, man, I know you get this all the time, but I'm a super fan. I just want to personally thank you because all the information that's come across this platform has literally changed my life. I seen you one time. I don't know if you remember this. I'm gonna say this real quick. I seen you one time. I'm not gonna say where, but you was doing laundry and I was driving the car and I seen you and I hopped out on you. Yo, Sa, what's good? Yo, I'm a big fan. I'm from the Bronx. You was like, yeah, and you showed me mad love. So I just wanted to thank you, brother, because, you know, like I said, I know you hear this all the time, but this channel has literally saved my life, man. And peace to brother Reggie. Brother Reggie brought me up on the panel one time. He was doing a show with Mr. Morpheus. You know, my whole family from Castle Hill, never ran, never real.
Oh,
you know
wow.
2275 ran doing all of that. So I just wanted to say that I had a question, but y'all answered the question before I jumped on the panel because I hit your email and I asked if I could pay at the door. and you say, yeah, but I see things have changed.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I'm gonna cop my ticket. You know, I'm gonna send you that Cash App as soon as I can.
no
Hopefully
doubt.
by Tuesday there's some seats that's still available. And
Yep.
thanks again, sir. I appreciate what you're doing.
Thank you, my
And
brother, for your
I
support.
love how
Appreciate it.
you handled yourself with Wack. He a fake bully. I'm glad you called him out. Shout out to brother Jabari, aka Hemnetcha Tepi, like Reggie called him. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
man.
I can't wait to see this, man. But thanks again, sir. I appreciate you bringing me up, man.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
So, brother, make sure you put your name and just make sure you put the number on there, the number 1. He'll know, because everybody who's Cash Apping him, put the 1 on there so he'll know it's for the debate. So, peace. That's all I want to
All
say.
right, peace, Nepal. Thank you. I will do.
You're welcome. Peace.
Hey, yo, hold on, man. Pastor Bennett, what the hell is going on with you, brother? You all right? What date is the debate? Or the 11th? Man, Pastor Bennett, we've been promoting this damn debate for like a whole month straight. It's on the 11th, sir. Is this Saturday coming? Now, what you can do, Pastor Bennett, is get your ticket. You pay $100 because you got to also leave a donation, brother. And you got to leave a donation with it. But anyway, Pastor Bennett, hit the link and ask your question, brother. Come on in so you can know what's going on. Let me go ahead and go to my brother, Dr. Reggie. What's happening with you, Dr. Reggie?
Oh, I'm excited. I'm ready. I could do it tomorrow. And so there is not going to be no tie. I'm going to do it academically. I'm going to do it professionally, right? I know the work. I know the material. And bring your popcorn. I asked UPK, can you bring popcorn? Right? The jig is up. Believe it or not, Sister Nepal and Brother sa.neter, a lot of comedics are not with me. A lot of comedics are not, a lot of comedics are not actually with me.
Is that good or bad though?
No,
I want you to. If I was you, I wouldn't have even said that. I wouldn't have even said that, brother.
No, because there have been.
Because look, you got the Hebrews that's with you, but you got the people that study Kemet not with you.
No, they haven't studied. They haven't studied Kemet. See, there's KM.T, and then there's versus KEMETIC, Kemetic. The Kemetics are the how can I say I want to say it really clear. They're the esoterical, they're the mystical, they're the ones who are think that there's hidden messages. Those are the symbol worshipers, the ones that walk around with ankhs and stuff like that all day, every day. The ones that think that you could touch the ankh and get energy. It's those people are against me because I don't believe that. The schools that I come from, Dr. Yosef Ben Jochanan, Dr. Richetti, Baba Bonacci, Dr. Mario Beatty, Dr. Jacob, they don't believe, they never taught that. No symbol, I don't care who made the symbol, is going to give you no energy. They're doing the cross thing, but worse. The people wear the cross for remembrance of Christ's sacrifice. They wear the ankhs thinking that the ankh can give you power. Those Kemetics are against me. That's not all of Kemet. That's just those people. That's just one group of people that's been on social media, Facebook, selling esoterical stuff. And
I think you have a lot to learn, my brother, Dr. Reggie.
Oh, on the contract that I did not sign yet.
Hold on, don't talk about the contract live.
Wait, no, I'm not talking about it. But what I am going to say is you better not interrupt or interfere. Who's moderated?
No, brother, Tazariak will be moderating live.
Fine. You don't get up there. You don't knock off my hat.
Reggie, don't do that. I'm not doing none of that, brother. I promise you I will not do any of that. All I'm going to do is sit behind my camera and film.
Yeah,
That's
you don't.
it. I'm not
You don't
doing
go.
none of that. You got my word on that, brother.
You don't be Captain Save a Hoe, right?
Yes, I'm not, brother. I'm not doing none of that. I give you my word. Everybody hear this. I'm not doing that. I don't do stuff like that, especially
I'm going-
at a live event.
If it gets nasty, see, I do information.
All right. But let me ask you a question,
Well,
Reggie.
wait, no, let me talk. But if the information leads to something, right, then that's where the information leads to.
Right.
I'm not going to do that. I promise you, not round one, not round two. But if I get a feeling that it's going to be petty, right,
Yeah.
it's going to be nasty, right, yo, I'm from, people know where I'm from.
You gotta go in. But anyway, it ain't gonna get like that. Let me
It
ask you
ain't
this
gonna be
question.
it ain't gonna be no cosplay with
Hold on,
like
be quiet, brother. Be quiet. Let me
100.
ask you this. Now I gotta ask you this, Reggie.
Yes, sir.
There's another contract coming to you between me and you. And I'm gonna give you a paraphrasing how the contract is gonna go. Once you and Jabari complete this debate,
Yes.
y'all will remain brothers again. Because you got
Absolutely.
everything out your chest. Everything.
Absolutely.
You're Reggie. You're a grown
Absolutely.
ass man. You're a
Absolutely
grown
not.
ass man.
This.
That's what the debate is.
You send me that contract.
Hold on. You're gonna handle your beef. You're gonna handle your beef in the ring. Win, lose, or draw, you get up, dust yourself off, and shake hands with Jabari, and y'all both move forward.
Okay,
And then I
so
might have both of y'all together at a tag team debate.
no, never. So watch this. You send me that debate, that contract. If that contract is a rider on this contract, you got no debate. Because I'm gonna tell you this, right? I'm gonna tell you, I'm a 61-year-old father, right? You don't call me no beggar. You don't talk about my degree. You don't do that. So there ain't no friendship.
What
There
are
ain't
you
no-
afraid of?
And
What are you
watch
afraid of?
And yo, no, I'm not afraid of nothing. I'm standing my ground from where I am. You don't call me no beggar online, right, for doing the work that I done, and I done this work for free for so many years. So if I ask for a little donation, I'm not forcing nobody to give me a donation.
Right. So let me ask you, what
Yes,
are
sir.
you afraid of, brother? Did Jabari touch your girl booty or something and you caught him in the act? What's going on? What's
Okay,
going
you
on?
want me to be?
That
You want me to
Jabari,
be?
hold on.
You want me to be sexual?
Brother, hold on, man. What did Jabari do to you so painful that you can't forgive your brother?
He's not my brother.
Oh, man, Reggie.
Okay, so now about this sexual stuff, that's why with that whack 100 issue and stuff like that, and you had to jump in and save him. Oh, he don't think he needed to be saved. Like them dudes out there in California, they don't play. They don't play. So you gotta be careful and watch your mouth. Now you stood up there and you saved the dude. You saved the dude. Because it don't work like that, bro. It don't work out there like in California. There's words that you use, words that you don't use, right? You saved the dude. There ain't no toughness when you from New York and you go to Cali, right?
Jabari ain't say nothing Jabari didn't say nothing that was wrong. What the nigga did was he just was getting his butt whipped and he was looking for a way out to change up everything. Because if you listen to it, he was being very rude and disrespectful to Jabari first, talking about Jabari's wife having sex with other men. He was doing that. You see? And so he thought that because Jabari said what he said, oh, now it's my turn to get out of this.
Well,
and
we don't know all of that.
Hey, Brother Lai, I'm glad Brother Lai is here. Brother Lai, you got to send in your Cash App or PayPal.
Wait, La, did you pay yet? Because see, first of all,
no, he didn't pay yet.
I'm coming with Brother La.
Okay,
So,
Brother La, you got to pay, brother.
Brother La, he got to pay, but I'm coming with La. And if La don't get in, I don't get in. And then there's Nana Sudo. It's two people from Philadelphia that's coming. Nana Sudo. He's an icon. He's an icon linguist. He's very important, right? He already paid. He already sent you the. He already sent you the receipt, right?
He ain't
Right?
sent me no receipt. I didn't get no receipt.
Nano Pseudo sent me the receipt for the Cash App payment. His name is Nano Pseudo.
All right. Is he getting 2 tickets or 1?
Just he paid for 2 tickets.
Yes, I do got that. I got that.
Okay, so Nano Pseudo's good. La
I ain't pay yet.
is good.
I got to pay so his seat could be secure. That's all I'm saying. He need to have his seat secure.
But watch this. I thought we talked about that the last time, and you said you was gonna put him in the front row.
Yeah, but what happened was you got to make sure it don't get overcrowded where people just flood the place. We want to make sure we have seats accounted for. That's all I'm saying.
Let me tell you something, Brother La and Sister Dana, they gold. They get me there, and they most likely will take me back. I'm not going in there naked. Now, everything else is cool.
Are you gonna do something to you?
Check this out. Hey, yo, check this out. Look, you don't know how people's feelings are, right?
True.
And you know, on the More debate, right? On the More debate, they cool, but they wasn't friendly, right? You know the More debate wasn't friendly, and you know with Polite and Dr. Ali, you know that debate wasn't friendly, right?
Ali came there with a bulletproof vest on. Damn.
Not only that, not only a bulletproof vest, he came in there with metal, and you know the metal I'm talking about, right?
Right.
So it's not always friendly in our debates.
Well, it ain't gonna be like that with the ISUPK.
I ain't listening to you, bro. I ain't listening to you. I ain't listening to you. I mean,
bro, I can see you right now, Reggie. If you was with me on the West Coast, I can see Reggie right now, boy.
I think the West Coast. I think the hood loves me, right? Yeah. So I don't, because I know how to fix my mouth, right? And I know when they doing content and the reasons why they doing content, and we should be careful about blowing up what's real and not, right? What's real is not, what's real is real, what's not is not. Sometimes you just leave it alone for a little while, right? Because you know what, you got the receipts. But you know what, they trying to do something out there. They trying to, they trying to build a movement. That's what they trying to do. So, I don't, when I talk to you, you be sleeping, you be busy and stuff like that. But your little brother got some pointers. But I'm not going to air it on air, right? But
all right. Let me hear from Brother La. Brother La came up for a reason. I guess he got some grievances going on. Let me hear what you got, Brother La.
First and foremost, as always, peace and blessings to everybody as well as your families.
Peace, brother.
The purpose and reasoning for me to jump on was actually I was under the impression that I can just pay the cash right at the door.
Right.
Yeah, we had to change it, my friend, because everybody was trying to call in, and not to interrupt you, but we changed it today.
Yeah, we don't want to have an overflood. But Brother La, what I can do, because I know you're going to come. Reggie said you're coming because we know you. If
and
you can make the payment right here, yeah, we know you and your queen coming. You can pay me at the door. I'll let you do that. So it won't be too difficult because I know you be having a hard time paying through Cash App, like you say.
Yeah, I don't have Cash App. I don't have PayPal. Yeah. I don't have Zelle.
Yeah, as long as I know you coming and you'll be in there.
I mean, if it'll make everything more convenient, once the Wiz gets back in the house, I'll let her know and then or just handle it that way. Actually, when you had hit me with the call yesterday, we had just actually went the day before we was over in City Island. So
yeah. Did you see that big red snapper I had, man? Woo! Man, I only ate one side of it. I didn't even eat the other side. That joint is in the refrigerator right now.
Smart man. Man, I could not seen that plate, man. I was saying my stomach too small for all of that, man. Right?
Yeah. I only ate one side, Reggie. I couldn't eat that. I only eat one side.
I saw it. Yo. Even a starving man couldn't eat that plate. That was a what? What do they call that?
It was a red snapper.
No, but it's
Right.
more than that. It's called the Lord knows. What is it's a platter, right? What is it? Super
No,
platter?
it's not a platter. No, it's not a
Huh?
platter. It's actually just a red snapper, fried red snapper.
Yeah.
So
And the other stuff with the what was it? The crab legs or what was
Yeah.
it? Lobster?
Lobster. It was a lobster tail and the big crab, snow crab or something like that.
Yeah, that was man.
I normally when we go, I normally just get the lobster and crab feets.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
okay.
lobster is not
Nasty.
haram. Lobster's not haram in Islam. That's interesting.
Huh? Yeah, that's nasty, man. You
No,
might as well eat a pig.
that's just your belief.
No, I was asking not about. I was just
Talking about
wondering.
eating
what was
lobsters and
I
crabs.
wasn't talking to Nepal. I was talking to
it? Yeah, I just want to make it clear. I'm not telling
Now,
him it's
why-
Yeah,
nasty.
why you gotta single out me?
Because you said
She
it was
believes
nasty.
like I believe.
No, you
Sa.neter,
that said it was nasty.
Sa.neter, I got it.
It is nasty.
Sa.neter, I got it. The reason and purpose.
Bottom feeder.
Hold on.
Exactly. The reason why Apostle said what he said is because it's perceived as being a bottom feeder, which it is. The shrimps and lobster eat at the bottom of the ocean.
Right.
But from a religious standpoint, that was an indirect jab that he just threw. And I took it. It was
Now watch
because
this.
from an
Now
elder.
watch this though. Watch
It's from
this.
an elder.
I didn't throw the jab. That was
Apostle, hold on for a minute. Watch this. Apostle, do you eat chicken?
I pray over eat chicken.
Well,
It
chicken
purges itself.
Chicken eat their own shit.
They purge. The Bible says it purges himself.
I don't care what the damn Bible says.
Well, that's what I go by.
Hold on. You just said, nasty to the lobster.
But I wasn't the only one that said it, man.
No, listen.
As a matter of fact,
Yo, brother, I don't want to talk over you. I'm talking and you talking over me. I'm going to let you respond. Chickens eat their own shit, bro.
Gross.
And they eat everything. So what are you talking about? What's the difference between the crabs that eat at the bottom of the ocean and then the chickens that eat on the top of the goddamn surface? Ain't no difference. Go ahead, brother. You can respond now, brother. Apostle.
even the cow chew the cud. We know that. It's not what I'm saying that's clean, unclean, or clean. It's what the book says. And it was Nepal that said, asked him about his haram. I didn't attack his religion. Although he wanted to put it on me. I can take it.
No,
But you purposely put that on me when Nepal was the one that said that, because you don't want to throw at Nepal.
Apostle,
I didn't mention your religion.
Apostle, if I interpreted that wrong, I have no problem with apologizing.
If you interpreted it wrong, interpreted it wrong. Okay, Lord.
I do want to hear.
He said,
I'm not trying.
All right, brother lie.
All right, Apostle. He said if he interpreted it wrong,
I know what he said, but you know that's crap, and I know that's crap.
What he
He
said?
know who said what. He know who said what.
Man, goddamn, bro.
So I do want to hear from Brother Lee.
Elder Apostle, I'm not trying to argue with you, sir.
Hey, it ain't about arguing with me, man. It's about holding account. It's about taking accountability, man. You don't have to say if when you know what you said. You know, you're not retarded. You don't have to say if when you know you said it. I mean, stop trying to play the uppity guy, man.
All right,
Take responsibility.
I'm not being an uppity guy. The reason why I'm saying what I'm saying, Elder, and I'm being genuinely honest when I say to this, because I don't want to argue or get upset.
Right. All right.
Get upset.
Armin Ramakati said that he is bringing his wife to New York. What's the name of the restaurant? Sa. The name of the restaurant is it's City Island. It's on City Island, but the name of the restaurant is Sammy's.
Sammy's. So
and hold on. And so when you come to Sammy's, just make sure you know your pockets is a little healthy. That's all. Your pockets is a little healthy, brother.
No, he's not. Wait.
Make sure your pockets is just a little healthy, man. All right?
I'm in Robert McCarthy. There are
Long as
plenty
you-
restaurants. There's 20 to 30
Nah, he
restaurants.
want to go to Sammy's. He want the one I was at. He wasn't Sammy's.
Yeah. So with that, with valet and with a drink, you might be looking at 300, right? 320,
No,
right?
Nah, not
no,
that much, Reggie. Not that
no,
much, Reggie.
not that much.
With the
ain't been
valet,
to
with the
Seattle no
valet,
more.
the tip in, with the tip.
No, not that much, Reggie.
But
Not
Dr.
that much.
Reggie does,
Right.
sa.neter, he tips good though. He's
No,
tipping well. That's why.
Is him and his wife. So if him and his wife get the snow crab, that tallies up. You know that. So yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
no,
put-
don't
I'll
listen
put
to
you down there. I'll put-
Amaral. Don't listen to them. I'm telling you, right? I'm telling you, it's paper. You looking at the Benjamins, right?
Yeah.
So you don't have to go to that restaurant. It's a beautiful strip with a lot of restaurants. Me, myself, I go to what I call McDonald's and Burger King. It's Tony's and Johnny's. That's at the end. That's right next to where sa.neter go. But I can get shrimp. I could get shrimp and French fries, right, for $16. $16 shrimp and French fries, or whatever, scallops or
Yeah,
what's the
but
other
see,
thing?
Reggie, when you taking the woman with you, when you taking the love of your life, when you taking your queen, you're not taking her to a raggedy shack, bro. You want to be able to sit down. You're gonna sit down in the nice, comfortable chairs. You know, the waiters are come. Brother, come on.
I go watch this.
Hold on, Reggie. I know exactly the spot you're talking about, where all the seagulls and all that flying over your goddamn food. Reggie, you're not taking your woman to that. You know
Yes, I am.
Hold up, Reggie. Reggie, you know they poop in the air, right?
They got strings, and I'm not listening to
man,
you.
Reggie, come on, man. You ain't
But I
taking
tell you
your
what,
woman.
and you know what else I do? You know what else I do? I bring a bottle and put it in my back pocket. I buy 2 drinks with a bunch of ice, right? And then I put then I top it off. I'm coming to that. I'm from the Bronx. Where my brother from Castle Hill? He know that's how we train. You just giving away money because you know that's
No,
can.
that's not. You want to be able to
Just for basically what sa.neter is saying, Reggie, just for the ambiance. That's all.
Yeah, that's all.
Well,
You know what Reggie's talking about, right, brother? Lau? All the way at the end where the pigeons, where the birds and seagulls is at. Right
Talking
there.
about Johnny's and other spot across the street.
There you go.
Johnny's and Tony's. Yeah, with a bottle in my back pocket.
Yeah, you get Frankfurters and all that stuff at. Come on, man.
With a bottle in my back pocket, and we could drink, and we could be happy, and we could talk. Right?
You can get that on the street where you come from. Come on. You don't go to City Island to get no Franks and stuff.
I didn't say Frank.
You go there to get the snow crabs, the lobsters, the lobster tail.
I can get all of that there. And watch this. If I get takeout Sammy's, I could get what they get on the table for $20. So I could get shrimp and fries takeout of Sammy's.
You know why you can do that, Reggie? Yeah. You know why you do that? I'm not even going to say it. I'm not going to say it. It's not disrespect. But
sa.neter, what I would say to you
is married no more, Reggie. You got a divorce. And so if you was married, you will be taking your wife right back to that spot where she want to go. Not where you want to go, Reggie.
You know who I took there? Unc. I took Unc.
Oh, man, you took Unc there? What the hell?
Yeah.
What the hell you got going on?
No, Unc came on with a tour with his family, and I took him. I took him to Sammy's.
Oh, okay.
That's nice.
sa.neter, what I would say for you, sa.neter, is if you're actually into the crabs and things of that nature, they got a spot right on, I think it's 34, called the Crab House. It's actually all you can eat.
I'm familiar with that spot.
Yeah, he liked the water.
This is me, man. This is me, Lau. Come on, man.
Red snapper was an A+. The rest of that on that plate was garbage. You might as well let a pig eat.
All right, so I don't want to see you eating no chicken no more.
I'm coming back on.
There's nothing wrong with eating chicken. Red snapper was a nice mark. That's red or yellow snapper Yes, sir.
I'm gonna tell you why there's something wrong with eating the chicken. You know what's wrong with eating the chicken? Now you know damn well the meat that you be eating is not halal. You know it's not no
Pray
halal
over it,
meat.
man. You pray over it.
No,
I don't know
no,
about
no,
halal, but you pray over it.
no. I'm talking. No, you got to pray over it while you murdering it, while you killing it.
Murder.
It's already
Do
dead.
not murder.
Right. So
It's
if
already dead.
if it's already
It
dead,
comes in the store dead.
right. So that's not the chicken you're supposed to eat. You're supposed to eat halal.
No.
Or you're supposed to eat
What's
kosher.
halal? What's
Or you're
halal?
supposed to eat. Listen, you're supposed to eat kosher.
But let me ask a question. I've been wanting to ask this.
And if
How
you're
do you
not eating halal or culture, then come on, brother, you bull crap.
You worried about
let
your
me
small
ask a
head.
question. Let me ask a question. Go ahead, Reggie.
Go ahead,
No,
Paul.
I was going to say, Sister Nepal, he did all of this to take the heat off of the other conversation. But I'm going to get my laptop. I got to give it some juice, and I'm coming back on. All right?
Yes, sir. Yes,
And he
sir.
just toned it down talking about food. But no friends. No, none of that. That was all in the past. That's done. That's how I get down. I'm not mad.
Okay.
I'm just the avenging. I'm just the avenging person. Just
All right, go ahead, Paul. Go ahead. You wanted to say
All right, we'll see you in a minute, brother. I wanted to ask a question back to our brother Law, because also when sa.neter brings up halal slaughtering, how do you get to slaughter a crab? Like, because you put them in the water alive.
Right.
So how do you get the halal? And I'm being serious because I didn't know that Muslims could eat shellfish. So how is that working? I want to know how that works from Brother
I don't
Law.
think that's against the law. I don't know, but Brother Law can speak on that.
Yeah, I want to know from Brother Law.
One coming in regards for seafood, it specifically states, and it speaks in the Quran, the separation of the blood. So whether you have meat that's considered as being halal, whether it be beef, chicken, whatever, the only thing that a halal stands for is standing over your food, or before you eat your food, you saying Bismillah.
Mm-hmm.
You can have a iman, you can have a shaykh. When they cut the throat of the animal, it bleeds out, you can say Bismillah. But you as a Muslim, regardless if somebody says that they're iman and they tell you from a distributor that the food is halal, you should still, before you drink a cup of water or juice or anything, say Bismillah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, so it's halal once, like kind of what Apostle said. He blesses his chicken.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not just looking at it from a religious standpoint as being a Muslim. You should never depend on another person to bless your food before you put it in your own body.
Right. That makes sense. You should always bless your food, no matter what.
Yeah.
Even if it's
Blessed that you're receiving it. Bless the life that gave it.
Let me say this. I don't
That chicken
care.
gave his life. So
Apostle, I'm talking. I don't care if Apostle blesses his food. It's still not good.
that's your saying.
People, sa.neter, chicken is good.
Hold on. Let me finish. I know chicken is good for me. But
Good for me.
for Apostle, if you're going to keep the laws, keep the goddamn law.
I'm keeping the law.
Be
And the
quiet,
chicken
man.
says,
Yo, man.
and the law says the chicken is good.
Yo, I need you to be quiet until it's your turn. Let me finish. If you're going to keep the law in the Torah, keep the law. Don't transgress against the law once it goes against your way, or when it's your way. Oh, I'm gonna do it now on this time. The next time I'm not. You are supposed to kill your food and make sure that chicken is in a calm, peaceful state of mind, brother. How you know how the store killed that chicken? How you know how they slaughtered it, Apostle? How you know that? You don't know. And so just because you get it and you pray over it, that don't mean nothing. I'm not talking about Brother Law. That's a different religion. Because I just ChatGPT, is it all right for Muslims to eat crawfish, to eat shellfish, to eat lobsters? And they say yes. It's all right, halal. It's good.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just did it. And so
That's
for you, Brother Lau, Apostle, I did yours. And you're supposed to pray over that chicken before you slaughter it. It got to be in a calm state. Now, you can go ahead and refute it all you want, but I'll beat you in that debate. Go ahead. I'll pass you the mic, Apostle.
All right, you're wrong. I don't have to worry about that. Today's economy, people don't raise their own food throughout this country. Some do, some don't. Hopefully one day I will be raising my own. I'm setting up a chicken coop soon, but I haven't did it yet. But that's not the point. I'm responsible for what I'm responsible for doing. But you can't exclude him anymore, because when he go to a restaurant and eat that crab, he don't know how that crab died. That crab could have died before they cooked it. He wasn't there to visit that. So if you're going to let him slide like that, I know what you're doing. You're playing favorites. And as long as you're playing favorites, only thing you're doing is playing adversary right now. You playing with the devil. You in the role of Satan, playing adversary, because you don't know where Brother Lie's food came from any more than Brother Lie know where his food came from. Because if that crab was dead before they cooked it, he ain't supposed to be nowhere near it. But when you don't cook it yourself, you ain't no more better shape than anybody else. You relying on a white man when you go sit down at that restaurant that everything was done properly.
Apostle, I'm just going to
But
simplify.
I'm not talking to you, brother. I'm responding to sa.neter for what sa.neter said.
Just let me know what I
So
can.
with that case, I pray over my food. I thank God for it, for the life that give it, for the life that prepared it, and so that I might receive it. I don't eat nothing that God say don't eat. Anything within my power to do, that I do. What's not in my power, I give it to God.
All right. Thank you, Apostle. I want to say this real quick. Let me say this real quick. Is it all right for a Jew to eat chicken without it being prayed over?
I'm not a Jew.
Properly right.
I'm not a.
I need you to be quiet, bro.
For a Jew who observes
But I'm not a Jew.
kashrut, it is not considered all right. To be kosher, the chicken must be slaughtered according to a specific ritual method called shechita, which requires a trained expert and specific blessings. If it is not killed properly under these guidelines, the meat is not kosher and cannot be eaten under traditional Jewish law.
Yeah, to be kashrut, a rabbi has to do it, though. That's.
I know what I'm talking about.
I'm not a Jew.
Apostle, why you? I always allow you to speak, and then when I talk, you talk over me, brother. But please, man, let me finish, brother. I'm gonna let you respond. So now, what I'm trying to tell you is, I know what I'm talking about. All right, I know what I'm talking about when it comes to this religious stuff. You can't just eat anybody's chicken because you sit and put it at the table and pray over it. That's not good. Because if that was the case, then why would the law come out and say that? It wouldn't need no law for that, Apostle. You see what I'm saying? And you keep saying, I'm not a Jew. Yes, 1 minute y'all are the real Jews. Now you're not the real Jews. 1 minute, oh, we are the real Jews. Y'all been fighting and saying that for how long? Over goddamn 30, 40, 60 years. Now you saying you're not a Jew. The reason I'm saying Jew, because the Jew is in the Bible. Hebrew Israelites are in the Bible. Let's see if it say Hebrew Israelite. Let's see. Can a Hebrew Israelite just eat any type of meat, or do it have to be a certain kind of meat prayed over or something? Let's see.
Hebrew Israelites follow the dietary laws found in the Torah, specifically in Leviticus chapter 11 and Deuteronomy chapter 14. They cannot eat just any meat. It must be strictly clean meat from specific animals. Allowed versus forbidden meats. Land animals may only eat animals with split hooves that chew the cud, e.g., beef, lamb, goat. Pork is strictly forbidden. Seafood may only eat sea creatures with both fins and scales, e.g., salmon, tuna. Shellfish.
But does the animal have to be prayed over properly before a Hebrew Israelite can eat it?
Stop doing that, man. I pray
Biblical requirement that the animal must be prayed over by a priest or slaughterer beforehand for the meat to be considered.
We don't have priests.
Primary
Stop
scriptural
that bullshit, son.
type of animal and ensuring the blood is fully drained before.
Hey, yo, you still gonna talk over me, man. No
That's
matter
right,
what
because
I
that
tell you.
AI don't mean shit.
Yo,
I
man,
don't follow AI.
bro, now you cursing because you're getting upset and you're getting mad. Come on, brother. Keep your composure, bro. Stay disciplined. It's all right. Stay
Stop
disciplined.
lying on me, man.
I didn't lie
Stop
on you.
misrepresenting
Where
me.
did I lie on you?
You are misrepresenting me.
Can I say something?
I'm not a Jew.
Hold up, Apostle. I have not said Apostle said this. Apostle did this. So what you mean?
Now you said apostle, you got to do that.
You are taking it personally, brother. You're
Stop
taking it-
cutting me off.
Yo, when I put you on mute, I need you to stop unmuting yourself, bro. I need you to stop doing that.
Yeah.
Have some respect, man.
sa.neter, let me know when I can speak. I'll hold on.
Yeah, speak.
Okay. I just want to explain to everybody the frustration I can see that Apostle has too is the Torah doesn't tell us how to slaughter. So that is the Talmud, and that's Shekhinah. That's more of the these Jewish people that you see today, the ones who are practicing. They have the methods of slaughter. So even we're somebody like Apostle, or even not even just Black Hebrew Israelites or people who call themselves Hebrew Israelites. There are other Jews out there who don't subscribe to kosher labels as long as it's in the law. So if something is beef or chicken, that's enough for the person because they're still within the confines and the boundaries of the law. When you are looking for something with kosher, it's because you subscribe to the Jewish people who are the, like the ones, the Hasidic Jews. You don't have to subscribe to the kosher laws as a person who is following Torah. The law only requires you to follow Leviticus 11. There's nothing in Torah telling you how to slaughter the animal. I just want to point that out. So that's probably his frustration. Okay.
And
That's
I
all.
also like to say, I'm an apostle. As of right now, I'm in a higher state than a priest. There is no priest. I don't follow no priest today. There are none. So stop the bullshit. Stop the capping. Everybody know what you're doing, Si. You can't single me out and condemn me without condemning a whole other people. You can't say, oh, this is just apostle. This don't mean Tazariak. This don't mean the blood.
It means all of y'all.
No, brother, I'm talking.
So what?
So don't interrupt me. I can't talk over you.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Don't
sir.
interrupt me
Yes, sir. Yes,
with
sir.
your fugazi ass self. You ain't got to sit up here and play the fugazi. Play the game. You know I'm not Jewish. You don't have to go up there and talk to AI. I'm qualified to tell you myself. And what I say is word. And if I said it, that establishes it.
All right. I have a question for you, dear Apostle.
Now you question your wife.
It's a real question.
You got it right there close to you.
Be quiet. Be quiet.
Question your wife.
Be quiet. Be quiet now.
Well, don't question me.
All right. It's not a question where it's a got you moment. I just want to ask you, what is the difference between a Jew and an Israelite? What's the difference? That's what I'm asking you.
Basically, a Hebrew, an Israelite, and a Jew are basically the same thing, but then yet they are absolutely different.
What's the difference?
Because you can be a Hebrew.
What's the difference?
I'm telling you, you can be a Hebrew and not be an Israelite.
That's right.
And not be a Jew.
That's true.
You can be a Hebrew.
I said, what's the difference between?
I'm telling you.
Yo, be quiet, man, so you can hear me. What's the difference between a Jew and a Israelite? That's
man, you got to be quiet so
not
you
a
can
Hebrew,
hear.
because we all know that Hebrew just simply means a crossover. So I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about an Israelite and a Jew. What's the difference?
Son, you're not the only one I'm talking to. And if you shut the hell up and learn to listen, not only will they learn, you will learn. Like I said, there's a difference, but then there's no difference.
Brother, you
Also,
can't have it in between,
in
man.
other words, you can be an Israelite and not be a Jew.
The hell?
You can be an Israelite and not be a Jew. A Jew basically is of the tribe of Judah.
That's a fact.
Right.
And
Israelites are the northern 10 tribes. But you can still be a Jew and still be an Israelite and still be an Hebrew.
Yo, I'm gonna ask you to calm down and talk. You talking too loud. Listen to me, man. Damn, what's wrong with you, bro? You been drinking earlier? What? Just stop yelling. You don't need to yell, man. Your voice is coming across too loud for no reason. Yeah, calm down.
Don't get him upset. Don't get him upset.
No, that's
because you done pissed me off.
Hold up.
And you keep muting my mic even when I'm supposed to be talking. But then when I overtalk you, you mute me and you kick me out the show. But I can't do that shit to you.
You cursing now, man.
Yeah, because you are upsetting me, man.
You still don't curse, brother.
Yeah, okay. When you get upset, Negro, you say words.
Okay,
I heard you say all kind of things.
All right. So now you say there's really no difference, but there is a difference. And so now I ask you, Apostle, when in the scripture, when Jesus said, you are of your father, the devil, you are a murderer from the beginning. And he was talking to the Jews. He said, you are not the Jew. You are of your father, the devil. Who was Jesus talking to?
He was talking to the Pharisees.
Was he talking to
He was talking to the
I need you to be quiet, man, so I can ask you the question. Was he talking to black, dark-skinned Israelites, or was he talking to European Jews?
Ask somebody else. I tried to answer the question.
You ain't answer the question.
I did answer.
Hey, sa.neter.
Hold up, be quiet. What you was doing was over-talking me before I could get the question out. And so now that I got the question out, you scared to answer the question.
You got an expert that you lay down with.
So I'm getting ready to ask you again. When he said, you are of your father, the devil, and he was talking to the Jews, was he talking to European Jews, or was he talking to people of color that were called the Israelites? Who was he talking to?
He was people like you, people just like you.
So you kind of
that thought you was high and mighty, that thought you was above everything else.
Was he talking to Israel?
He was talking to you who's a Jew.
See, you
don't know you're a Jew, but acting like you all us. And so
Keon, you see what I'm talking about? When you can't answer the question.
Yeah, I said he was talking to you.
Hey, so
we know you talking about the white Jewish man, brother. Like, why are we even playing games? Go ahead.
Who's playing games?
It's not the white Jew. It's listen. You can have a black Jew. Judah is where the word Jew come from. So you can have.
Yeah, he's drinking some yummy Corona.
That's the problem. You're drinking, man.
And then the blunt answer. Listen, the blunt answer is all ancient Jews were Israelites. Not all Israelites were originally Jews. That's the blunt answer.
No, I know the answer to it, brother. Hold on, Keon. I know the answer to it, Rakufu. Okay. I want to hear Apostle, and Apostle he's tap dancing. He's not answering the question because what he said was he is not a Jew. He said he's not a Jew. And so now I'm asking him, when Jesus said, you are of your father, the devil, you are a murderer from the beginning, was Jesus talking to the dark Israelites, or were he talking to European Jews? Because
like I said, he was talking to the Pharisees.
Yo, I'm talking. Because we know, brothers and sisters, that there were no European Jews there at the goddamn time. So he couldn't have been talking to no white Jews
at all.
So it got to be, so the goddamn Jews have to be the dark-skinned people there, who they call the Israelites.
Or the Judaism, or they can be called.
Be quiet, man. Be quiet, man. So we know he wasn't talking to no European Jews. It was no European Jews over there. I don't know where Apostle talking about. Go ahead, Keon.
No, I just wanted to go back. Yeah, Hebrew goes to Abraham, Israelites goes to Jacob, Jews goes to the tribe of Judah. It's just it's just that simple. It's just that simple.
It also goes to the tribes of Levi and Benjamin. They were the part of the
Jewish. Apostles.
It was slang. It was shortened the tribe. It was just slang. That's all it was. Slang.
What was slang? What was slang?
Jew. It became slang.
Okay.
That's all. But was Herod white or black?
What was it before it became
Answer
slang?
my question.
What was it before?
Herod
I don't know what
white
Herod
or
was.
black?
I don't know.
He was white.
What was it before it was called?
He was the king of the Jews. He was white. Was Caiaphas white or black?
So you're saying, what date are you talking? Give me a date.
What do you mean? AD.
You mean Caiaphas?
Give me a date.
AD 30.
So you're saying that there were white people in Africa at that time?
They were in Africa.
The Romans were there. Right. These white people there. Been there for years.
Wow.
So
Been there for years. Before the Romans, the Greeks were there.
It's like, what the hell?
Ask me, were there white people there? Yeah, there were white people there.
So they were white
Greeks
Jews
had
there.
been there for 300 years.
So it was white Jews there at that time, right?
There were white officials that
I asked you, were there white
had
Jews
put
there?
in charge.
Were there
Yes.
white Jews there?
There were white people that Rome had put in charge.
Were they white
Right.
Jews there?
There were white people that Rome had put in charge.
I didn't ask
As
you who
Jews.
they put in charge.
Most of them were Edomites.
Okay.
Yes. Caiaphas was an Edomite.
Based off of
Herod was an Edomite. Yes. I don't know what the hell you talking about, man.
I would like for you to show me that and source that.
I ain't gonna show you shit. I told you, go ask AI.
Oh, no. Source out of the Bible, brother. I mean, outside of the Bible.
Ask AI.
Yeah, see, you want to play comic book source.
Ask was Herod a Hasmonean?
No.
I
want you to answer it.
Ask AI the question, son. You so big up on it.
All right, because you keep talking loud, ain't saying nothing. Go ahead, Keon.
Yeah, ask AI.
Hey, Apostle, I don't want to take your wrench from you, brother. Stop unmuting yourself when I mute you. This is my show. It's not yours. When you get on your show, you can mute me and I'll get off your show. I don't care. I'll get the hell off of it. Bye. Scary cat. Bye. Now go ahead, Keon.
Yeah, man. I don't. Hey, I really ain't got much to say. I feel like y'all should get in the ring, man. Y'all should get back. Actually, you know what? I heard you was big crippin' now, so that's what I heard.
I'm not crippin', brother. I wasn't. Nah. I had on red. I was blooding. I had on red.
I go on Twitter and I see sa.neter over here big crippin' against
I had on red.
100.
I had on red. So could have been crippin'. But anyway, man, let me ask you, Keon. Yeah, go ahead, brother Lau.
Basically, I just wanted to ask the apostle. I mean, for the most part, about the food and things of that nature. If your wife wants to go somewhere, whatever her heart desires to eat, as a man, you're gonna bring her whatever she want to eat.
Right.
It just comes down to that. Where I was looking at it from the religious standpoint, like I get it, I understand, man, but I don't know, man. Some people
Yeah,
just
Nepal experienced Sammys. She have
Yeah,
experienced Sammys.
sure have.
I mean, City Island is basically what it is. City Island is primarily just for seafood, but there's so many other restaurants.
Right, correct.
That's
But
in New
when
York
we
City.
go from New York from the Bronx and all that, we go there for the seafood
Yeah,
because we can get
primarily.
the steaks and all that in Harlem. We can get that there in the city. So we, yeah.
Yeah, I like a good steak.
But I'm gonna
Steak
tell
is
you,
great.
it would have been good if y'all would have waited till yesterday. Cause on my way home, oh my God, the skies was lit up, brother. That joint was looking beautiful.
I bet.
Yeah, the skies was lit up. Like all the way until I got home, the skies was lit. Busting off them firecrackers, the fireworks, all that. I was like, damn. I was
Nice.
driving and then I was jumping like this, like, oh shit. Cause it'd be right there in your ear, boom. And I'm like, oh shit, like jumping, cause it come out of nowhere. Yeah, man. All right, we got Bakwash in the building. What's going on, Bakwash?
Hey, shalom, everybody. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I was asking.
I came in to help Apostle, but I guess he jumped off.
All right, I was trying to ask Apostle some questions, but he always ghosts once you get a hard question and can't answer it. He runs like a little boy. He runs. So let me ask you, brother, who was Jesus talking to when he said, "You are of your father, the devil. You are a murderer from the beginning. There is no truth in you at all." Was he talking to the European Jews or was he talking to black Israelites?
He was talking to black Israelites, the leadership, the Pharisees and the scribes. He said that though. He said that.
But the reason I'm asking you that because I was watching IUIC one time, and even Captain Cesariak was saying, yeah, he was talking to the white people, the white man. And then I'm saying, when they tried to explain it, IUIC, they was like, yeah, man, even Jesus was talking to them and called them the devil. And I'm sitting back like, dude, he was talking to y'all. What are you talking about? He wasn't talking to no Europeans. No. He was saying you are a murderer from the beginning. What do you got to say to that? Because everybody tried to make it look like he was talking to European Jews.
No, we talked about this a while back. We brought this up. When you go in the chapter, it tells you he was talking to the leadership. Apostles said the same thing. Apostles saying what I'm saying.
Yeah, but was they European Jews there at the time?
No.
Thank you, brother.
The European man European man that calls himself a Jew, he's a convert. He converted hundreds of years later.
But that's what Apostle was saying. He said that there was appointed Jews by the Romans, that was in the mix. So basically, he was saying y'all was white people in a sort of sense.
I don't know about all that, man.
I'm just saying this is what Apostle was saying.
He said Herod was an Edomite, Bakwash, which is true.
Yeah, that's true. Herod wasn't an Israelite. His mother was an Israelite, but he wasn't an Israelite.
Check this out, Bakwash. This is where you can see it got to be a problem. When did the European Jews get over there to Israel?
After World War II.
So how was they there during the time of the Bible? I don't get it.
I don't believe they were there during the time of the
Bible.
And
if that's the case, what was the Edomites there? What was the Edomites?
The Edomites have always been here. All
those are white people, right?
All white people are the children of Esau. All white people.
sa.neter. So they've been here. Okay, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, brother.
They come out of us.
I wanted to compound more so on something that Apostle had said, and
What's
this
that?
is something that you guys can Google yourself. Apostle said something in regards for kosher food for Hebrews in the laws, that it's not an obligation for a rabbi to pray over the animal or the food. Is that correct? Because from what I
Yes,
know,
That's correct because
we don't need rabbis. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bakash.
pull it up. sa.neter, if you Google it now, you can see.
You can
clearly.
Google it, but show me in the Bible though, because the Levitical priesthood is no more now. There's no Levitical priesthood, and it's not necessary to have the Levitical priesthood anymore. So you can Google it if you want, but you show me out the Bible. You know,
is there like 200 laws that you got to uphold? If there's no Levitical priesthood, can you uphold those laws?
In terms of any praying over something, there's no Levitical priesthood. It would have to be the descendants of Aaron.
Right. Hold on for 1 minute, Bakwash. Hold on, Bakwash. Explain the Levitical priesthood. What is that?
The Levitical priesthood is
the main thing to his religion.
Hold
That's
on,
what it is.
Keon. Go ahead, explain it.
The Levitical priesthood are the priests that come out of the lineage of Aaron, and they were set up to do the sacrificial, provide the sacrificial laws and certain things that was done in the temple.
And the Most High, set that in motion for them, right, to do.
Right.
And
is that what you said? The Most High set them up. Is that what you said?
So now, are you saying that the Most High made a mistake and he no longer goes by that now?
No, the priesthood.
The Most High changed his mind.
When you read the book of Amos, and I believe it's
answer me, brother. Did the Most High
trying to answer you. I'm going to answer
Did the Most High change his mind?
No, the Most High did away with them. They were wicked. We were wicked. That's why we in captivity now. The priesthood was wicked. When you read the book of Hosea, I think it's 122, I can't remember, or 21, I can't remember. The Most High wasn't accepting our sacrifice.
So the Most High didn't know that you would become wicked?
Most High knows everything.
Exactly.
But the Most High also gives us a choice to be righteous at the same time. We get a
But
chance.
The Most High knew that you wasn't going to be righteous?
You have to ask the Most High that. I'm just telling you what happened. I'm just telling you what happened as far as you're asking me a question, but then you ask me a double question, which is a loaded question.
No, I just follow up with your answer, and then I got to follow it up.
I'm simply saying that there was a priesthood, and because we were wicked, the Most High didn't accept the priesthood anymore, or the sacrifices that came from the priesthood. That we were wicked, and that's why we're in the condition that we're in now, because we chose to follow the Hamite gods, which are the Africans. We chose to follow Roman and Greek gods, and today we're still doing this. Scripture says in Jeremiah 17:4, and we have done worse than our forefathers today.
But don't the Most High knows everything, right?
The Most High knows everything, but
don't the Most High know that you would that y'all will fall and become wicked, right? He knew that, right?
You got to ask that to the Most High.
No, I'm asking you, brother.
I would assume so.
Right.
But
is it fair to say that the Most High set y'all up because he already knew the answer?
No, the Most High, in the book of James, it says the Most High cannot be tempted with evil. The Most High is not evil. He cannot be tempted with evil, it tells you.
The Most High tempts people. He does tempt people.
The Most High he gives you over to temptation when you're wicked. We discussed this last week, and when Nepal and all of us on the line, we said we went to.
Anybody else got questions? Anybody else?
I wanted to ask Bakash. So I think that was a little off.
Who's speaking?
This brother.
Okay.
When did the European Jews get or convert to Judaism? This one needs precision, because European Jews can mean Jews living in Europe, Europeans who converted, or Ashkenazi Jews specifically. I'll give you the clean timeline and separate those categories. Blunt answer: they did not all convert at one time. Some was in the year 161 BCE. So you got Europeans going back in Judaism at least as far as 161 before Christ's era.
I don't believe that.
We have to believe it.
I don't believe that's accurate. I don't believe that's accurate history. If anything, if I'm going to lean towards accurate history, I'm going to go by Arthur Kosa's book, The 13th Tribe. I'm going to go by that. And in regards to their conversion, and to my knowledge, it was offered either Islam or it was offered to follow Judaism during the time of the Holy Wars. And they chose to follow what's called Judaism, and because of our wickedness, they held on to that. And to this day, we, like fools, believe that they're the chosen people of the Most High. I'm gonna stick with that. But
Final question.
I'm gonna look up what you said.
All right. No worries. You can check it out later. But final question. This is for you and the Muslim brother La. In Abraham's father in the Quran is Azar, like Osiris name, but spelled different, Azar or something like that. Azar. And then the Bible, it's Torah. Which one is Abraham's father?
In the, you lost me. In the Bible,
genealogy of the Bible.
In the Bible, I believe it's Torah in the Bible.
Right, and in the Quran is Azar. Is God playing genealogy?
Maybe the same thing. Maybe it's the same thing, but it's a different pronunciation in the Quran. I'm just asking. Okay. I'm just asking. I'm not saying that's what it is.
Let La tell us, because La's a Muslim.
Basically, the question that you're asking is this: what do Hebrew Israelites define Abraham's father as, and what do Muslims define his father as?
Yes.
What I'm going to say, you brother, is this: the faith plays a key component in how you interpret it. And I'll just leave it at that, brother.
Well, is not Abraham the father of many nations, according to the Bible and the Quran?
Yes, he is. That's why I would ask his father, and both would have a different name for his father.
But the same questions that you're asking, brother Makwash, I can ask you the same as you defining Jesus as Jesus. As Muslims, we define Jesus as Esau.
Esau, exactly.
Right, that's what I'm telling him. I'm saying, maybe, is it? I don't know. I'm saying, is it a possibility? It's just a different pronunciation, but it's the same thing.
My pushback I have is this, because it's something it registered to me just now, essentially what you just stated.
Me or the brother?
Yes, you.
Okay.
Why is it when looking over scholarship in regards to Hebrew Israelites or Jews for that matter, Hebrew Israelites always push towards narratives or information that somewhat coincides with Hebrew, that you guys can lace into the doctrine to spew it out to people, instead of looking at the historical information itself and telling it as it is and how it transpired at that moment in time.
I thought we did both, but more towards the history. I thought we did both. You give me an example, because if you ask me a question, I'm gonna start with the Bible first, then I'm gonna work my way to history. And I'm not good in the Hebrew, but I would try to,
Exactly my point, brother. And that's what I was just about to say. If you're looking at it from that standpoint, if I put a Torah in front of you right now, and half of these brothers that be on the internet, if you put a Torah in front of them in Hebrew, they would not be able to read it.
Well, then you would have to talk to somebody who's more associated with the Hebrew on a higher level than me. I'm more biblical, and I don't know everything in the scriptures, but I do know when you're saying something that's way out in left field, especially when it comes to Islam, especially with that. So
I'm sorry.
Islam, you'll have an understand. For example, in Islam, you talk about Jesus. You say he's an ordinary prophet. You understand? In our book, he's the son of God. But in your book, it says that he will come back. It doesn't say that Muhammad is going to come back. In your Bible, Mary is mentioned more times in the Bible than any woman. So it seems like your book kind of leans towards what our book is saying, yet you have a different philosophy and ideology as far as serving God or what God is about. You understand what I'm saying?
It's not a different ideology. We believe in all the prophets just as well as Hebrews believe in the prophets, and Christians as well. The titles is a problem.
What's that?
The titles is what becomes a problem.
I don't see
but
how.
The Hebrews don't believe in all the prophets, Brother La. The Hebrews don't believe in Prophet Muhammad.
We don't. But we don't. But our book is 500 years older than their book. Furthermore, you are following a book in an ideology that comes from a completely different people than your people. You understand? What we claim that we are the people of the book. You claim to believe in a book that comes from a different people that one time oppressed your people. You understand? So it's a difference, man.
Not true. The Muslims and the Hebrews come from one father. They are not different people.
So when Abel was
legitimate son, they're not different.
One mic, it's one mic, y'all. It's one mic.
So stop lying. They're fighting because this one is the bastard son, this one is the legit son. We want to take a double on the neither of us. That's what it is. They are the people of the book. Muslims say this dumb white dude over here. So he wants to tell you his father is Abraham. So stop telling people they.
In our book, does God have a chosen people?
It's the same.
No. If it's the same thing, see, I can't see, and this is what I'm talking about. You brothers get kind of loony after a while when I press on you with certain questions. And in the book, the Bible, God has a chosen people. It's not everybody, because if it was everybody from the beginning of the time or the Old Testament, you would be able to show me it's everybody. Ishmael and Isaac started different nations. Ishmael is not the same nation as the children of Israel. So you're making up something right now. You can show me in your book as well as my book that everybody's the same. Can you do that? You cannot do that because it's a lie. That's not true. The chosen people, even in your Quran, tells you it's the children of Israel, but they were disobedient, just like I said about 15 minutes ago. The chosen people of God are the Israelites, and it's in your Quran multiple times.
Yeah, the Quran does say that the Israelites are God's people. It does say that in the Quran.
And it also
Hebrews. Why Hebrews like you are? They're not Israelites, but they're Hebrews.
What do you say? Say it again?
They are Hebrews.
Where are the Hebrews at today?
Partially your people. They are Hebrews.
Where are they today?
They're Hebrews because they come from Abraham. They're Hebrews.
But where are they? Where are they today?
They're Hebrews, yes.
Where I know they're Hebrews, but where are they, the Hebrews? Where are they, the Hebrews? Where are they today, brother? They never answer this question.
Who cares?
See, you always get who cares.
I don't care. That's
but in your Quran,
that's not an important question to me.
No, but in your Quran, it's not an important question. In your Quran, you teach that Jesus was a Muslim. How can Jesus be a Muslim if he comes out of the 12 tribes of Israel from the tribe of Judah? How can Jesus be a Muslim? Show me that. Tell me how can Jesus be a Muslim? There was no Quran during the time of Jesus.
Everybody is a Muslim. Everybody is a Muslim.
During the time
of that's what it says. So
during the time of Jesus, when he walked this earth, he had the apostles, which I'm sure you believe in. You had the 12 tribes of Israel, which I'm sure you believe in. Can you prove historically that there was a Quran that they read in that time? Can you prove that?
Bakwash.
Yes, sir.
Does Jesus submit to the Most High?
Yes, he does.
He's a Muslim, brother.
Can you prove that? Can give me some proof?
I just did prove it. What is a Muslim?
So if Jesus submitted
what is a Muslim, brother? What is
a Muslim is someone who submits to Allah.
Do Jesus submit to the Most High?
He submits to Yahweh, not Allah. Is
Yahweh the Most High?
He's not Allah. He's the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
The Most High, I asked you, brother.
He's the Most High, yes.
I rest my case. You
don't rest no case. I don't rest because if that's the Chinese have a God, the Japanese have a God. Is that Allah too?
Man, I'm telling you, man. Y'all can't mess with me on this stuff. I'm telling you.
Hold up, because you would have to admit then that the word Jesus is not of the ilk of Hebrew, so that's not can't be. Yeah, so that's not his name neither.
That's a title, anointed
Savior.
That's
not a title in Hebrew. That's a whole nother pagan culture title.
I'm just saying Jesus for edification's sake. I'm not saying so everybody can understand what I'm saying. We're not the only ones hearing this. There's other people in the chat. There's people listening.
Okay,
so I'm just saying that.
Well, Jesus is not a title.
I got it, but Lut, Hud, Idris, Adam, Lut, Ishmael, all those were prophets too in the Quran. So before, like, you don't believe in Muhammad, you believe in some of these older prophets you don't believe in as well. Like, I never heard you address the prophet Hud, H-U-D.
Hud.
Or Idris.
That's not Hebrew.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to say. So not only was Muhammad you don't consider Idris, Hud, Salah,
Ezra. When you say Idris, you talking about Ezra?
It could be Idris. Then yeah. But
listen. I don't know what exactly are you talking about.
I got you.
My question.
Let me say this to you because it says, does the Quran mention prophets that came before Israel? And it came back with Adam, Idris, Nuh, which we know is Noah, Hud, H-U-D. I don't know who that is. S-A-L-I.
Maybe.
Salah.
I see what you said.
Salah is in there. And Lut is Lot. So all these other ones, yes. But there's a few older school prophets that the Quran as prophets that the Quran doesn't. But go ahead.
But let me ask you a question on those you read. Some of them I recognize. Can you prove any of those people the ones that I'm familiar with that's in the Bible? Can you prove that they were Muslims and they followed the Quran just like average Muslim follows Allah today? That's what I'm asking you. Can you prove that?
Yeah, I can prove, but I would say that this Islamic as you know it today, the Quran wasn't here. But as far as the definition of submitting to the will of the one true creator was their belief.
All right, so some of those prophets you named, some of them celebrated Passover, right? Is Passover
Abraham?
Is Passover in the Quran?
Well, the Quran wasn't here then. Remember, we both
exactly.
We
how could you be practicing? Is it possible? Listen, what I'm asking you: is it possible to be a practicing Muslim without the words of the Quran?
Yeah, because what I would say this.
Yes.
The definition of word
Allah is Yahweh. And Yahweh is Allah. Yes.
No, it's not.
If the word Muslim means total submission to the will of the divine creator, then all things could have been Muslim before a defined book.
In our law, in Leviticus 11th chapter, it is forbidden for us to eat pork, but it's also forbidden for us to eat shellfish. Muslims can eat shellfish and scavengers of the sea. So are you saying that God, who you saying is Allah, permitted us, our forefathers, to eat the filth of the sea? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying you were inland people and in trade. I can look this up again. The Israelites, they didn't want them to have that food. It wasn't nothing to do with no God. It was because y'all didn't have the right way to raise or eat that food. It was a lot different to that. Israel was.
Then why is it in Leviticus? Wait. Why is it in Leviticus 11 that we shouldn't eat it if it wasn't available?
Exactly.
Because I hold it as non-literal. I hold it as mythology. It was done.
Here we go.
You guys hold it as literal. Like you believe it's a whole bunch of pharaoh.
Shellfish or shellfish don't exist.
Hold up. I'm talking about chariots. You believe that chariots are at the bottom of the sea and the sea opened up. I'm just saying you got your literal beliefs.
That has nothing to do with what she just asked you.
It has all the things to do with it. So wrote that in there so that y'all wouldn't be going crazy.
Dietary laws. Wait, hold on, real quick. There were shellfish. They used them for the dye, the purple. It was a type of sea shellfish in the ancient Near East that was used in Canaan.
They ate it literally.
No, but so Rakufu, you just said it. You just said it yourself. They ate it, so it was there, and we were told not to eat it in Leviticus. So it was there.
I'll bring it up later because right now it makes no sense.
Can I add?
So what about? Is it all right to eat octopus?
No,
that's not a shell.
It's not
but whatever's in the water doesn't have fins or scales. We're not allowed to eat that. You can eat red snapper, but you can't eat dolphin.
Hey, let me say something, Bakwash. You don't know what it is if you never had pulpo, man.
If I never had what?
Pulpo.
Man, Bakwash is so backwards and confused.
Yeah,
Jesus is the son of man, but says that he cannot eat certain things.
What I'm saying, Bakwash, you don't know what it's like to have not taste pulpo, brother.
Fofo? What's fofo?
Pulpo is octopus in Spanish. It's pulpo in Spanish. It's octopus.
Nah, you can't eat no octopus
like
and calamari and all that filthy stuff, man. Those are scavengers, man. Our Lord forbids that. Now, if you choose to eat that,
is a chicken a scavenger?
No.
What?
No, it's not a scavenger.
Oh man, come on.
Yes, chickens are scavengers. They eat anything you put down.
Do you eat goat? Goat is a scavenger. Goat to eat anything.
Well, listen. A goat is completely different.
Hold on. Let me get back
about this already.
Chicken. You don't think a chicken is a scavenger, brother Bakwash?
It's the way the chickens are raised on the farm. I saw a video from the Nation of Islam. They said that certain farmers, they have their chicken raised on like a mesh, so they can't.
But that's not the chicken you're eating, though, brother.
We used to do that Bakwash when I was little. We used to do that when I was little. We put our chickens up and higher so that we could eat them.
You're eating the chicken from the grocery store, brother.
Okay, I mean a lot of stuff from the grocery stores. We in Babylon. We in hell. We that's why we sick all the time. We follow the diet and the customs and the greed of the white man. This is why a lot of women have fibroids. Men, they have cancer. This is why we sick the way we sick. This is not
the highest living rate for human beings.
All right. Let me go to Harwin. Harwin is in the building. What up, Harwin?
Don't think it's good, sir.
Ain't nothing. What's happening?
Not much. I just wanted to ask the brother Bakwash. I want to know if I'm saying your name right. Is it Bakwash?
Yes.
Yeah, Bakwash, that's right.
Okay, brother Bakwash, you said that Jesus was worship Yahweh. Who did he call on when he was on the cross?
The Father, Yahweh, the Father.
What? No, brother, I want to be real specific. What name did he? What name? Sa, don't speak for him, please.
I've heard this already. They try to trap me up with the Eli. That's not the Most High's name, man.
That's not the question. That's not my question, brother. I just asked you.
Eli would think. What is it? What's the question, brother?
I just asked who he called on.
He called to the Father.
No, in his language, what did he say?
He said Yahweh. He said it in Hebrew.
I said, brother, in his language that he spoke, Galilean Aramaic, what did he say?
He said Rama Sabatani. Eli, Rama Sabatani.
Okay, so if he said, let's say.
So when he said El, hold on 1 second, brother La. So when he said Eli, the word there is El, and the yard at the end is just a possession. My God, my Eli.
So
what's wrong with brother La calling on?
He said, "My God." So he didn't ask.
My God, why have thou forsaken me?
So he wasn't talking about Allah. He was talking about Yahweh.
Brother Keon, you don't know no languages. Please be quiet. I'm talking to brother
obviously either.
I want to hear this. This is a new one. I haven't heard this one before.
You're talking to. I'm talking to brother Bakwash. That's it.
What you saying out there, brother?
So in Galilean Aramaic, he said Eli, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. When you look at the Peshitta in Aramaic, when you see God, does it not say Eloha?
I don't know, brother. But if he said,
but it does, because he's okay. You say you don't know. I got you. It does say that.
If he said,
because he speaks Aramaic.
All right, so let's say hypothetically he said that. Are you saying that that's?
No, I'm not saying hypothetically. I'm saying that according to the text.
Okay, but according to the Old Testament text, did he use that same name? If
Jesus not in the Old Testament, we talk about the actual Jesus that we're talking about right now in the New Testament.
Stop. You're saying he called on God, and you gave me a name that he used for the word God, and you said that's according to that text. But if we go into the Old Testament text, is that the same name the brothers use for God? Is that the same name that Moses used when he said, "I am that I am" for God? That's what I'm asking you. Is it the same name?
I am that I am. When he said that, it said, well, we're not talking about the Old Testament. You're trying to conflate, because if you actually,
are you saying,
brother, can I respond? Can I respond?
Harwin, what did he say?
Oh, Apostle's back?
Yeah, Harwin, what did he say when he said, "I am that I am"? What did he say?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you? I thought I was in a bad area. I didn't know if y'all could hear me.
No, I can hear you. What did he say when he told Moses, "I am that I am"?
He said, "Eya Ashaya."
Well, not Eya, but yeah, okay.
Yeah, it does say it. It does. It says
Ahaya.
It says
Asha, Ahaya. No A.
No, it says Eya. It says
no.
It
there's
says
no
Aleph.
A in Hebrew.
The word there is Aleph. The letter there is Aleph.
It's not. That's
and then it's Yod. Hold on, Apostle. I'm okay. You don't gotta accept the pronunciation, but let's spell the word out. In Hebrew, it's
let
Aleph.
me spell the word out.
It's Aleph. 1 second, brother. I'm spell it for you.
No, because you want to use modern.
No, we can use.
I want to hear what you're going to say.
Stop. Apostle, you got to stop, man. You got to stop, Apostle. Let the brother finish first, man. Damn.
I asked the brother a question. He answered it.
Yo, let him finish first, Apostle. Because you're screaming over everybody, bro. You don't know you're doing it, but you're doing it. And then when I call it out, you think I'm just picking on you. I'm letting you speak because I'm not in it. I'm letting y'all two go back and forth. Go ahead, Harwin, and then Apostle can respond to you. Harwin.
We can't hear him.
Harwin, you on mute, man.
We lost him.
Oh, I didn't know I was muted. My fault.
This is Brother Reggie. Can I speak for a few seconds?
So when it's
Hold up, Reggie. Let them finish their point, man, because they was on something.
In that verse, and Nepal, anybody, because you can correct me if I'm wrong. It says Aleph, Yod, Ha. Then it says Asha. And then it says again Aleph, Yod, Ha. Am I correct?
Yes, you are.
Okay. So when
Now,
it says
let me
I am
correct
that I am,
that.
that's actually
Apostle, come on, man. I just got.
He just stated it.
brother. Can I?
Oh, man. What is wrong with you today? That goddamn Billy, what, that Corona, brother. Come on, man.
It's acting like the coronavirus.
Yeah, you got to be in charge of that Corona. Don't let it control you, brother. You control it. Go ahead, Harwin, finish.
I like you, Apostle. We ain't got to do that. I ain't gonna do you. I ain't gonna do you like that.
No, we love Apostle.
But what I'm, yeah, I love Apostle, man. I ain't got nothing against you. But you asked me a question, I'm answering it. So it said Aleph Yod Ha, Asher Aleph Yod Ha. So Keon couldn't do that though. But clearly, I know what I'm talking about. So
No, you don't.
when you ask me, Nepal, am I correct when I spelled it how it's spelled in the Old Testament?
You're 100% correct, Harwin. And when the original question, if I could take it back, and then because you can get back to this, but Quash said, did they call on El in the Old Testament? Of course they did.
Of course they did.
They never stopped. Even when he said, your fathers knew me as El, but I have a new name for you. They still call each other El throughout.
Yes, they did.
It's Israel. So yeah, that's
absolutely.
the answer.
So when you go to Genesis 1:1, it says Elohim, but it's used as a concretization. So that plural word, me and Nepal had this conversation with Yara. When you see that word is being used as in a sense of a singular, even though the root of it is the way it's written is plural, but in that instance, it's being used as a singular out of one of the ones from the council. And so in the Old Testament and in the New Testament, they are.
Let me cut you, Harwin. I finally got a chance to cut you because you give somebody a little rope, they want to be a cowboy. You know what I'm saying? And so I gave you too much rope. I let you talk, and you said that Jesus is not in the Old Testament. Am I correct?
What I meant to say in context was the Jesus that we're talking about is the one in the New Testament.
You
said very specific.
Yeah, right. You said Jesus is not in the Old Testament. Am I correct?
Yeah, I said that.
All right. You are right. The word Jesus is not in the Old Testament, but guess what? They prophesied in the Old Testament that Jesus was to come. So Jesus is in the Old Testament. When you go to Isaiah 7:14, brother, can anybody?
No, I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that.
Hold on, man. Can anybody go to Isaiah 7 verse 14? So they prophesied about Jesus. So yes, Jesus was in the Old Testament, but you ain't gonna find the name. But you'll see that he was.
No, sorry, I'm not. That's in the wrong context. I agree with that.
Okay, thank you.
Why did you get to cut him off, but I couldn't cut him off?
That's what I'm talking about is him physically when he walked the earth in the New Testament.
Why did you cut him off, but I couldn't cut him off?
Because it's my show.
Thank you.
And you can do that on your show, Apostle.
No, we did have Brother Reggie.
But Sai, you understand what I'm saying, right?
Yes.
Y'all do remember I'm trying to get in here, right?
All right, go ahead, brother. My bad.
Go ahead.
And we have Reggie's waiting too.
Just hope Reggie can go. I'm gonna pull up the scripture and let Alvin read it for me.
Go ahead, Dr. Reggie.
Brother Reggie, but it's gonna be really quick. So on the Islamic question, the prophets prior to the Prophet Muhammad were prophets of Allah. So they were God's prophets or Allah's prophets. They were there was a period which they called Jalaliya, which was disorder. It was the revelation of Gabriel to the Prophet Muhammad that set the stage. Anachronistically, you could call Jesus and others, Abraham, Muslims, for their submission in God, but that's only anachronistically by people that can do it. In the phase after the Quran was listed, then you can only be a Muslim if you submit to the Allah and the and the oneness of God, and and follow the teachings of the Prophet Muhammad. On the P question is really interesting because there are periods, of course, in the what you call the Judaic period, where the Torah was lost, and so during that period, since the Torah was lost, there weren't enforceable bans on eating pork until the Torah resurfaces, according to the story. In the Transjordan period, there were sacrifices, but largely not with pigs, but there were some pig bones found. So it wasn't. It could have been a number of reasons why. Some scientific reasons, because people were getting sick, and there was and that becomes a religious ban. So I think that ends my comments. I don't think that Muslims would be unhappy with me, and I don't think that so. But I do. What my last comment is that Morpheus is going to come on soon, and he's going to re-talk about the Sumerians and the Sumerian Torah, which survived many periods and seemingly written more authentic than the Aramaic type square script that came out of the when the Persian king allowed them to rebuild the first temple. So,
see that.
So, well, the first temple period is really important because there's enforceable laws. And prior to that, with judges and kings, and then the loss of the Torah, you definitely have some problems, but you can't say that those problems was enough to say that there wasn't an official ban from the priests. But what the common people they had to eat based on what they had to eat, and then still try. Okay, so I'll stop. Thank you.
So brother,
okay. Hold on. No jumping out the window. Hold on. I want to get. I know you're next, Apostle, but Bakwas, cam up, man. Let me see your face, Bakwas.
What's up?
Cam up, man.
What's up?
Cam up, man. Let me see you. Where you at?
I'm right here.
Okay, now Bakwas. Do you still teach that Jesus was the son of who y'all say he was the son of again? The name?
The son of the Most High, Yahweh.
No. I'm talking about. All right, no, I got it wrong. Joseph, right? There you go. Yes, Joseph. Thank you, Paul. So was Jesus Joseph's son?
Yes.
You mean like he had sex with Mary?
I believe they had sex.
Okay, so this scripture brought it to me. The ancestors brought this to me, man. Because when I was telling y'all to look at Isaiah 7 verse 14 and look at the prophecy, this kills you again. I don't know why nobody brought this out. Because I'm looking at it and I'm like, hold up. If this is true, read that, Bakwash.
Well, you got it on the screen?
Yes, it's on the screen.
It says 7:14. All right, then, the Lord himself will give you a sign. Look, the virgin, meaning a young girl, will conceive a child. She will give birth to a son and will call him Emmanuel, which means God is with us. What is your point?
The virgin. Why don't you look up the virgin in the blue letter? Let's see if it's talking about a young girl.
It is young girl.
It's a young girl.
In the book of Isaiah?
But listen, young girl, they've seen this argument before, sa.neter. Jesus,
why is a talking?
Jesus is not. So I teach the virgin birth, and when you show them that information that you're telling them to look up, they'll say it means young girl. In ancient times, a young girl was a woman who didn't have sex, so it was synonymous with virgin.
There you go. So, beautiful. Thank you.
So my question to you is that after the birth of Jesus, she was commanded to see the Levitical priests.
Yeah, because I see where it says on the footnote, or young woman. So you're right. Go ahead. Woman.
She was commanded to see the young priest, which is according to our law. I'm going to read the law now. It's Leviticus 12, verse 1 and 2. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, speak unto the children of Israel, saying, if a woman have conceived seed is sperm, and born a man child, which she did. So Then she shall be unclean 7 days, according to the days of her separation. For her infirmities shall she be unclean. If Jesus was born of a phantom, an angel, mystical powers, a sea ghost, if he was born like that, why would she fulfill this law? It says, have conceived seed and born a man child. That's the law. If a woman has a man child and has conceived seed to create that man child, why would she follow this? That's
okay, I'm going to answer your question. Number one, that word seed means just the fruit of her womb. It means a child being in her belly. It doesn't mean sperm necessarily. Why is that? Why? How can I prove that in the Bible? Because it says Eve's seed will oppress or whatever, contend with Satan's seed. So the word seed does not mean semen in that particular verse. And then she gave birth to a man child, so she followed the Levitical law. It was an actual physical child in her womb. So it doesn't mean semen according to the scripture, not my feelings. So Eve had seed, and so did Mary. That's the answer.
So wait, hold on. So the law pertains to anybody in the children of Israel that's human on this earth and goes through the procedure of pregnancy. So when you conceive seed, you get pregnant from the seed of a man. Are you saying that if you take Mary out this picture and an ordinary couple have a child, you're saying that the woman has seed? This doesn't pertain to a man's physical seed. This is nowhere near in the physical. Is that what you're saying?
I'm going to go back and I'll answer your question again. If you read that scripture, just read the law. And then I want somebody to grab the Genesis where it says Eve's seed. She conceived seed, meaning a child. Read the law again, please.
It says, speak unto the children of Israel. This is coming from Moses. To the children of Israel, which are physical beings. Speak unto the children of Israel, saying, if a woman who's physical have conceived seed, meaning she gets pregnant. To conceive seed is when you get pregnant. That's physical.
All right. Hey, Bakwas.
Yeah.
Just listen to this. Nepal is right. You are wrong.
No, she's not. She's not.
Just listen.
The term seed is used biblically to refer to offspring or descendants. Eve's seed refers to her biological descendants, specifically highlighted in Genesis chapter 3, verse 15, which speaks of a future struggle between her offspring and the serpents. Mary's seed refers specifically to Jesus, as she conceived him through the Holy Spirit without a human father. Luke chapter...
Be quiet, Bakwas.
No, because...
Be quiet, Bakwas.
Play it again.
Let me make my point. Mary conceived Jesus through the Holy Spirit, not through a biological father, bro.
If
be quiet, man. Let me finish.
That's the case.
Let me finish, brother. Y'all gotta stop changing the Bible up, man. That's all y'all do is change it up to make it fit your understanding. Don't lean not on your understanding. And this is why the scripture always say, lean not on your own goddamn understanding. Lean not on your own understanding. Let's play it again.
1 verses 34 to 35. In theological contexts, Jesus is often viewed as the ultimate fulfillment of the seed of the woman promised back in Genesis.
Ooh.
Bingo.
The term seed is used biblically to refer to offspring or descendants. Eve's seed refers to her biological descendants, specifically highlighted in Genesis chapter 3, verse 15, which speaks of a future struggle between her offspring and the serpents. Mary's seed refers specifically to Jesus, as she conceived him through the Holy Spirit without a human father. Luke chapter 1, verses 34 to 35. In theological contexts, Jesus is often viewed as the ultimate fulfillment of the seed of the woman promised back in Genesis.
Ooh, the seed of the woman, bro. Y'all crazy as hell.
So let's get this in real quick before Apostle.
Hold on. Go ahead, Brother La.
I just wanted to make sure. Did you get the link that I sent you in regards to the Prophet Muhammad?
Who, me?
Yes, I sent it to your phone. I sent it to your phone a while ago, but I just resent it. I'm trying to pull it up on the StreamYard so I can present the video so it can be seen, but I'm not capable of pulling it up on StreamYard now.
Why not? Put the link in the back chat. In the private chat.
All you have to do, son, is look on the timeline of your text time thread. You'll see it.
Yeah, but it's on my phone.
All right, why Sa is addressing that in the pod? I just wanted to ask you because I know I told you earlier I would give you the information about the shellfish. It says the economic perspective on the Israelite dietary law is a major area of study, particularly within materialist anthropology and zooarchaeology. The study of ancient animal remains. When scholars like Marvin Harris, who pioneered cultural materialism, and various modern economic historians look at the book of Leviticus, they argue that religious laws often codify practical, real-world economic and environmental realities. The economic breakdown of why shellfish was restricted comes down to geography, transport costs, and market dynamics in the ancient Near East. The inland geography of early Israel. The early Israelite settlements during the Iron Age around 1200 to 1000 BCE were primarily located in the rugged, landlocked hill country of Ephraim and Judah, not on the coast. The Mediterranean coastline was largely controlled by other groups like the Phoenicians to the north and the Philistines to the south. Because the Israelites did not have direct, unimpeded access to the sea, maritime resources weren't a natural part of their daily sustenance economy. High transport costs and spoilage. This is where it came in right here. Before modern refrigeration, moving fresh seafood inland was a massive logistical challenge. While regular fish could easily be split, heavily salted, smoked, or dried, for long journeys into the highlands, shellfish like clam, mussel, crab, lobster, shrimp do not preserve well using ancient drying techniques. To transport them safely, they had to be kept alive or eaten very close to where they were harvested. For an inland agriculture community, trying to secure fresh shellfish via trade networks was economically impractical and highly inefficient. It's a lot more to it, but I know you, with your research skills, I would love for you to give me some input on it when you get a chance. Not right now. Go ahead, y'all.
Well, you have some points there that I don't dispute. The point was, it may have been rare, but they had access to it from the Red Sea, and different areas of, bodies of water. So yeah, probably I get the part where you remember Reggie came in, Brother Reggie said for health reasons. A lot of those dietary laws were because how are they going, maybe it didn't go well. It didn't, how you say, they couldn't preserve it. I think you mentioned that in what you just read. They couldn't preserve it. But I was just saying, I think you said that they didn't have any access to it. And that was my contention, that they did have access to it. So yeah, I don't contend with the whys of it or why they did it. Because the Most High wouldn't just have put a prohibition on it for those who say, Moses got that directly and the Most High said, this is what you do. The Most High wouldn't prohibited that food if it was healthy for the people at the time.
Okay.
So I don't disagree with you on that.
All right. Apostle, go ahead, Apostle.
Yeah, share my screen.
Your screen is being, you sharing it already, man.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it was up there. Is Harwin still here?
Yeah, he's here.
Hey, Harwin. Make this just a little bigger for you. Where you at, Harwin? Make this over here. How can I move it? I got to be able to move it.
You on mute, Harwin?
I'm not muted. Can you hear me?
Now I can hear you.
Now.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, I said I hear you, brother Apostle. Go ahead. I'll respond.
All right, you see what I got up here, right?
Yes, I do.
This is the third chapter.
You got Abaya.
This is the third chapter of the book of Exodus in Paleo Hebrew. This is the language that this book was written in. When this book was written, there was no Aleph. There was only a Alap. Okay? So you said Aleph Yo, nah, is Aleph Alapa Yah. This letter here is Wa. This is your Wa. This is your Ha, your Ya. This is your Ah, your Alapa. Not Aleph. This is your Mayam, Ma, and this is your ba. So this word is what? Wahamab. 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 This is ma.
And what that mean?
Shamaka.
And what that mean? What does it say?
Shamaka. I'm gonna get to this is going into where it says,
can I respond?
and God said to Moses, Shema.
I can't.
That's Moses' name. Masha, excuse me. And God said to Masha, right? So when you were saying, only thing I wanted to correct, if this was written today, yeah, it would be written in Aleph. Yes, it'd be written in Yod. But this was written 2,000 years ago. Ain't no Aleph exists.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you was finished. My bad.
Okay, so this is Abaya, Paleo-Phoenician Hebrew. Moses Hebrew.
Yep.
What he wrote in.
I got you. So
this is the whole Old Testament.
Okay, now, Brother Apostle, can you post an actual Exodus 3:16 that's written in Paleo Hebrew? Post the real one real quick.
Thank you.
3:16?
Thank you.
Like the one that you're showing us right now, that's rewritten in that Paleo Hebrew. What
Yeah,
they call
that's
it?
not. Yeah, that's not paleo.
It's not Paleo
Go
Hebrew.
get us a court. Hold on, brother. I got you, bro. I would like for you to go show us Exodus 3, the actual text actually written in that Paleo Hebrew, real quick.
That's what I'm showing you.
That's not the actual one. That's a retranscription. I want you to show us the actual text that you claim was written in Paleo Hebrew.
Oh, I don't have that. Only thing I got is the transcript. These are the original language. These are the original letters.
Yes,
in
sir.
how it's written.
Yes, sir. I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing on
so
that.
So I don't understand what you argue.
What I'm saying is there is no book of Exodus that we have our hands on that's written in Paleo Hebrew. Go ahead and show us. If you can't show us, then I'll
show you what?
Go ahead. Right now you're showing us something that's not old. It's retranscribed in modern times, right?
Sure, it's modern time. Yes, right. I don't have an original script. Nobody does.
So you're saying you can't prove that the book of Exodus was actually written in that?
Yes, I can.
Okay,
yeah,
for you to do
that it was written in this language. I don't have it. I'm not saying no one has it.
Okay, I'm saying no one has it.
I don't have it.
Okay, he's saying in order for you to prove it, that you must have it. You must show it. That's what he's saying, Apostle.
Right, exactly. For example, if you was to ask me to show you the original pyramid text written by Teti, I would say, okay, Sir, Google Teti pyramid text, and I will show you the actual one. That's how you prove that. So now I'm asking Brother Apostle to show us, because if he can show us this, he deserves a Nobel Prize.
Okay, what you're doing is a straw man argument. You're talking about something that was written on stone compared to something that was written on papaya or on a piece of leather.
Papyrus, yeah.
Right. You're asking me to do that.
No,
something that I can go older than what you got in Egypt and go to Sumer.
But this isn't
the hold tight. Y'all can't.
Apostle, you screaming too loud. You coming across real loud on the mic, brother. You got to back up. You don't need to move up. Move back and talk regular. Go ahead, finish, Apostle.
They are talking while I'm talking, and you're not stopping them.
Because you don't have a stop button, Apostle. That's why.
A stop button?
Listen, Apostle. I got to stop you all the time. You don't have a stop button. You don't know when to stop and when to go. You just once you start going, you don't stop. You continue to go. Even when you make a point, and then when someone else goes in, you talk over them. So go ahead and make your point, Apostle.
What I'm saying is, he's talking, the difference is somebody that can go to a pyramid wall and copy what's written on a wall in stone. I can go to Sumer and pick a piece of stone up that's older than anything in Egypt.
That's not what I'm saying, OG.
And do the same thing. But I do not have the original Sanskrit to this Hebrew scripture. All I got is what everybody else got. And more than what some got, because some don't even know you can get to us. The Hebrew scriptures restored in the original Semitic alphabet.
So you don't have a button, Apostle.
So this is what I have.
What you showed is not.
And what I showed, and then I got people talking.
Oh my God!
You got.
Then I got people talking about what I showed, and they lying.
All right, Apostle, you done made the statement. You done made your point. What you got, real quick, King J?
Yeah, that's not the proto. He's not showing the Proto-Sinaitic script.
And that's not what I was making. The point I was making either.
Yeah, he's not showing it. Like that's not the original. That's not the proto. That's not the Paleo Hebrew that he's showing. So I want him to actually, and just like what the brother Harwin just said, I want him to show the actual proto. So like when the proto script is based off of Egyptian iconography, right?
Yes.
So we could look at the house and see the bed. I don't see that in this script. Show me the bed.
Morpheus been pulled this out, man. Morpheus been said this, man. Go ahead, Harwin. Go ahead, Harwin. You got the floor, brother.
Okay, yeah, that's a good point, King J, and I agree with you. But I want to stay on the level that Apostle was on. Apostle, I think you misunderstood me. I wasn't comparing the age of the pyramid text to the age of the book of Exodus. What I was saying to Sa was, I was showing you an example. If Sa was to ask me to show me the original text of something that I'm speaking of, I can show the actual one. What I'm asking you to show, Elder Apostle, is the actual original one that Moses allegedly wrote to substantiate that restoration that you're showing us. Because what you just showing us, I agree, is the Hebrew you're calling what you're calling Hebrew. I'm gonna meet you halfway on that. Even though I agree with King J point 2. But what I'm asking you is to show the actual text that prove that it was actually even written in that text for your argument to be valid.
All right, let me go to Elder Barawak. Elder Barawak, how you say that? How you pronounce your name?
Shalom. Barawak. Shalom. Barawak. Shalom.
I got it,
brother
Barawak.
sa.neter. It was two things I want to ask you. I want to get your information because I gave you my word that if I got Jabari set up for an interview, I'm the one that was on last time.
Right.
And Jabari hasn't made a date yet. He hasn't responded, but he did respond saying he's willing to come on. So I need your Cash App information. You want me to send you? He confirms the date. I'll go ahead and send you something for plugging me in with the email. All right. And then my second thing to you, sa.neter, before you do that, Matthew 1:18, with what your wife said, adds up perfectly. I agree with everything she said about the virgin birth. But if you read Matthew 1:18, it really kills the whole argument because Joseph was going to put Mary away because he was wondering how did she get pregnant. So all the other doctrines that they use for this is ridiculous. If he knew he laid with her, why would he try to put her away? That doesn't make sense.
Oh, man.
Can you hear me?
And brother, to you, brother, also,
Hold up, Nepal. I'm sorry. Yo, Bakwas, that's a goddamn dagger. If he knew he slept with her.
Yeah, if you read Matthew 1:18, he was going to put her away, son. He was like, how you get pregnant? What's going on?
Right.
I mean, I don't understand. I don't understand why our brothers can't think that the Most High it's possible to do anything if you believe in the Most High. So why would you rationally think that a normal mindset doesn't make sense?
Hold on, Bakwas. Let Nepal respond. She was going to respond, then you could go.
And I wanted to add on to for my brother here. He's absolutely right. In that scripture, it says that he's a just man. That means he follows the law. So the law would tell
Absolutely.
that would be forbidden for him to put his wife away that he knew got pregnant. And when he says he doesn't want to make a public example of her, that's not for people to
A
make
public
fun of her.
shame.
He didn't want her to be stoned to death because he loved her. Because he thought that she slept with another man.
That's
So
our
yeah,
culture.
thank you. Thank you.
Oh.
Well, and Sonetta, one more thing I want to touch base. Sonetta, if you let me go, one thing, and I can get out your way. But Apostle was saying something about Paleo Hebrew, right? Was that what he was saying that he was reading?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so in the Dead Sea Scrolls, there is a Paleo Exodus script in 4Q 22, but it's not a complete script. It's not a complete script, but there is some Paleo Hebrew of Exodus 3 found in the caves of Qumran. We study the Dead Sea Scrolls in our ministry on our YouTube channel, but I would not jump out there and say that I agree 100% with what Apostle was saying, but I can show Paleo Hebrew script of Exodus 3 that they do have in the Dead Sea Scrolls, which is more ancient than the Leningradic Codex. So
All right.
with that being
Elder,
said, I'm gonna land my plane.
Hold on. Elder Barak.
Let him go up there.
Text me so I can remember your number. Text me and then I can pass that over to you.
Okay, how do I get your number?
You ain't got my. You have my number.
No,
We
I
spoke
don't.
on the phone.
No, you never gave me your phone number.
So how you get in touch with me?
I'll give you my phone number. I don't mind. I got a ministry phone number, so you can use that. I'll give it publicly.
Okay.
It's no big deal. It's 757-914-5245. And for the record, Sa.neter, just to let you know, if anybody familiar in the Hebrew Israelite community with Dr. Rudolph Windsor, he's coming on my platform to do an interview of his new book coming out towards the end of the month. I haven't locked the date in yet. I just spoke with him a few weeks ago. So tune in for that as well on Nazarene Hebrew Institute of Faith.
Yeah. Hey, brother. Hey, brother, look up my site. My phone number is listed. Give me a call.
Okay.
Elder, before you go, I
Yes,
want to
sir.
be clear. I was asking him to show me the one that Moses wrote.
I know, and I agree with you. I agree with you. Hey, hold on. Let me be clear. Let me be clear with that manuscript, because we do study ancient manuscripts, my brother. I got a lot of videos on that. But I agree with your position, what you're saying. There in that particular script, there's no script to show the actual chapter and verse that it came from Exodus. Just a revised script that was written. That's it. But as far as the ancient manuscript, like, we all know the Dead Sea Scrolls is a lot more older. You can't find it, and I agree with you about that.
Yeah, I agree with you
But
as well.
like I
That was my
said,
point.
now I don't know how much. I don't know how much of Exodus is.
How we know that
Dead
was a
Sea
red
Scrolls
herring?
of that. Exodus.
That's a red herring
I
because
promise I'm not red herring, OG. I promise I'm not.
yeah, that's a red herring because even the scripts that I got here, the whole alphabet that I have dealing with the characters, which ain't nothing older than that. And I acknowledge the Phoenician aspect of it. But you guys, man, you
can't
throwing
acknowledge that it was
whenever
Phoenician. I'll
time
give you that.
somebody say, when they come, I don't understand when a brother attacked this white boy Masoretic text that they created. Man, y'all go hard, man, against what our forefathers had and used in order to qualify with these white small hat scabs are doing.
I rock with your point on that.
Apostle.
I don't even rock. I don't rock with that point, Howard, because he doesn't realize, Harwin, that his vocalization, when the Abi Ga Da, that's a Tiberian vocalization system, which is based off of the Masoretic
Nowhere
text.
I look up says Tiberian.
Let me finish, brother.
Nowhere.
Which is based, brother. Let me finish.
Does it say Tiberian?
Brother, that's not what I said. Comprehend the point before you jump in and filibust. I said that I be God, that vocalization system that you're using is a Tiberian vocalization system. You're showing a script. So it's two different things. The script and the vocalization system is two different things. So let's be clear about that. So while you're being heavy and hard on the Masoretic script, you're using the vocalization system of it. So that script, that Tiberian vocalization system came with the Masoretes in the 10th century, medieval times. So it's not
that is not
Apostle,
it's not
wait till we finish.
it's not
you just jumped
representation.
in. You wasn't
It's not representation, a proper representation of what the Proto Hebrew Ivri would be. That represents probably a Galilean vocalization system. It doesn't represent the Palestinian vocalization system.
Yeah, it's
It
not the
doesn't.
ancient vocalization. I
It's
get it.
not.
All right, hold on. All right, Apostle, you got your screen up and you're showing something. What you got?
But they saying it's not showing vocalization, but we all know that this is a lapa. It's an ox head.
Yes, it is.
It's an lapa. You want to say aleph? That's Greek. I prefer not to use Greek.
Apostle, but you red hair.
This here, y'all gotta wait. This is your house, your bayah.
Abaya.
Abaya. This is your bayah. Don't do that, son. It's a house. It's a tent. This is your entrance. It's the same as the da or the dalah, the doorway or the passage. This is a god, the camel, the leg, the bent and the walk of the camel. This is your heart. Your heart, your mouth in Hebrew is har. H-A-R.
Yeah, but Apostle, it's obsolete. It don't exist anymore.
This here is your war.
Apostle, the text you showed wasn't this.
Exactly. He did not show that. He did not show
Will
that.
y'all shut up and listen? I can respond to that. That's two people just interrupting me, side, and you ain't say a damn thing.
I apologize.
That's what's
Apostle.
killing me.
I apologize, Apostle.
This here, they talking about, they lying about. They don't know what the hell they talking about. This is the character. This is a characterization. These are not letters. They are characters.
I wish they had volumes control where you could turn down the volume to Apostle because he's screaming and yelling, carrying on.
They do have that. You do have
you
that.
Get loud.
Where's that at, Paul? Where's that
You
at?
can go into his space, his avatar, and it'll show you the volume.
Oh, okay. I'm on his face. Where's it at?
Hey, Apostle, is this before Moses or after Moses? What you reading?
This is what Moses would have got coming from outside now.
Apostle, is that correct?
He would have got iconography.
Yes, you're saying this is
This is what Enoch had.
Now you just went totally. Now you just went through though.
And Joe.
Now you went totally left. I can't believe y'all letting this man do this, man.
That's Egyptian.
I'm not letting him do it. I'm not letting him do it.
This is not Egyptian. There's a few letters that resemble, but not every letter. Matter of fact, not even majority of letters.
This
And
is
they're not
Egyptian
pronounced
iconography.
the same. Like this ba, it's not Egyptian, but the word ba is, and it's so.
The
This word
iconography.
ba means 10.
Apostle, that house is in the hieroglyphs.
The iconography
This
is
house here,
Egyptian.
this house here.
The
And it's called a
iconography is Egyptian. The vocalizations is Semitic.
Harwin and Brother J. What I'm saying, basically, Apostle, this is Brother La. What I'm saying to you is this. What you're showing right now, you basically give us a bag of oranges and you define it as apples. That's what you're doing right now.
Debate me on it.
What you
Debate
saying?
me on it.
You just showed two different things.
And debate me on it.
On what? A dead language? Why?
Yeah, saying that what I'm showing ain't right. Debate me on it.
You keep doing that.
Debate me.
Dead language? Why?
Cuz you disagree with what I'm saying. Don't ask why. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up and debate me.
This is what I'm going to express to you. You can
Debate
say
me.
all of that stuff. I'm not going to even argue with you.
Yeah. Just debate me, brother lie. But you lying ass. Debate me. Prove me wrong in the ring. Stop the foolishness. And prove me wrong.
The heat is rising, scholars showing up, audience vibing. We on a mission, competition is the only desire.
I would like to see him prove that that's Egyptian.
Temperatures is showing up on the horizon.
Well, brother, yeah, that wouldn't be hard to do because you got to remember.
Right. Everybody,
show me the Egyptian alphabet and show me that it's the same.
Everybody, cool out. We're gonna switch conversations now.
Sa.neter, I just want to express one thing to the elder.
Go ahead.
What you just showed, Apostle.
Brother, I don't hear nothing from you, but yes,
Apostle, he's talking, brother.
Yeah, if he's going to debate.
Apostle, he is talking, brother. Go ahead, brother La.
What I'm going to say to you, Apostle, is this, and this is what I emphasize to you on numerous occasions. If every Quran was burnt in the world, we have amongst the Ummah something called Hafizes, where they memorize the whole Quran in their minds, and it can be rewritten.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
But what the hell does that got to do with what I'm saying?
If that was the case and it was God given in the Paleo Hebrew, why doesn't anybody in the Hebrew Israelite whole community can write it?
What that got to do? Debate me on this.
If this original text, why is it nobody within the Hebrew Israelite community can read it or write it?
Because it was lost and re-given.
Hey, brother Law, can I ask you a question, man?
No. Hold on.
Debate me. Why are you not encouraging the debate?
First of all, what I'm going to emphasize is y'all run away from people that speak Yiddish. Y'all run away from brothers that read Hebrew and write Hebrew. Why?
Why are you running from me? Because I'm not interested in no white woman that speak Yiddish.
I'm asking.
Why are you running from me?
I don't run from no man. You a man
Then
just
debate
like
me.
I'm being calm, brother. I'm not arguing with you. I'm not arguing with you.
Hold on. What Brother La is saying, Apostle, and I do kind of agree. It's like this supposed to be the Most High to know everything. Why is the Most High allowing his language to be lost? Why is the Most High allowing his language to not be corrected and put back? Like Brother La said, yo, you can get, if you can lose all of the Quran, but there's someone there to put it all back verbally. But
But don't you see this?
why the Most High is not protecting his language? Go ahead, Apostle.
Who say the Most High ain't protecting it? I know it. I learned it.
You can't.
know.
How can you know it when you can't read it? It's not all
What you mean I can't read it? I'm the one reading it.
Is it all there?
I'm the one reading it.
You did not read the Paleo.
But you know what?
Apostle, is the Paleo complete? Do you have a complete version of the Paleo? You unmute yourself.
That's not the point, Si.
Oh, man.
I'm challenging this guy to a debate on this language. Not all whether somebody can remember it. That ain't the goddamn subject. Whether it's right or wrong. Debate me. That's all he got to do. If he can prove it's wrong, the more for him. Stop running his face.
I'm gonna get
and debate me.
I'm gonna get to Zodiac to debate you.
But I want to add something too, though, that I just thought of something. If I might add this, Brother Law, that's amazing that you said they can do that, and there is oral tradition in the Hebrew as well, where people they didn't write it down, they could recite it orally. I do want to say this though, the Quran, right? It comes from the Abrahamic faith. So wouldn't you be in the same boat as the rest of the people who believe? Because wouldn't you have to recite the Torah and all the history? And wouldn't you have to, because you're Abrahamic, it wouldn't just start, what I'm saying is it doesn't just start with the Quran. That's very young. Your history goes all the way back to Abraham, just like apostles. So both of you have lost, because without the Bible, you don't have the Quran, you don't have Ishmael. So you're in the same boat, right?
Nepal, what I'm going to say to you, Nepal, is this: if I read the Torah, I'm capable of reading the Torah in Hebrew. Once I read the Quran, as you can see now, everything is in Arabic.
See what?
Everything.
What we see?
Everything is in Arabic.
Share screen. There you go.
Everything is in Arabic.
But doesn't your history come from the Torah, though?
Ain't it based on the Arabic?
To you. If you're looking, I'm not trying to yell.
Right.
What I'm saying. What I'm expressing to you is this: if you're studying the language as a practicing student or follower of whatever religion you stand on, being able to read the original text is important and it's key. What am I saying that's not being misunderstood? That's not being understood.
Is it key and necessary to become righteous? To know,
I don't disagree with what you're saying.
Is it
at all? That's why I'm learning.
But wait 1 second. But Muhammad couldn't read.
Exactly. So being literate of the doctrine doesn't equate to righteousness.
No, I'm not talking to you, King J. Hold on, brother. Muhammad, the point that, because the brother's talking about being literate, brother, he's talking about being able to read something. Their prophet couldn't read. He was illiterate.
And this is what I emphasized to you before, Nepal. There's a difference in the language of Arabic and the Quranic Arabic, which would be Arabia Fusha. It's a difference. Being able to speak the actual language and reading Quranic Arabic is a difference. The problem that I have with a lot of Hebrew Israelites that I've seen thus far, there's a couple such as Zion Lex, which is a good friend of mine, and others that read the text in its original state, in its original form.
All right, Brother La. Brother La.
He's not reading it in its original state, original form.
Brother La, when Nepal told you that Prophet Muhammad couldn't read, you were supposed to correct that, brother. That was hold up.
sa.neter, you can never control
Hold on, brother. You getting like apostle, man. You getting like apostle, brother. Yes, Muhammad couldn't read until he came in contact with Allah, subhanahu wa ta'ala. Allah said, he said, I can't read. So Most High God said, he said, read. Ikra. Read. I got you. Don't worry about it. Read that goddamn Quran. And he began to read, brother. So yes, at one point, yes, he couldn't read. But Allah, subhanahu wa ta'ala, gave him the ability to read. I'm sorry, correct that, Brother La.
Well, before you correct it, that's my point. The point that the brother's making is great. They should learn the language. But if you're following a faith, before you learn the language, you have to have the heart and the faith and the dedication. And that comes first because Muhammad was illiterate first. And then he did read. Apostles learning the language. You're absolutely right. People should learn the language. But a scathing criticism of them if they cannot read, just like the angel told Muhammad by the throat, had him by the throat, read. That's fine, but he was still first chosen. Yeah, Ithaca. So that's my point. I'm just saying they may not be able to read it. It doesn't discount the faith and the truth of what they're dedicated to, right, Brother Law?
Not at all. But what you don't see amongst Muslims is Hebrew Israelites coming on the shows and on corners with suits on, doing all the theatrics that they do. shunning on Africans, shunning on white folks, shunning on these people, that people. Muslims amongst the Ummah, the Deen, they don't do that.
So what?
That's
I'm tired of hearing this
What
shit
is your
from you.
point? I don't get it. What is your point?
I don't understand. I don't understand you, and you need to get in the ring and debate me. Other than that, you a sucker. I don't want to hear nothing.
Come on, apostles, chill, man.
I'm not. No. And don't blame it on no damn beer. This dude, he just sat there and complained about a language that I'm trying to learn, but he don't want to debate me.
But why are you trying to learn a language that's dead, though?
It's not dead. It once was.
Not even.
How is it dead and people speaking it? Don't be a damn fool.
Nobody is speaking Paleo Hebrew. You crazy, Apostle? You tripping?
Man, I can point out 10
Nobody
classes.
is speaking
I
Paleo
can
Hebrew.
point 10 classes right now.
All right, hey, brother Lai, what are the 4 languages that you speak, brother?
Spanish, Arabic, Wolof, and a little Mandarin.
And English.
Right. Hold on. Nepal.
Yes.
What are the 4 languages that you speak?
I speak 5 languages.
What is the 5?
I speak German, Farsi, French, Spanish, English, and yeah, that's about it.
That's it. You speak 5 too, Brother Law. You speak English.
Yeah. I'm proud of a fellow polyglot on the panel.
Heck yeah.
Hey, let me go to my homeboy, man. God Energy in the building. Shout out there. Shout out to God Energy. What up, man?
Peace.
Apostle,
Peace to the panel.
I'll give you a hug. Man, shut up, man. I don't want to hear shit from you, man.
Yo, Apostle, man. Every time you drink, Apostle, you do this. You curse. You get rude to people. And you're supposed to be an Israelite, brother. No, you're supposed to be the shining light for us to want to be like you. We should all want to be like Apostle right now.
Why? Don't play games with me, man.
Because he is a Hebrew Israelite. Ain't nobody playing games with you, brother. Go ahead, God Energy.
Yeah, peace, y'all. I wanted to say, when you talk about having to read it in the original language, which text are you talking about, though? Because when you talk about the Bible, there's a bunch of different translations: the King James Bible, the Bishop's Bible, the Geneva Bible, the Tisdale, all of these different Bibles, right? So you go, well, with this thing being translated so many times, and you have so many different copies, how do you know you're reading anything close to the original? But that's the same thing you could say about the Quran, right? So which Quran are we supposed to be reading? Because there's 30 different Qurans. And when they compared the original mushafs of the Qurans, the original manuscripts left behind on parchment, they show differences from the modern Quran, whichever one you're going to choose. So how do we know we're getting any sort of accurate message from the Quran when it has just as much tampering with it in its compilation history as the Bible does?
God Energy, that was my point to Apostle about the Hebrew.
Well, can I make a point on it?
Let me say this first. I understand what Miss Nicole's saying. Miss Nicole said, "Brother Lai, don't let Apostle disrespect you." But I think Brother Lai is doing the right thing, because it don't make no sense of Brother Lai going back and forth with Apostle. He's never going to see Apostle. Apostle is an old man, and you know what they say: when 2 dudes are arguing, you don't know who the fool is. So I think Brother Lai is doing the right thing.
All he has to do is debate me, son. I'm not arguing with it. Just debate.
You're being disrespectful, brother.
No. Stand on his word and
Brother,
debate.
you're still being disrespectful, man. Come on, man.
I'm not being disrespectful.
Nobody cursed you out. Nobody did none of that to you. People
just call me a liar. That's all.
People simply beat you up with information.
Just call me.
Look how you talking over me. People simply beating you up with information, and then you getting mad because you can't answer the question right. And now everybody got to be a B, a sucker, all this. That's crazy, bro. Israelites supposed to talk like that? No.
Why not? It's a time for everything.
Yeah, but this is not the time and the season.
No,
bro.
this is the time.
No, it's
I
not.
get to say when the time is, not you. And he didn't give me no hard question.
No, I'm talking about people on the platform.
I'm talking about what's happening now.
Brother.
I'm not talking about what happened.
Brother, that's the corona talking. Look at you. Look how aggressive you are for no reason.
Not even one beer?
Yeah, you can't handle it.
Not even one. I can't handle it. Nigga, I was like this before I started drinking. Because of you. What are you talking about?
Because of
you know
me?
What? I got a short temper. Yeah, you the one started it. You the one started putting me on mute. You the one that started over talking me.
So are you telling me? So
kicking
are
me
you
out the show? You the one started the disrespect.
So are you telling me that I got more power than Yahweh? Because you said I started to get you like this.
No, I'm saying you the one that started getting.
Okay. All right, let me go to Bakwas. Go ahead, Bakwas.
I got angry. Yes, I did.
In terms of the Hebrew, we believe in the true and living God, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And there's going to be a judgment day, and those who are righteous, they will be delivered. But I doubt that 25% of those who are delivered are going to know the Hebrew back and forth. The Most High is not going to leave us in the dark because of a lack of Hebrew. That don't even make any sense.
Well, the Most High leave you in the dark all the time. All through the Bible, he left y'all in the dark.
Right now, you're in the
dark.
I'm in the dark because there's a curse on us, and part of the can I finish my point though? For at least give me part of the curse is that we're going to live in confusion. Now, is the Hebrew important? Yes, it's important, but you can receive salvation without the Hebrew. You're using that as a scapegoat or a crutch to try to prove your point, but you don't have to know the Hebrew for righteousness. The key thing with the Bible is righteousness and repentance and changing and growing into a spiritual man, woman, or child. That you don't need the Hebrew to obtain that. Go ahead now.
But watch.
Yeah, but I'm saying that
speaking. It's two people speaking.
I'm saying that the Most High always leaves you in the dark.
No, he doesn't. That's not true. That's
all right. When he told his brother to go inside that woman and produce a baby, the dude didn't know that he was going to get slain if he pull out.
Onan, you talking about Onan?
Onan, yes. Onan, be quiet. Onan didn't know that the Most High was going to kill him if he was to pull out. The Most High left him in the dark. He didn't say if you pull out.
He should have known. He knew the law.
Yo, my man. He should have said, if you do this, this is what I'm going to do to you. And then when you look at the Adam and Eve story, he left Adam and Eve in the dark. Hold on, bro. He left Adam and Eve in the dark. You know, he said, don't eat of this fruit. So he left them in the dark. They were ignorant. They didn't have no knowledge until they ate of the fruit. That's when they begin to understand, oh, sweat, I'm naked. I'm sitting in the middle of the garden naked. Let me get some leaves and sew it together. So they didn't know what righteousness was. They didn't know what right and wrong was, brother, because they were ignorant. And then the Most High didn't tell them that this is what's going to happen. He ain't tell them certain things.
They didn't know what's right and wrong. In each case, the Most High said, don't. You said it out of your own mouth. The Most High said, don't. Onan knew the law, and Adam and Eve, they were told what to do and what not to do, what to eat and what not to eat. This is why we're in the condition that we're in now, at least for what we believe. You understand? So part of it was going to lose. Even when you learn the Hebrew, I guarantee you in Judgment Day, when we're in the kingdom of heaven, which I believe will happen, a lot of things that we were taught in the Hebrew is going to be wrong. A lot of things that we teach is going to be wrong. Things are changing all the time. But you just grabbing at things because of your rebellion. You understand what I'm saying? You don't need the Hebrew. Can I finish my point? I'm not long like you guys. The key thing, which none of you can get around unless you can show me, because I'm willing to learn, is righteousness, repentance, and living an upright life. You don't need to master Hebrew to do those things. Show me scripture that counter what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead.
Go ahead, brother La.
The first words in the first chapter in the Quran, Bismillahi ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
Mm-hmm.
The most gracious, the most merciful. Everything that you stated at the beginning, I concur with you 110%, brother. What I'm saying to you is this. From a practicing standpoint, whether you be a Hebrew Israelite, a Christian, a Jew, however you want to define yourself as, studying, seeking for knowledge, and seeking towards the truth, it will be best for you to actually learn the language when it was written in its original form, is all I'm saying.
I'm not disputing that, but is it necessary to be righteous? To
Two different
know
arguments.
righteousness, is it necessary to know the original language of the text you are learning? Is it necessary? If it's necessary, I don't want to hear your opinions. Show me in scripture.
It's not necessary for salvation.
I know. They just playing. The demon in them is just acting up. Show me in scripture, in the Quran or the Bible, where it is necessary to learn the original text to become righteous. That's what I'm asking.
All right. Not only is it necessary,
show it.
I'm gonna ask. Be quiet, man. Not only is it necessary, but it's mandatory. You know why? Let me tell you why. Because y'all are so confused when y'all reading the Bible. You yourself, every Hebrew that I know on the planet always say that's not what it means in the Hebrew. We got to go back to the Hebrew. We got to do this right here. But if you knew the Hebrew, you wouldn't have to tell everybody to go back to the Hebrew. Read what it's in the Hebrew because it's different from the Hebrew.
You just judge Apostle. You just judge Apostle. Hold up. You just judge Apostle on his behavior. You said it's not becoming, it's not right how he's acting. Show me that he needs to know the Hebrew to stop whatever he was doing that you're accusing him of. Show me in the scriptures. Show me with the Hebrew that's going to make him stop doing whatever you're saying he's doing wrong. Show me the Hebrew. Nothing. Bust it.
Is it important to know the Hebrew?
It's important to know the Hebrew. I'm just simply
sorry that we learn the Hebrew.
It's not mandatory. It's mandatory. It's mandatory. Listen, the Hebrew is good because you can find out a lot of good points in the Hebrews besides the English. I'm simply saying the main objective in scripture, and even in your Quran, I don't even believe in the Quran, is to become righteous, just, and upright. You don't need to know Arabic or Hebrew to be righteous or just. If that was necessary, then you're not dealing with a wise God. The brother La'ab said, he quoted something in Arabic, and he used the word merciful. You tell me God is not merciful? He ain't going to give you a pass if you don't know the Hebrew or the Arabic. You said merciful. That don't make no sense.
I think it's two different arguments.
No, it's not two different
arguments. But there's something in Islam we have. It's something in Islam that's called doors. Where you make door for repentance.
Okay.
For whether you perceive as being the biggest sin or the smallest sin. Because in Arabic, what we say is on the day of Yom Kiyama. Yom Kiyama in Arabic means the day of judgment. We are all accountable for our own deeds.
What does that have to do with what we're talking about, though?
What I'm saying to you is this.
In the day of judgment, they're going to be, according to you, going to be Muslims. Some are going to fall and some are going to rise in the day of judgment. The ones that rise, what percentage of them can you honestly say know the Arabic back and front? I'm talking about out of Black Americans, so-called Black Americans. What percentage? No, but Quran back and forth in Arabic.
Let me ask you, Bakwash.
No sense.
How come there are no female angels, brother?
You asked me this 2 days ago.
Yeah, and you ain't give me a good answer. Why all the angels got to be men?
Because the Most High sets up an order or standard based on what the order he's
only the men get the wings? Only the men get the wings and be angels?
Hey, brother, you can ask.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. See, Apostle, you can't get worked over when sa.neter
all
does
right, let me ask the Apostle, because you like to jump in.
Yeah, you stay calm, Apostle. Just stay calm and answer him. Stay calm. He's just baiting you in there. You got to stay calm.
Hold on. Apostle, how come there are no female angels, Apostle?
There you go.
I don't know.
There you go. That's it.
Can I answer that question, sir?
Go ahead, answer the question, brother.
Spirits do not have genders.
Spirits do not have genders. So why they are only male angels?
There is none.
That's not true. Because
I'm talking about according to their book, brother.
Yeah, exactly.
Their Bible. That's what I'm talking about. And you can notice that. Could it be chauvinism? Because only, how many other people going to be in, what did they say? Only the 42? Or something?
144,000.
Hold up, 144,000 is all men.
Men. That's not angels. That's men.
I'm talking about something else now. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Well,
144,000 is all men. Why is it all men though?
Because the Most High mainly deals with men. There's no such thing.
That's crazy.
There's no such thing.
Hold on. I know that he only deals with men. Thank you, brother.
Dang, that's messed up.
All this homo stuff. Get out of here with that nonsense.
No, it does say in the Hebrew Bible, angels are grammatically and visually depicted as male, though their true metaphysical nature is ultimately understood to be neither.
Exactly. That's why I said spirits don't have genders. Right. And if anything, the manifestation Bakwash would be both male and masculine and feminine.
You don't see nothing wrong with that though, Bakwash? That all men and then all the men is supposed to be angels. You don't see nothing wrong with that?
No, I don't see nothing wrong.
They got rid of them feminine energy.
I don't see why are the only men in the NFL.
Would that have something to do with
should that change?
I know you're not going to the NFL.
On a lower level, in the NFL, why are they only men? Should that not change to have women in the NFL?
Well, that's not a law by God.
No, but it's still a standard. So
no, that's a male sport. That's why, brother. What the hell are you talking about?
The Most High is dealing with male warriors, male angels. It's as simple as that.
Damn.
It's simple as that.
That's not a good answer.
You brothers have been Americanized. That's the problem. You've been Americanized.
Nah, that don't make no sense.
So let me ask you.
Makes sense to me.
Let me ask you, Bakwash, are you gonna protest Israel having the LGBTQ big parade this year?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they having the biggest one ever on earth.
I've been downtown the last 7-8 years and that parade goes right past me. And
hold on. Let me get a little more information on this. Say that again, Rakufu.
The biggest parade.
So are you gonna be able to protest it? Because this year they're saying they're having the biggest the world has ever had parade in Israel, right next to Sodom or in Sodom.
Oh wow!
Well, yeah, they've been having it every year, and they also have kosher pork. So
yeah, exactly. I mean, why am I going to protest that? They're just doing being the devils that they are, and doing what they normally do. And
these are all European. Or is it going to be mixed up with European?
That's a good question. I want to ask. That's a good question for what's that Hebrew black group over there called Damona?
Yeah,
they're not going to be a part of that.
Okay.
No, they're not participating in that.
Yeah. Damona not doing that, brother. Shout out to my people, my Israelite brothers in Damona, man. For real.
So.
Y'all let the Muslims off easy. I'm telling you right now, the fact that there's 30 different Qurans and the message of the Quran hasn't been preserved singularly from the Prophet Muhammad up until this time, that's a dagger, because that's part of what they think, and that's just not what the epigraphic history shows. Y'all saved their life just now.
No, we didn't. I mean, that's not the first time it's come up.
So wait a minute. What about the Ethiopian Jews? Are they going to be participating? It's a lot of black different fractions over there that might participate.
No bloods, but I want. Excuse me, Rakufu. That is a good point, Brother Law. Are you going to address the brother? Because you did say that even if you lose the writing, you have it preserved orally. Would you like to address God energy on that? I'm curious.
What I was going to say to God energy is this: like I just explained to Nepal, what you're speaking about in our language. There's the difference between the Arabic language itself and Arabia Fusa. What in regards are you speaking of?
What are the what?
What are you speaking in regards to?
Hey, Nepal, hold it down for a minute. Don't let them run over you. Hold it down.
All right. Thank you, Amin Ra. Go ahead. Go ahead, God energy.
Yeah, no, what I'm talking about is when you examine the earliest examples of the Quran, the early Musafs, those are the manuscripts, like the Sana manuscript, the Topkapi manuscript, the Samarkand manuscript. right? When you look at these manuscripts, they don't match up with what the Hafs Quran says, right? You might have a Hafs Quran. If you have a Quran on you, which Quran is it? Because there are 30 different Qurans. The most popular one is the Hafs Quran, but that's not the only Quran. That's like the King James of Qurans. But just like we know the King James isn't the only Bible, the Hafs isn't the only production of the Quran. So amongst all of those 30, there are differences. But then when you compare those modern 30 in circulation, they differ from the earliest mushafs, like the Sana manuscript, the Topkapi manuscript, the Samarkand manuscript. So as soon as you see the emergence of the Quran, you see differences all over the place. So how could you say that there was one narrative back when it was all oral tradition, when as soon as it gets written down, you see manuscript variants all over the place? So how do you substantiate the fact that there was one original message? Because there has never been one original message of the Quran, from its earliest manuscripts all the way to the 30 different ones today.
What I'm speaking in regards to is this, and this I want to be clear when I say this. I'm not speaking in regards to any of the hadiths. I'm speaking directly in regards to the Sunnah. The Sunnah has never changed.
That's not true, brother Law.
But God energy,
That's not true either.
wouldn't you think that that variant would speak to his point in regards to the oral tradition? So I'm suggesting that the regional variance comes from these I would call them semi dimorphic tribes, semi-nomadic tribes. I would suggest that these semi-nomadic tribes never would be the ones to have had or dealt with most of the writing. Most of their transmission would have been always through oral tradition. It later would have been written, and then there now we have the variants in the scripts due to the region.
Okay.
So what would you say to that in regards to, because I think them being semi-nomadic tribes has a good a major part in the reason why everything was oral.
That would make them a monolith, which they weren't, right? Some of these people were sedentary urban dwellers, which is where I'm about to get into, which is the epigraphic evidence, especially from South Arabia and in Yemen, which has a lot of influence from Aksum. And the epigraphic inscriptions, hold on, what is being brought out by people like Suleiman Dost? Shout out to Easy Bands for introducing this topic, though, because he was dropping gems there. And what you find is the Aksumite Christian influence on the religious system, and the loan words and idioms that you see in the Quran is preserved in the Yemeni Christian epigraphy or inscriptions.
Or the G scripts as well.
Exactly, that's the Aksumite ones, right? And then they make their way into Yemen, and then they influence the people of the Hijaz. So this is the influence that's coming into the Hijaz. So all I would say is that just like the pre-Islamic period, I just want to let my plane with this because I'm adding.
It's later. It's a little later what you're talking about. That's why I just wanted to add.
I'm adding on top of. Yeah, I'm about to land my plane.
I don't know why y'all allow King J to get past this, man.
Can you guys listen, Apostle, help me out and just chill out for a second and be my co-host. Let God Energy finish, and when he's finished, then you guys can go. One mic, please.
Yeah, because I'm not disagreeing about the component, but that's what I would label it as, the component, and not make it a monolith. Why? Short version is you had Ethiopian Christian scriptures influencing this literate people down there. And then from the north, you had the Syriac Christian influence coming from that northern way through the Nabateans. So you had the Nabateans from the north coming down through the Hijaz. You had the Yemeni Christians from the south traveling up the Hijaz. And you know the Nabateans was going down to Yemen through the Hijaz anyway. So all of this mixture, some people were only relying on oral tradition, but you have clear epigraphic evidence showing this this connection as well. So it's not a one or the other kind of thing. That's all I'm saying. I'm adding to it.
King J, look at the
Real
back
quick, hey, just one
just
second.
real.
Let me read this super chat, and then King J, I'll let you go. Peace to Amin Ra McCarthy. Thank you, Pastor, for the $20 super chat. He said, "I'm sure there are several Napas flying around in heaven."
That's right. Hey,
All right,
before you let King J go, I just want to ask the panel this real quick. Can y'all help me to keep me in y'all thoughts? I'm gonna start the Charles Barkley this week to get rid of his belly. Yeah,
Well, go,
all right, y'all. Go ahead. Go ahead, King
about to
J.
be looking sleek. All right, that's cool. All right, good for you. We
And I'm
got
gonna be
Amin Ra McCarthy and giving us a super chat, and then we got the good news that Rock Khufu's about to have his 20-year-old body back. All right, King J, go ahead, brother.
and we are going to try to support. But God, to that point, I would just, I think a better word would be dimorphic in regard to describing these clans. Meaning that they have a elite group amongst them and a tribal clan element as well. The elite groups, I think what you're referring to, the elite amongst these, when you mentioned the Nabateans and the Axumite, these dynasties, I think that represents the elite, who I would suggest would be more literate than the clans, or the lowland groups, or however you want to describe them. I think they are the same group, but there is a distinction in between them in regards to being dimorphic. There's an elite group amongst them, and then there's still that tribal clan group that I would say probably still would be more of the oral tradition. So So I don't think that. So to the brother Bakash point earlier, when he said, "Do you have to understand the script to be righteous or deemed righteous in regards to that religion or whatever?" So I would say no, because most of those tribal groups who used this oral tradition, they wouldn't be familiar with the script that was being presented because it's been changed.
So, King J, can y'all hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so King J, after this, look in the back chat what I sent you a few minutes ago. This whole language thing even came up because Bakwash was acting as if the brother La couldn't be considered the same because they're calling on Allah, right? That's how this started. So
not really. Again, I'm sorry.
And biggest, excuse me, guys, just a second. Biggest Titan, you have to turn your camera on. I don't know who you are, so if you want to come on the panel, okay, thank you. Go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt.
It's all good. So, to a degree, of course, it's important when this is an important topic, as in who they're calling the Most High God. And I think Nepal agreed with me. Even Yeshua, but Jesus was calling on El. So for us to know that, the reason why I brought up the language, because of what Bakwash was saying, as if they're worshiping a different God, as if one of the attributes of Allah isn't Al-Hay. So, but to God Energy's point, yeah, it definitely deals with the north and the south of Arabia. And there was never one Quran that was right on the money. When he said it never changed, that's not reality. The Quran that Brother La has in his hand right now is not the same Quran that Nabateans or Sabians will have, and I'm gonna leave it there.
Exactly. And when you talk about Allah, I'm glad you brought that up, because I wanted to make the point that with Jesus speaking Aramaic, he would have used the term Allah every time he used the word
That's
God.
what I said, God Energy.
I know. That's why I'm glad you mentioned it. But also, what is the Hebrew word for Israel? Is it Yasha Elo? Do they make sure they say it's Yasha what?
Yasha Allah.
And what is the name of the Islamic God? What is the name of the God in Islam?
Yeah, but it's not spelled the same way. You talking about one being spelled A-L-L-A-H.
It's not about the hold on. It's not about the pronunciation. What I'm trying to say is the reason why Islam, Judaism, and Christianity are all still considered the Abrahamic traditions is because they're all based off of the God of Abraham. Elo in the Western Semitic, or Allah in the Eastern Semitic, but they are Allah and Elo are cognates. They are the same word. So when the Quran says Allah, they're just saying the word God the same way Jesus would have said Allah, speaking Aramaic, talking about God.
But
this is
but
why
what does
language.
the word mean?
But Elder, this is why
God.
language is important. It means.
What does the word God means? God is the English God
But you're
is the
asking us.
English
So are you?
translation.
So
But
Apostle,
so
are you
you're
asking me? Are you asking me and God energy to tell you what it means in Hebrew?
Semantics.
No, I'm just saying, even in.
Or you want us to give you an English translation of the meaning?
Okay, what I'm saying is the word AHLA, halal.
It's not spelled AHLA.
You're spelling
In
it wrong.
Hebrew, it is.
The Western,
It is
no, it
not.
isn't.
No, it's
To
not.
God energy
Hold
point,
tight,
the Western Semitic.
Y'all don't do that. See, you did it to me last time, and you went
Can
on. I had to wait.
I make a suggestion?
Y'all cutting me off.
Can I make a
Y'all
suggestion?
did that last time.
Hold on.
Okay,
Let's
we
do
need
this.
one mic. We need one
Hold
mic,
on.
everybody.
Y'all
All right,
did this
let's
last
do
time.
this.
I made a statement, and before I can explain it, y'all ran off with it. So let's not do that again. I can show you AHLA, and it's two words. One is plural, one is singular. It comes from the word Elohim. It's Alahayim in Hebrew. Alahayim. The same AHLA, Allah, singular, Hayim, plural.
That's in Arabic as well.
So let me finish.
And the point that you are making my point.
Brother, I'm
Those
not
words
done.
are cognates.
I'm
They're
not
cognates.
done. God energy.
They almost talk. They almost.
All right,
What's wrong with
It's just
y'all?
like different.
Paul, you there?
Okay, let's after Apostle goes,
Just
we're gonna
let
let
me
God energy
finish.
get in here. Okay, go ahead, Apostle, and then we gotta get moving on.
So those words.
Yo, God energy. Peace.
Those
Yo, God
words.
energy.
One means power.
Yo, God energy.
One means power.
God energy.
AHLA means
Stop saying
power.
that, please.
Alahayim means powers. So
Yes,
that
one is
word
singular, one is
comes from a Nordic word, God or God, a Nordic word that means power. The word El means power. The word Elohim means powers, meaning more than one. Whenever in Hebrew it's Yam or Yim to bring out the plural. Alahim or Alayam. It all depends. Yam is masculine. Yim is feminine. Okay.
Whoever's got the background, I don't know if that's God. So Apostle.
So you done?
Yeah.
All right,
But
thank
I
you.
can show it.
Arwen, can I go just for 30 seconds?
I can
and
go
then
right
you can
into the
just
dictionary and show it.
and let you just clean up after me.
Go ahead, King. Go ahead.
And you and God energy are on point. The only difference, just like correction I would make, would be that we're talking about when we talk about the Hebrew and the Amorite. Because I want to make the cognate with the Amorite. We're talking about Northwest Semitic languages. Arabic is not a Northwest Semitic language. It's like a little bit off. I don't know what we would call it, but it's a Semitic language, but it's not Northwest. They're not exactly linguistic cognates, but close enough in this instance for sure. So when we talk about the Amorite lexicon, right? Aleph Lamed is the word for God, right? In the Hebrew, Aleph Lamed is the word for God. So those are the exact linguistic cognates. So the word in the Amorite lexicon, El, Aleph Lamed, is the same. And I said that wrong. The Amorite lexicon is Ilu. It's Ilu.
So
yeah.
That's
I-L-U.
dealing
Yes,
with the. That's
it's
dealing with the.
it's
Let me
Ilu.
read this.
But let me
Wait, are you
finish. It's
done?
not.
Let me let him finish. King James.
Let me finish. I got 10 seconds.
Go ahead.
I said that because I said that wrong. The Amorite lexicon, it is Elu, but it's Aleph Lamed. It's spelled the same way as the Hebrew El, Aleph Lamed. They both mean the same thing. So those are the linguistic cognates, but we see it and even with the in the Arabic with the Allah, right? So if I say Il Allah, the God Allah, well, hey, that would be the definite article, and then we would have the il would be the common noun, or God, and then the proper name would be Ilu.
Can you show that? Can you pull that up and show us that?
Real quick, before you go,
One of y'all can one of y'all pull that up and can he back it up?
It's Al Elah. The AL, the Aleph Lamed.
Just a second. I'm gonna give you the mic, God Energy. Everybody, give me a second.
It was me after King J.
Who's me? Harwin? Okay, then just give me a second to read this super chat again. Thank you, Amin Ra McCarthy, for the $50 super chat. He's telling everybody, get your tickets for the big debate. It is coming up this weekend. Don't wait till the last minute. Thank you so much, Amin Ra McCarthy. Okay, go ahead, Harwin.
So to God Energy's point, it's still the same thing, King J, because the outer bit comes from Syriac, which that comes from Nabatean Aramaic, bro. When he said Western Semitic, we can go to the Ugarit, and it's El and Ilu and even Elohim in Ugarit. Then in the Eastern Semitic and Akkadian, you literally see Allah. These are the same words. Now, the brother Bakash is asking us for a source. I'm driving, so I'm gonna tell you the source, brother. There's a source literally in the Atra Hasis. You see Elo used in connotation to the Anuna, same way as used in the Anuma Elish. Me and Paul had this conversation a little bit when we was talking to the brother Yara one day. So these cognates are the same. So we brought up language because Bakwash tried to act as if Brother La is worshiping a different deity when Yeshua in Aramaic or Yeshua in Hebrew was calling on El. And even the Paul agreed they was worshiping El in the Old Testament, and he called on El in the New. Just because you said that, he ain't saying Yahuwah.
All right, so brother, I'm just simply asking. I know you're driving, and I keep hearing y'all saying it's the same thing, and then some of y'all say it's a different pronunciation. I just want you to show where Moses, and during the time of Moses, pronounced God's name. Show me his name in based on what you're saying his name is. If it's not Yahweh, if it's Yahuwah or El or whatever you're saying, show me in the Tanakh or the Torah where they pronounce that way. That's all I'm asking. Can somebody just show me that?
El Shaddai, brother.
I know. See, that's what y'all keep. Y'all been doing for an hour. Hold
on, let me answer his question because he asking me. He talking directly to me. In the Old Testament, El Shaddai is in the book of Exodus.
All right, fine.
Okay, so did he not call El Shaddai Almighty? Yes or no?
Did Moses call God's name El Shaddai, and the prophets after Moses called on God as El Shaddai, or they say Yahweh? Because that's why I went to Apostle. Apostle went and showed the name, and then y'all started talking, and all I hear is y'all saying, well, let me make my point. You're just giving different opinions. Show it.
I didn't give an opinion, brother.
Listen to what I'm saying.
He spelled the same name that I said when I said Ayah, bro.
But Quas is making that up because y'all the tetragram Yahweh is not in the Old Testament.
It is in the Old Testament.
He didn't give a new word that I didn't say.
Listen, everybody.
One mic. I have to say this. One mic. Let's let Harwin finish, and then he's between Harwin and Bakwash right now. I know everybody can jump in.
I just have a question.
You asked me, bro.
Listen. In the Old Testament, we see
the long-winded, bro. You asked me one question. Now you asked me another question.
Harwin, let him repeat the question, and you will have the mic.
In the Old Testament, we see the word Yahweh. Apostle said the word Yahweh is there. You're saying something is different is there. I just need somebody to show me during the time of Moses and a little bit after Moses where predominantly they didn't use the word Yahweh. They used whatever you're saying it is. That's all I'm asking. That's how it all started from the beginning. That's all I'm asking. Show that. Anybody.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. All right, so let's let Harwin go, and then King J, you can jump in. Go ahead, Harwin.
What he showed us, he tried to call Paleo-Hebrew. And why I even brought up him showing me the original one is to show you that he didn't never show us nothing. What he showed was a restoration, a modern restoration of what they think that would be. And he didn't show a different word from me. He just had a problem with my pronunciation because he got a problem with the Masoretic text. But it's the same spelling. He didn't show nothing different that I didn't say off the top of my head.
All right, King J.
Yeah. So in regards to my thing is because my argument has always been this. They never identified the deity by the name of the deity. These are not the names of the deities. These are descriptions. These are nameless neminas, is what I like to call them. They identify what the actual deity does. The force, they're a description. They're descriptive modifiers, is what I like to call it, right? So I don't translate El Shaddai as God Almighty. I translate El Shaddai as God of the mountain, which is in the original lexicon that dates to 18th century CE, that predates the Bible, in northeastern culture.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question
No,
on that?
but can you comprehend? So hold on, comprehend the point first, because God of the mountain, right, would be the name, would be not the name of the God, right, but the descriptive modifier of the God, identifying what the deity does. Correct?
I want to go after
Shaddai
David.
don't mean
I'm not
mountain.
concerned.
Can you follow?
El means God,
But
but
can you
Shaddai
comprehend?
don't mean mountain.
But can you comprehend? Can you comprehend
All
that
right,
point though? That's
hold
being
on.
made.
Time out, everybody. Everybody, time out. If you want to go, I got to acknowledge you. Nepal got to acknowledge you. And you got to do what Brother Lai is doing. That's how we cut all of going over everybody. So we're going to let Brother Lai go next after, who was speaking just now?
I was going to ask
King J, what then Bakwash?
Bakwash.
Answering.
I'm just
King
asking
J.
a question. I understand what you're saying.
So y'all going to have to raise your hand and then I can acknowledge you.
I'm just going to ask a question. I understand what you're saying. Can you prove that Moses used the name God of the mountain in Hebrew? What name did Moses use in the Old Testament? Was it God of the mountain or was it Yahweh? If it's God of the mountain, just show the proof. Y'all just talking. Show the proof. Apostle showed the proof. Show the proof. You keep saying he didn't show the proof. If he didn't show the proof, you show the proof. Show what Moses called God.
So you want me to give you the brother? I don't have the
It's
scripture.
anybody. I don't have
We can look
The
at where
text says
Kufu at, because he
Ahaya.
our fact checker.
Man, it didn't say Yahweh. It said Eya, man.
Hey, I'm looking it up right now, y'all.
Why is
Kufu our fact
everybody?
checker.
I just told y'all, raise your hand. Brother Lai, go ahead, Brother Lai.
What I'm going to say to you all is this. I appreciate having this conversation with y'all today. I really needed to have this conversation. It was somewhat therapeutic for me. So I just want to sincerely say thank you to all of y'all for having this conversation with me now.
All right.
Peace, brother.
Peace, brother.
All right. Thank you again, man.
Yeah, have a good day with your queen. Okay. Why y'all so quiet now?
Waiting on Sal to call our
Let me
name.
go. Let me go.
Be waiting to be called on.
All right. Let me go ahead and get Apostle real quick.
All right. I just want to share my screen. Boy, what happened to it?
Your screen is up.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to find it for me. Okay. Hebrew from the beginning. This is Metris Lectionis. So just to show you, my problem is with the Masoretic. Not even with the Metris Lectionis. This is the Hebrew of Christ's day. He spoke Metris Lectionis. He spoke Aramaic. He also spoke Greek. Yasharallah is how you say Israel in Hebrew. I just put this over here. Yalad is how you say child. Allah, Ashaddai is how you say power almighty. Allah, Ashaddai. Shaddai deals with the almighty. So when you say El Shaddai, you're saying God or power almighty. Allah is power in Hebrew. That's the same word for God, Allah. Allah Hayam, Allah Hayam is powers. That's powers. That means him and or consult. judges. Malak is king. Hadanaya is my Lord. Hadanaya is my Lord. Hadanah is Lord. Yarashalom is Jerusalem. Salam is peace. Barakatha is blessings or increase. Salaki, y'all get it, is here. Tawab is good. Kana is yes. La is no or not. Allah is praise. You got the word hallelujah, but you got the word halawaya. It's the route pronunciation of praise. Yahweh. Allah Yahweh. Praise Yahweh. Abba is father. Amma is mother. Ban is son, not Ben, as in the Masoretic. Ben. No, we say Ban. Banya. Bath, daughter. Ayash, man. Ashaya, woman. But that's all I wanted to show. But this is getting into the metrics, lectiones. That's without the dots and the dashes.
Okay.
I wanted to read the super chats.
Yeah, hold up. People get into that nonsense when they buy into the Hebrew Israelite garbage. That's all. People don't give a damn about Abaya, Ayan. We ain't talking to our kids like that. We're not talking to our women like that. We're not talking to our people like that in the damn street. We need to start dealing with realistic thoughts and all that. Abaya is this and the is that. Who give a damn? We're English-speaking people in America. We are not communicating with each other like that. Go ahead, God Energy.
Real quick, God Energy, I just want to read these people. We're getting a few super chats, and I really appreciate everybody. And then you can go. Gatewalker 223 Wormley 5. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Napa explica cómo se poligloto permita comprender mejor el inglés y otros idiomas. Explain that polyglots are allowed to understand better English better and other languages. True. And then we have the other brother here saying something to you, sa.neter. I just want to get to super chat, y'all. Just bear with me. Philly, Rome, Africa, Finest 5563. Thank you for the $20 super chat. He says, peace, Elder Sa. Can you check your email, please? Important question. Concerning the debate, you got it? Okay.
I don't see nothing. I don't see nothing that he sent. My email .neter@yahoo.com.
Oh, okay. Let me show that. I thought I was showing it. Okay, so yeah, thank you everybody. Keep the super chats coming, and we appreciate you very much. So, and of course, I thanked Amun Ra. Go ahead, God Energy. Thank you for letting me do that. Go ahead.
No doubt. Two things. To answer the brother's question, I believe God instructed Moses to say Ahaya, right? I am that I am. When Moses was like, well, who am I supposed to say sent me? God was like, I am, tell them I am sent you, right? Or I am that I am, or whatever. And the Hebrew brothers usually render that as Ahaya, right? So that's the name or story of a name associated with that. But this isn't the God just of Moses. This is the God of Abraham. Right. So who was Abraham's God and what context is that in? So you can't just take it and try to contextualize it in that conversation. This is the El God of the Semitic world that we're talking about. To the other point of these gods of the Semitic world, they are meant to be descriptors, right? El Shaddai is supposed to be rendered as El of the mountains, Shaddai in the Semitic being associated with mountains, but also breasts, because of the euphemism as mountains looking as breasts, right? I see King J approves. But this is the same reason why Maro Bondili, right, who is a translator who works for the Vatican. So he's the one translating these ancient texts when they're in their Paleo-Hebrew form, when they're in their Aramaic form, right? And Maro Bondili himself says that El Shaddai is a different God from El Olam, meaning El the Ancient One, who is a different God from El Elyon, El the Most High. So Mauro Bondili himself would agree that El Elyon is a specific singular deity by himself, who is different from the deity El Shaddai, El of the Mountain, who is different from the deity El Olam, El the Ancient One. And the three epithets from these three deities get superimposed on the one God in the Bible.
Totally disagree.
But you know, I agree with that.
Yo. All right, Ashe, let's go. I see you, Rakufu.
No, it's just so funny hearing these conversations because you know, this is all part of like my first presentation on the HOK. When I was going in and I was showing the strongest etymological root to El Shaddai would be the Akkadian Sidhu, which would mean mountains, you know. And if not mountain, then there's another Sidhu, which were the protective one, which would be protective spirits. But even they dwelled in the mountains. So it's just funny that while Abraham, who comes from this region, also don't forget that he comes from this region, has this type of experience. And this is the name that's chosen. And let's not forget and every time they meet this dude, he's on the top of a mountain, right? Like, come on, bro. What the ram hitting in the thicket? What that take place at the top of? Dealing with mountains, man. So, I mean, at this point, the problem I see now is that a lot of our Hebrew brothers, they fear to actually go into Semitic etymology because it shatters a lot of their paradigm. You know what I mean? Like when I gave the example for Shamash, the sun, how when you go into that etymology, go into etymological root of that, it's going to take you to the Mesopotamian sun deity or the Babylonian sun deities. I mean, I'll be forgetting what time period, same place, but you get what I'm saying. So it's just that, man. I think that y'all should just like study the etymology of these things on a Semitic route. Like I know y'all probably don't like the Akkadians because the Bible teaches you not to do it. But linguistically, just do the scholarship, man. Don't be afraid of it.
All right, Rakufu. And King J, if you want to speak, stop being scared to turn on your camera so I could call on you when you raise your hand, brother. I don't know if you want to speak or not. Rakufu, go ahead, brother.
All right, this is to King J said fact check. I looked up where it was saying about the mountain moon situation. It said, you're right. I answered the wrong angle. Let's cut it clean. The phrase you're asking about is not God of the mountain, but the mountain of God in Hebrew. Yes, the Hebrew phrase connected to Moses at Sinai, Horeb, is Har Ha Elohim.
Like I said,
H-A-R-H-A, Har, and then H-A, so Har Ha Elohim, meaning the mountain of God, not God of the mountain. Scripture, Exodus 3:1. Moses comes to Horeb and came to Horeb, the mountain of God, Hebrew, Horava, Har Ha Elohim. So the Hebrew is Elohim, but the phrase is structured as Har, mountain.
Har, H-A-R.
Right. Har Ha Elohim, the God Har Ha Elohim, mountain of God.
Behold.
Apostle.
Exactly.
Behold, brother. Just behold. Relax.
And I'm finished.
Yeah, I'm not yelling. I'm not quiet. I was just agreeing with the brother.
You shouldn't
this has been going on all day.
You shouldn't be speaking, brother, right now.
Did Moses use God of the mountain? No, that would be something like Elohai Har, God of the mountain. But that is not the phrase in Exodus 3:1. The God's name revealed there at the burning bush, Horeb, seeing God gives Moses Iyah, Asher Iyah, I am, I will be what I will be. Then he identifies himself as Yahweh. Where mountain of God or mountain God idea comes from. Some scholars connect El Shaddai with an Akkadian word for mountain, meaning possibly God of the mountain or God of the mountains. But that is debated, and that is not the Hebrew phrase Moses used at Sinai. Go ahead.
All right.
That was a good one,
right, hold on. I want to see where we at as a people. Harwin, turn on your camera. Ashe, turn on your camera. Ashe, where you at, Ashe? All right. I want to see with a show of hands on the panel. How many of you all agree that this, what we are talking about, is just mythology? With a show of hands. King J?
No.
Oh,
This not mythology right here.
hold on, brother. Don't talk. Rakufu, you don't agree that this is mythology? Where y'all hands at? Where you at? God Energy? Oh, hold on. Let me come across. I want to see how many people. Okay, we got one here. All right, his hand is down. His hand is down. King J hand is down. All right, God Energy is up. All right. I saw him cards up. Let me see. I want to see where we at as a people. Oh, my man is down. Oh my God. What the hell we at? Yo, where you at?
I say know what's up. We talk about this.
Harwin, where you at, man?
I say Jesus loves you, brother.
Right here, I just don't think it's some of it is, some of it ain't.
Oh man.
And that's fair. That's fair, Harwin. That's fair.
All right, so we got a long way to go. Asam Ka, God Energy. We got a lot of work to do, brother. Because our brothers believing that this Moses and Jesus and all this stuff is literal.
I want to say so. What I say is that now my argument is that the Bible shows a cultural continuality of Near Eastern culture. That's what I see. Because we have the primary text to show it using the Mari tablets that can show primary sources for the biblical names in the Bible, whether they're used as actual ancestors or eponymous ancestors or not. We can show where the name actually appears in the lexicon, in the Amorite lexicon. So it shows some sort of cultural continuality from in the Bible. Not saying that Abraham actually existed, not saying they actually existed, but linguistically, these words existed. Ishmael existed in the Ugaritic text. Gabriel, these theophoric names, right? We see the Ilu, we see the Aleph Lamed before the Bible. And I found the Binyamin. So I just want to say this first because I'm the first person who really, this Amorite hypothesis to say, because I'm literally saying that the Hebrews are Amorites. So I just want to stand on that. I think rocking with me with this in regards to a northern Mesopotamian migration from northern Mesopotamia into the Levant area, the land of the Amaru and Akkadian, or the land of Martu and Sumerian. So we can just call it an Amorite expansion about 2400 BC. So that's where I'm at with it.
All right.
That didn't address.
Hold on. How you pronounce this name right here? God Energy that I got on the screen. Oshuas. How you say it? Huh?
Ashua.
Oshua or Ashua?
You could put the emphasis however they pronounce it. Ashua,
okay. Oshua.
Yeah, look, Aramaic.
Oshua. Shouldn't you be hiding in the corner sucking on the white man peanuts or something? Why are you up here? You should be hiding in the corner sucking on the white man peanuts. Stop acting like you down with this, man. Get up out of here, man. Let me block this clown, man. All haters get blocked. All haters. You don't belong up here, bro. If you hate me, why are you here? Why are you up here on my channel if you hate me? Get the hell up on out of here. Go find a white man or something. All right, let me go to I already got you. I say I'm gonna get to Amin-Ra. Asam Ka, and then I come right back to you. I say.
I'll be brief too, because I see y'all getting to the nit and the grit. You can basically find because remember there's two oracles in the Bible, right? The first the oracle or the what do you want to say? The traditions of El are found in Ezekiel 28, 1 through 10, and Ezekiel 12 through 19. So that's number one. And in the Ugaritic, it says that he dwells on the mountain. That's the source of the rivers. And there's a reference to the waters from the first oracle, but no mountain. In the second oracle, it refers to the mountain of God. And you can find that Ezekiel 28:14 and Ezekiel 28:16. And then you have a variant of the Garden of Eden story in Genesis 2 through 3, references to Eden and cherubim. And really, when y'all get on top of the mountain, and Rakufu already knows, I told him this, what was it, a month ago? You about to find out Asar is on the mountain. That's you about to find out. You're gonna find out on the top of the Sinai mountain where Theodore Secoulis said Asar was born at. That's the God Moses was talking to. I just ain't did it to you yet. I'm just letting you know before you get there, why you got Yah Asar and you don't even talk about that name. But we about to get to the top of that mountain and we're going to see why you call them the laws of Moses instead of the laws of Yah in a minute. I'm in my truck right now, player. Go ahead.
I'll say, go ahead, brother.
No, the reason I had my hand down side was because it's when we actually get to talk about Mari tablets, Ebla tablets, looking at the Ugaritic and stuff like that. Now you're dealing with archaeology. You're dealing with primaries and like unedited stuff, right? You just looking at what these stones say. This gives you an opportunity to then observe the anthropology, the anthropology side of things as well, right? What was the culture of these people? How did they worship look? Why did they worship the way that they worship, right? Because you'll find a lot of times the people's actions and what they moving and what they doing matches their deity, right? This is another reason why the whole El Yahweh thing is kind of still it's still in the air, because Yahweh's followers do what Yahweh do. And him having this southern origin and what he's doing, he's really coming up. He's a fighter. He's a warrior. So you're in tune. You're going to see the Israelites, especially early on, King Saul. They fighting. You know what I mean? They getting merciless type of authorization as well. Don't even leave a cattle alive. This is the type of orders they get from God. But then you'll turn around and see a verse that says, "Oh, he's the most merciful." But this is because they're now attributing. Now that he's been made it up here, more northern, they're giving him El's attributes. So now, but you get what I'm saying? So it just wouldn't make sense for these warrior type people to have the deity El as they God, because El is an old man God, and El is the most merciful. He's the wise one. He's the bearded one. You know what I mean? He's not going to be out here warring and fighting with dudes. That's not what El does. That's what Yahweh does, and that's what the people who follow him does. So it gives us an opportunity to observe the culture as well. So I don't think it just strictly stops at mythology. That's why my hand was down, brother.
Okay, all right. Apostle.
Yeah, I had to unmute myself, man. Give me a moment. Speaking to what Assad just was talking about, Assad being on the mountain and Moses talking to Assad. Well, Assad would have to be real in order for that to happen. And with Assad not being real, that would be kind of hard for him to be on the mountain talking to Moses. So it's confusing to me because Assad didn't say Moses is not even real. So you got two unreal people or beings having a conversation on a mountain that may exist or may not exist. It's crazy how far these Kemet people will go.
Next, Arwen, you can put your hand down.
It's crazy how far they will go to steal a biblical story when they want to choose to make this story great, but then at the same time say it didn't happen. Well, one thing I know about the God of Moses, he's real. Excuse me. Ashe, Asa, don't worry about it. He's real. Okay. This thing is crazy. So y'all gonna have a hard time. You say your God ain't real, your God it ain't actual, but then your God is having a conversation with a Hebrew man that gave us the law of the Most High God, an unreal God that was cut up in 14 pieces, finding all but the phallics, and then his woman creating magic, making a phallics appear where there's no phallics, just to create a son that never existed.
Ooh.
You're going to have a hard time
Ooh.
with this thing, Asa.
Ooh.
Just like back in the days of the Lions Den, I challenge you, and you put your running shoes on.
Oh, man.
I challenge you right now on that mumble jumble nonsense that you just stated. For debate.
Hold up, Apostle. Hold up, Apostle. Did you hear what you just said, Apostle? When you talked about the body being chopped up into 14 pieces. And they found in every piece except the phallic.
Yeah. That's according to the story. That's according to his story.
So do
But
you believe,
it's an eponymous.
So do you believe that story to be literal?
Hell no.
But you just said the other day that Reggie have convinced you and you are rolling with Reggie.
No, that ain't what I said.
Hold on.
That ain't what I said.
You did say that.
That is not what I said.
Apostle,
I gave a whole dot.
Hold up, Apostle. Are you rolling with Reggie or are you rolling with Jabari on this topic?
Now, I ain't saying who I'm rolling with.
Oh,
I haven't said it.
Oh, man.
The only thing I said, don't do that, Si.
My brother.
Because this is a major point that your boy, you're trying to cover. You're trying to cover your boy.
Listen to me. Reggie was bragging. Reggie made a point to call me when I was
I told you the same thing.
He said this.
Listen, I told you the same thing I told
He said, no, don't attack him, Morpheus. I have a truce with Apostle.
Right.
That's what he told you, right?
Listen to me.
That's what he told
Y'all
you.
listen to me.
That's words, right?
Because like I say, I'm the only one playing chess up here.
Oh,
y'all playing checkers. I'm the only one playing chess. Right now, you are deviating away from what your boy Asa said, that Moses was talking to Asa. But Asa ain't real, according to y'all. So how can Moses be talking to a God that don't exist, according to Asa? That's what I'm talking about.
You want me to wait
Don't
in line,
shift what I'm talking about. I said Rakufu. I said Rakufu opened my mind when he was saying people that don't know, can't speak, read the Bible in its original language ought to put it down. So, like I said, if that's true,
this is Reggie.
Rakufu, who can't speak a lick of African languages, not even one African language, can't even read the Muda Lecter, whatever it is.
Get his ass.
He can't even read it, but yet he believed it. He need to put it down.
Woo.
Because I believe my God. Not only was he real, he's actual, and he's still real. That's what I believe. But you believe in a fictitious God.
Apostle playing spin the bottom.
So the thing is now, y'all niggas, I done challenged Moses. You made a joke out of that. I mean, I challenged Brother Lie. Y'all made a joke, let him cover.
Don't call Brother Moses 777. Don't call his name, brother.
I done beat him twice. Actually, 3 times. So I challenged Asar back during the Lions days, and he ran. Matter of fact, he challenged me, and then he ran because he wanted my championship belt.
I don't believe that, man. I don't believe it.
I'm telling you. Ask JJ. The nigga ran, put on his motor, and ran.
Hold up, let him finish. No, I got to get Harwin. I said Harwin was next.
No, but you did, Saw. You let him talk about me. Now, you know if I talked about him, you let him answer.
No, hold on.
Did I not talk about you, true?
Yo, I'm going to let you respond. Please, everybody be quiet. Harwin, you got the floor.
So I was going to say something different, but because he addressing Asar, I want to keep it on that same playing field because I agree with Asar. Here's the thing. Y'all just mentioned that Har is mountain in Hebrew, but that's funny because Har Aket is a mountain valley with a sun in the middle in ancient Egyptian. So when you go to Sumerian, you will see Nin Hersag, which she is feminine, but both of them, Harsag is talking about mountains. And Har's name means to be high up, and mountains are high up. So to be of high esteem, Har is an incarnated form of his father. This is why I agree with what Brother Asar Mk said. Now, Jabari may not think that there's some literalness to Asar, but to the actual Asar in Egypt. But I don't think Asar Mk fully agree with that because I've heard Asar Mk up here say himself that there's some actual true aspects to that story of a man walking this planet. So, brother, brother Apostle, Elder Apostle, you're conflating Jabari argument with Asar Mk argument, and that's a mistake.
Oh no.
So
no. Believe me.
Let me go.
Believe me. I know.
I know. I hear you. But in Revelations 19, we hear Armageddon, but that is a mispronunciation of Harmageddon, and it's Harmageddon for the gathering on high. Again, you see Har or Horus. So I would land. I
agree.
I agree. Hold on, Apostle. I'll let you go. I know it's hurting. I know it's sting. But I agree because even on your oldest forms of what you were calling your Paleo Hebrew, you see Patah as L. So again, in the Shabaka, yes, we do. In the Shabaka stone, we see that Shabaka created with his word, and his word and his tongue in that text and his consciousness is called Har and Tahuti. This is a death moment right here. Go ahead.
No, I need you to be quiet, Apostle. Apostle, I need you to be quiet. It's not your turn, Apostle. Let me go to Rakufu. Mute yourself, Rakufu.
Yes, I would agree with Apostle that I don't speak the meta-neta, something like in the Jabari realm yet. And I have been a student for over 30 years. I've read several texts, interpretations, as you say, translations of Kemetic knowledge. So I wouldn't be a first day school guy at this by far. All I would say is when we're dealing with the information, all world scholars bring even the alphabet of Hebrew back to Kemet. You can get the, but before we had the internet, we had the Encyclopedia Britannica. You can look in the Encyclopedia Britannica in the order of alphabets. Kemet is first. It's something like it goes down the line, Greek, Phoenician, whatever, Hebrew. But Hebrew is never first, never contemporary with Kemet. It came out of the Kemetic language. We can prove that, right? You can't prove what you're saying that it was contemporary. We know even every society by historical readings that Kemet was far older than Israel's first kingdom until this day. Even if you add up the Israel that's over there faking Israel's time with y'all old time, y'all still way less time on earth as ruling than Kemet. Your dietary laws compared to Kemet outshines y'all in every moral, ethical way that's possible. So you can keep on believing in the fantasy if you want to, but I know what I know, and I'll debate you on whatever you want to debate.
All right, thank you. I want to ask Asar.
I accept on whatever.
Man, damn, man. This dude.
That's a debate.
There's one thing the Most High didn't give these dudes, man, is discipline, bro. You can talk all that nonsense, but if you ain't got discipline, man, let me go to Asar Kha. Asar Kha.
Yes, sir.
Are you saying that you believe that the Neteru are literal, brother?
I definitely believe the natural or literal. So when I say earth, when I say earth, I say gambit. And Saber Reggie knows because we always have discussions behind closed doors. I pull out them attestations about 942 for Gab as the earth. I'll pull out about 1,000 for Ra as the sun. And then they also have a dual literacy. This is why I say it's probably going to be a draw, even though Saber got mad at that. Because they're not only literal, they also have the figurative connotation as well. So we know that Gab is the Ka of the earth. We know that Ra is the Ka and the Ba. They call him the great Ka. They call him the great Ba, right? In the sky, blah, 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 blah. So it's going to be a great debate. I can't wait to see it. I know my brothers is going to put on the show. But Apostle, the last time I remember...
No, don't ask Apostle no questions. I want to move on.
No, I'm not. I just want to set up the debate. Hold on. Let me set up the debate. So last time I remember, I told you the tectonic plate of Israel was in a location and you conceded. So the debate did not happen. But if you would like to take this one, my brother, I will be happy to spank my elders, Heine. I will wipe your mouth with the bib. I will feed you the milk, my big brother, and I will show you how to get around in a wheelchair around the house, my brother. It is that time.
Damn.
Let's get it in.
All right, let me go on over to Bakwash. You had your hand up, Bakwash?
No, I'm just listening, man. I'm good.
Okay. Hey, let me go to my man Suntan. Suntan, what's going on? What's up with this? What you're hearing right now?
Well, it's a thing. Peace to all the brothers on the panel, man.
Peace.
I had to fall back because it got a little wild with this with what people want to believe, and I want to be clear. I have nothing against what anybody want to believe. Only thing I don't have a problem with, but I just have to stand back when you want to sit and argue stuff about what you really speculation. I'm gonna say Asar should know better than anybody. Asar Mkai, that's my little brother. That book and all the writings, it's philosophically true that metaphors come to build a story. It's not like these things are metaphoric, man, and then some of them are not. The people who put themselves in the place of biblical knowledge and things of this nature. My problem with that side, and I gotta tell you this side, I gotta agree with you 100%. And that's just because, not because you're my man or not, just because and all this stuff that they studying back there means nothing for us right now unless you want it to mean something. See, I'm not going to exclude them out. If they want to do that side, let them do that, but it means nothing in 2026. And I'm going to get right down to the point, to the meat of this thing. A person, and I get really kind of mentally and physically and spiritually upset with people when they argue about like what Easy Bands did with the Arabs talking about they made slaves and all of this stuff. But the Hebrew, they both did the same thing. He arguing the pot can't, call the kettle black. So I end with this here, man. The book is made of metaphors. Metaphor make a story. It's not all literal. If you want to think that's literal, it wasn't nobody walking around with a falcon head that's human. But Asar is right when the Mkai's right when he says they take on part of divinity, like Gab the earth. When they take on this part of this divinity, then they become part of that. That's the only literal part about it, because they gave it a title. Gab is earth, and Teknut, the sky, is Shu, the wind, and things like that. And Ra, the sun, that means up in the sky. So those things are metaphoric, and that's how the Egyptians lived, man. They lived on a metaphor, but they were real people, and they believed it.
You was shaking your head no as Apostle was speaking. What was that about?
That was about him, and Pastor, with all due respect, he's making an argument of a real mythology, a real God that he never saw, never did. You know, you cannot do that with other people, Apostle. I mean, you can, but I ain't gonna need to tell you what to do. You grown man. But that's personal, man, with what you and your God got going on. Not for you to say this is my...
It's not your position to say what's personal.
Yo. Be disciplined, Apostle. Remember the Most High discipline.
One more thing, man. What Apostle do, and everybody know it, he would try to scare you with his mythology. You just better wait and watch. Okay, we gonna see. You gonna get it. You know, if a person not in your paradigm, they don't believe that. They don't have to worry about what you fear as far as your belief system goes. Every man have his own thoughts, and I would say this to everybody on this panel and everybody who's listening in the world period. Have your own, be a free thinker. Don't get into no cult where you have to follow these certain things what people say do. Know what you know and be your own sort of person that you can project your goodness upon the world and keep it moving. Keep your personal God to yourself. If you want to tell me about how God did something for you that was great, I'm all here. I listen to that, but don't make me try to make me scared with heaven and hell.
Right.
Like that. Because like ain't nobody been there, and ain't nobody when you're dead, you don't know where you're going. So let's just stay grounded, y'all, and share information like that, because y'all know this. I didn't fail back.
What you just did, Suntan, you just buried the Hebrew Israelites, brother.
Well,
and you didn't mean to do it, but you just buried the Apostle. You buried Elder Yara. You buried Bakwash. You buried these Hebrews that's up here on the panel right now.
But here's what I'm trying to do, Si. I'm gonna say this. I've been long-winded. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna. Hey, I do not mean to go into their paradigm telling them what to do. But what I do mean is, don't argue the fact, man. Just believe it and be a good person and keep moving. Don't sit there telling somebody what's gonna happen to them that you think gonna happen to you if you
right.
Okay, peace, man. And like I said, I don't have nothing against nobody religion, and that you learning what you learning. But I'm gonna tell you this: they put that philosophical reasoning and ideals in our heads. So now we going at each other with it.
All right, thank you.
Hey, sa.neter, when you get a chance,
you might be going at each other.
Yo, nobody's.
But you're not qualified to tell me what to do.
Stop, man. Damn, you ain't got no goddamn discipline.
No, I don't.
Little boy. Try to have some discipline, little boy. Hey, man, you want to play these God games, have some discipline.
Right.
Now, let me bring in Elder Yara, man, to see what Yara think about all this stuff that's going on here. My man, Yara, what up, brother?
Hey, peace to you, family, and peace to my good brother, Apostle, man. This is what we ain't gonna do. Y'all ain't finna come up here, man, to be jumping on the Apostle like y'all like that. Ain't none of you niggas like that. But let me say this. Let me tell you something, for those who keep talking about be a free thinker. You know what free thinkers call themselves? Pansies. That's what they call themselves.
Oh, my fault. Let me get out, man. Let me get out.
Yeah, free thinkers call themselves pansies. Y'all look it up and do your research. And that's all I hear is a bunch of pansies. You're free thinkers, a bunch of pansies. You know why? Because you don't stand on nothing.
Fugazis.
A bunch of them. A bunch of fugazis. They don't stand on nothing. Any man don't stand on nothing or fall for anything. And that's what I hear. Y'all fall for Kemet. Y'all fall for kinetic science. Y'all fall for atheism. Y'all fall for anything going. A bunch of pansies. That's what they call themselves. Don't get mad at me.
Right.
Learn who you stand next to. Y'all talk a lot.
Man up.
Facts. See, I respect Rakufu, and let me tell you why. Because Rakufu will say, hey, let me look this up and let me research it. And if he say, I agree with you, I agree with what the information say, or he'll say, you know what? I was wrong. I don't agree. I was wrong. I changed. I got to go back and look at that. I can respect that. I can respect that. The problem is that's because y'all don't like Apostle's paradigm. Y'all think that Apostle don't know what he talking about. Y'all think I don't care if you don't think I know what I'm talking about. It don't matter. At the end of the day, Jabari gonna get slapped upside the head because he's been lying for a decade. Asar M. Kai knows he's been lying for a decade. The problem I got with Asar M. Kai is that y'all know Jabari been lying for a decade, and you ain't said nothing until who you call him, Saber Reggie, decides to finally agree and say, you know what? Yeah, he ain't telling the truth. Now, Asar M. Kai, I told you years ago, right? If you remember, John Henry Clark says the same thing you said. That Asar was a real person. He's on record saying it.
Yup.
John Henry Clark ain't say that, bro.
What you say?
I ain't never heard Dr. Clark say that. Y'all right?
You don't listen
Oh,
enough.
yeah,
I
he
got
said
the
it.
clip. He on video.
You need to practice what you preaching, brother.
He said Asar was a real person that started the Civil War. He was a part of a civil war down in the coming out of Nubia, and he left there and he started and founded the civilization that came to be known as Kemet.
Okay. Now listen to me real quick, Bible. Please listen to me. Is there a man named Jesus?
Yes.
Is there a man named Moses?
Yes.
Yes, it is. You know why? It's not talking about the Moses or the Jesus of the Bible. There are men named Jesus, brother. There are men named Moses. When we talk about Asar, we're talking about the Asar, the mythological Asar, the Asar that got chopped up into 14 damn pieces. That's not the Asar that Dr. Clark is talking about, that he was a real person. He's simply telling you that there was a man by the name of Asar. He ain't talking about the mythological.
Was he a god? Was he a deity?
Are you done? You done?
Yes, I'm done.
Because that's exactly who he's talking about.
Oh,
He just said people put their mythology on him. They just made up those metaphorical stories, but he is exactly talking about that of SARS. So I don't know where you made that up from.
See,
and we ain't talking. Listen. Just like if I could talk about Michael Jordan, people will tell you Michael Jordan, they call him Air Jordan because he can fly. Do y'all believe Michael Jordan can fly?
Y'all right. Let me ask you this question.
Y'all think mythical means a lie. It don't mean a lie.
Okay. All right. Y'all right. Let me ask you. Did Asar, the mythological character, the one I'm talking about, did he get chopped up into 14 pieces, brother?
That's the mythological story. No.
Oh, so now you saying no, he didn't.
No, you asked me a mythological story.
That's
but there is a real, but it's based on a real character.
You only know Asar through the mythological story, brother.
No, you don't. That's the problem you have. That's not true. Because the people in ancient Kemet believed he was a real person.
Source.
They believe he was a real person.
What you mean?
What you talking about?
What you want me to read for you?
When you talk about the hymn of Asar, them people thought he was real, bro.
So what?
And they believe that
Jesus is real. What the hell are you talking about?
Okay, it's not that I believe. I know he's real because we have evidence that he was. It don't matter what you think. See, that's you. See, you want to play on the minds and the ignorance of people.
You think You think that a fish swallowed a man for 3 days, and you think that's real?
No, I don't, because the scripture doesn't say that was real.
Hebrews believe it's real. Watch this.
I don't give a damn what Hebrews believe.
Watch this. Bakwash, is it true that a man lived inside of a fish for 3 days, Bakwash?
Why are you asking me that? You came right to me to ask me that.
I want you to back me up.
Yara is bringing up just what I brought up 3 days ago.
I want you to back me up in this. Am I right?
I'm going to back you up on it. Yeah. But I want to say Yara is bringing exactly what I brought up 3 days ago with Jabari. Jabari has a temple.
Brother, did a man live inside of a fish for 3 days and then the fish spit him out?
Yeah.
Hey, Bakwash. Yes, he did. How about that, sa.neter? Now go ahead.
Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point.
Most High did it.
Yep.
Let me finish my point. The same way I believe in that.
And I be kicking y'all Hebrews ass, boy.
Listen. The same way I believe in that, Jabari and you Kemet dudes pray to all those damn gods that the other brother brought up, man. Y'all believe you get power, you can communicate with these pagan gods, and that's not in our book. Our book is against worshiping the sun and half man, half eagles, and men's wee-wees and all this stuff. Come on, man. And we can't judge you. Or the brother brought out earlier.
You see beings with animal heads. Stop capping, bro. In the book of Daniel and in Revelations, you see beings with animal heads, just like in Kemet.
Those are angels. And those were visions and dreams.
All right, everybody, hold on. Everybody, hold on. Let me get the brother Devil Dog up in the building. What up, Devil Dog?
What's happening, sir? You all right?
Yes, I'm good, brother. What's happening?
All right, man. I see you got that Ali Frazier on there. That's what it's gonna be, baby.
You know it.
Yeah.
You know it.
Yeah. Hey, I don't know if Suntan's still on here, but
Suntan in the back because I had to let y'all in.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to say something, man. You know, I live in the D too, and over here where I live, ain't no God over here, boss. I'm telling you that straight up. Ain't none of that happening over here. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no. What's sad is for grown men. I'm 66. It's sad for grown men to be sitting up, worshiping, believing in some crazy stuff that these white folks put on us. I just had a player of mine. I coach basketball, right? A young girl, 2 kids, and her boyfriend. They just got killed the other day, right, in a crash. What they did nothing to nobody. A young family just coming up. You know what I'm saying? So where is this God that he put evil spirits on people? Why don't put good spirits on people to stop people from doing crazy stuff? You understand what I'm saying? So I'm a grown man. Listen, I'm retired. I'm a United States Marine. I got some college credits. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not stupid, right? I know hell is where I want it to be. And heaven is where I want it to be.
Bring it out.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you this, like that Michael Jordan thing, like 2,000 years from now, people gonna say Air Jordan, they gonna say he could fly. They gonna say magic was magic. They gonna say bird was a bird. But today we know better than that.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? We know that stuff ain't true. Excuse me. We know that's not true. So, I mean, to each his own, do what you do. You know what I'm saying? Just like my man just said, every time somebody don't believe or agree with what you say, that, they're going to die tomorrow. They're going to get hit by a train. You know what I'm saying? All of this kind of stuff. Just because I don't follow what you follow. You know what I'm saying? My life is damn good, and I don't believe in none of that. You can get out my face with that. Man, please, all that Jesus and all. Jesus playing hide and seek with y'all. He didn't hid, and can't none of y'all find him.
Woo!
Straight up.
I can find him.
Facts.
Where he at? Show it to me right now. Where he at? What he sound like? Hey, listen, you know how Michael Jackson sound? You know how Teddy Pendergrass sound? How Luther sound? What Jesus' voice sound like? What size shoe he wear? You understand what I'm saying? What are you looking?
Well, let me say this real quick. They say Detroit is the a-hole of America. And I
See,
said,
why would you say some? See that?
let me finish my point. Let me finish my point.
You
This
stupid.
is why we teach the Most High is kicking you in your asses, because
Ain't
you
that
don't
what
listen to
Trump
nothing.
called it?
Hold up, Apostle. You don't listen to nobody. Our book says he that doeth wrong shall receive for the wrong which he has done. The key thing is to live righteously, and you don't live righteously. You're killing each other. You're playing your women out. You're destroying each other every day.
And they're doing that all over the
But check
United
this
States.
out. Check this out.
Hold on. One at a time.
And Suntan, like you said earlier, I teach that our God gonna punish you every time you rebel. I'm gonna keep teaching that. That's what the book says. If you do wrong, you shall receive for the wrong which you have
Suntan
done.
ain't got no
Our book
staying
says,
power.
Yeah, shake your hand. I deal with dudes like you all the time down the block. Our book says, show our people their transgression. So we're gonna do what the book says. We're gonna show you what you're wrong. If you worship an eagle, the sun, a penis, we're gonna show you that God is against those things, and you're gonna continue to get kicked in your behinds in Detroit. It's terrible in Detroit. Terrible.
Man,
All right. Everybody be quiet. Suntan, hold on. Everybody be quiet. I want to show you how sick these believers are. Just watch me. The brother said a young girl and a young brother just got killed last week, you said? Hold up.
You know what I'm talking about?
All right, hold on.
They got an accident. Friday. They got an accident.
All right, now guess what? I'm sorry to tell you this, but if you was the ex-Israelite, they will tell you that the Most High took them out. That the Most High killed them.
Yeah.
Now watch this. Bakwash, was it the Most High that killed that young brothers and sister?
The Most High creates life and he takes life.
So
He said, I kill and I create.
So the Most High killed them for what reason?
The scriptures tell you in Job, the book of Job 4:7, who knows what a man does on this earth, or why the people perish. We don't know. I don't know those people. I pray for their family, though. I'm not cruel. I pray for their family. But what I am saying is every time you do evil, the Lord going to bring evil on you. You got to repent. So I feel bad for the family.
Let me ask you this question. Are you satisfied and happy that the Most High is doing his job?
Yeah, everything the Most High does as well. I can't judge God.
No. Listen to me. Are you happy that the Most High does his job?
I'm happy in everything God does, whether he
kills,
make alive.
You're happy. So you'll see, I'll bust y'all ass with logic.
Let me answer the question. Then.
Hold on. No, you did answer it.
Right,
so
you
are happy.
You cut me off when you want the part of the answer.
So you are happy that the Most High killed that young man and that young woman?
No, I wish the young man and the young woman.
You're happy that the Most High.
You don't want to hear the full answer?
Yeah, let me hear the full answer.
I wish that it was not like this. In our book, God says he's not happy or pleased with killing our people. But at the same time, I can't question or judge God's judgment on our people. I don't know how those people lived. I don't know what's happening in Detroit. I don't know what's happening in all the 50 states. But God's judgment and what he does, I stand on, because he's God in the creator. Yeah, you're shaking your hand, the brother from Detroit. You're shaking your hand because that's the devil in you, bro.
All right, because stay with me, because you just said that the Most High God is not happy that he got to do what? Kill these people, right? You said that.
It says in the book, I can't remember exactly how it's quoted, that he's not pleased with always killing or putting our people down.
All right, I got you. So why do he do it? If he's not pleased with doing it, why do he do it?
Because you will not stop doing evil. You won't stop. Let me finish a statement at least, man. You won't stop fornicating. You won't stop committing adultery. You won't stop getting high. You won't stop selling drugs. You won't stop hating on your women. You won't stop being Americanized. You won't stop. That.
You know why? See, y'all crazy. Y'all don't have a logical brain. If the Most High God put all of those obstacles in your way and put it there in front of your face, man, and he makes the woman appealing to you, how can you deny this stuff, brother? If he puts it there in front of your face, it's a setup.
Can I answer you?
According to your book, it's a setup.
Can I
God,
answer that?
no, hold on. Let me finish. God, according to y'all teaching, God is setting every goddamn body up. He put all of this stuff in your face and tells you, don't do this and don't do that, knowing, hear me, the key word is knowing that you're going to do it because God knows everything. So if he knows everything, it's a goddamn setup, brother.
Can I answer that now?
Answer it now.
Everything has an order instructed to. If you see a damn woman half naked, you should know not to deal with that woman. You understand? You have weaknesses and you have strengths in your body. The Lord don't only put bad in front of you, he puts a good path for you in front of you too. All you got to do is walk down the right path and go past the evil, past the temptations. It's a training. But the black man, he's undisciplined, he's unfocused, he don't like to be corrected, and this is why he stays in trouble. But if you live righteously, you will have a great life.
But the Most High made you undisciplined. He made you that way.
The Lord, he said that when you come in
the mold you out the womb, brother.
Okay.
In the book of Jeremiah, 1 verse 5, he said he shapes and molds you out the womb.
And then what? And then our Lord said that in the Lord's prayer, you ask that the Lord lead you not into the way of temptation to protect you from the devil. If you know that, what you said, it's like if you know you're going to go out in the street and it's raining and snowing and hailing, you're going to get prepared before you go out in the street in the rain and hail. You're going to put on the right clothes, get your umbrella, your boots on. No, it's not sad. You're just rebellious. You are a rebellious soul, and for the hardness of your whole heart, you shall be rejected in the day of judgment. This country is falling. It's not the same way like 10 years ago. You need nothing.
Y'all been saying that when I was a goddamn little kid. I used to hear Israelites, yo, it's the end of the world. It's coming. Right. In the year 2000, everybody, all the Israelites was standing up, selling their shit, giving it away, telling everybody that the world was going to end. Y'all was up on the goddamn roof, Bakwash. You was a member of One West. Y'all was out talking about the world was going to end, and you was doing all kind of stuff.
And now look, you can't tell me from the year 2000.
No. You said you said the year 2000 it was going to end. That's what you said.
I'm not denying that.
Right.
I'm not denying that. I never denied that. You understand? What I'm telling you, you can't tell me from 2000 to 2026 that the world is still the same, that kids are still the same, the music is still the same, the dress code is still the same.
Nothing in life stays the same, brother. You should know that.
So are you saying, I'm asking you a question.
Life stays the same.
Let me ask you a question on a simple level. I'm going to give it to you on a simple level. Are you saying the music in 2000 compared to 2026?
Man, who cares?
Let me see, that's the problem. Whenever I make a good point, and it makes then let me make then why are you cutting me off? Why won't you be a man and let me make the point? You can respond after.
That's the game he plays. He can't win without.
Go ahead, make the point.
Are you saying you are suntan? Are you saying the music today is the same as
nobody wouldn't say that, brother.
All right, then things change. Has it gotten better or has it gotten worse? Yes or no?
It's gotten worse.
That's all I'm saying. But Suntan, he don't want to hear that because it fits in the narrative of the book.
That ain't got nothing to do with what we're talking about, though. That's what Suntan is trying to tell you.
Suntan said he don't like when we push our beliefs on other people. Just have our beliefs and sit tight. But that's not what the book says. That's not the book tells us to go and warn our people as far as what is coming. You're saying you're saying that we've been saying that since day one, but you just admitted things have gotten worse. And as far as I watch, what's that show they have it in out there in Detroit? Porn stars. When they go in the porn shop, you see those ratchet deplorables. The white man makes fun of every day in Detroit off that show, Porn Stars. It's terrible in Detroit, man. You got some nerve talking about you don't need the Bible out there. If they follow the Bible out in Detroit, they'd be a whole different community, man. Terrible in Detroit. You could buy a house for $2 in Detroit. Tell me I'm lying. Stop it, man.
All right, let me go to Tahuti, man. Let's go, Tahuti.
Peace to the panel. Peace.
Man, is this troubling what you listening to right now from these guys?
No, it's a little. I'm gonna tell you what I'm annoyed about. this is what I'm annoyed about. The topic of the debate is not framed 100% the way it needs to be framed to be for everybody to stay on point. For the practitioners, we'll say that the Nesharu are not literal. We mean one thing when we say the Nesharu are not literal, right? But then for the non-practitioners who study Kemet, they mean something else when they say the Nesharu are literal. Now, here's the thing. The word Nesharu has multiple different contexts and subcontexts. If we're saying the Nesharu are literal, we're only speaking about one frame of the Nesharu. We understand that there are aspects of the concept of the Nesharu that can be considered literal. The reason why I hopped on is because I heard some of the Kemetic scholars speak about Asar as a literal person, and I've never heard anyone say anything I disagree with from the Kemetic scholarship side or the practitioner side. I agree with both sides, 100%. I'm going to agree with Himneder and Tefi Jabari Ozazi, 100%. I'm also going to agree with Brother Reggie, 100%. I'm also going to be able to discern the difference between the topics. Neither one of them are going to be on the same topic. They're not going to be in the same context. And I can give an example. If we're talking about Jesus, is Jesus a literal person, right? I can tell you 100% as a fact that Jesus is not a literal person. Not in the context, because the letter J wasn't even invented for him to be named Jesus. So who are we talking about? Well, we're talking about these attributes. And if you go through all the attributes, all the miracles and magic and different things like that, how do you prove that that's real? So was there a person that is based on Jesus? Well, that's not the question. The question is, was Jesus a literal person? And the letter J wasn't even there when he was alive. So obviously, there was no dude running around there named Jesus. That's a fact. But that's not the context that the Christians are going to come at. So there is a very unique problem framing the concept. And again, I'm going to end here. I'm going to agree with all the non-practitioners. I'm going to agree with all the practitioners. 100% of the time. I don't think either one of them are going to come up here and lie. I think they're not going to be on the same subject.
All right. All right. Let me go to my man, Asar 7.
Peace. Can you hear me, sa.neter?
Asar, man, what is this you hearing, man? Is this troubling to your ears or what's going on, brother?
Well, I got on for the same reason that Brother Tahuti just outlined. I mean, he stole a little bit of my thunder because a lot of what he said is on point. And I love how my brother Asar Mkar had framed it, because really that's the way it's been taught. But there are contextual differences that that holds this debate in, because this is what people and I want you to see in real time, sa.neter, you see how these Hebrew Israelites and the people that really are not for Kemet are trying to use what other Kemetics practitioners are non, as Brother Tahuti had outlined. When they get into this back and forth, or there's the differences in the way they look at the concepts, right? They use that to try to attack Kemet and say, see, yeah, Jabari's wrong. But we all fail to realize, well, we don't fail to realize, it's just the way that Brother Reggie and others who are against what Jabari and I and even you still agree with, is that this all came about because Hebrews, Christians, always used to try to equate their gods to the Kemetic Neteru. And we used to always hear those practitioners and non-practitioners say, well, the Kemetic people don't look at the Neteru the same way you look at your gods. There's no literal Neteru walking around with animal heads, right? These are concepts. These are all of this, right? And then Tahuti, that's why this is crazy, because when Tahuti came in and brought that different frame of thinking, you had other Comedics act like they've been teaching it for years. Or I've always been saying this, when we know that's contrary to the fact, right? What they did was...
What do you make of, what do you make of what Yara came up in here saying?
Well, Yara is the Hebrew, is one of the Hebrews I'm referring to that's jumping on these Comedics arguments to always try to establish his stances against Kemet that he's always spoken on. So this is a great opportunity for somebody like Elder Yara, who's very informed in the information. His just arguments are always wrong.
What do you make of Apostle now? Saying one time he was with Jabari, and then through the weekend he crossed over and went to Brother Reggie, and now I caught him out there tonight, and now he's saying he didn't go on the side of Reggie. He said that he's neutral. Like, what do you make of this? It's like he blows wherever the wind blows, brother. Like, what's going on?
His allegiance isn't to information. His allegiance is to his idea of what God is. And so as long as it's about Yahweh and the Ka and the Ba, and it's against what Kemet is, he's always going to go blow with that wind. So, that's why you always paint him in a corner. You always corner Apostle when he does that. And we all see it. It's the emperor has no clothes, and we all see it. So that's not a surprise.
sa.neter, before we move too far forward, I just wanted to bring up that it's astounding to me that people in this community still are saying that there's no historical Jesus. Like, have you read anything?
Proof. There's no proof that there's a historical Jesus.
I was talking.
Let it go, son.
I was talking.
I was talking too, but
you were done.
Ahead,
you were done, Asar. You were done.
I wasn't done, but go ahead, Queen Peace.
No, yes, you actually were. You were done. sa.neter started talking. Okay, sa.neter started talking. So, like I said, I'm astounded.
McCarthy kills me, man. I love that brother.
I love him too. He's a good brother. So, like I said, if you do any type of research, because we tout ourselves on being researchers here, there's a historical Christ. It's the jury's in. And maybe you don't want to say that he walked on water, but the Christ of the Bible, it's solid that he's historical. There are people, I always go to Bart Ehrman because he's an atheist, not because he's doing a lot of the work, but several different scholars who don't believe in the Bible. They attest to the fact that it's a scholarly consensus. You understand what that means? That Christ existed, the one that's in the Gospels, in the Bible. It's not something that we're just wishing for now. Now, if you can refute the fact that the research shows that there's several sources of a historical Jesus, the one who's spoken in the Bible, please present that. Because it's remarkable to me that nobody in this community wants to say, yeah, I read the information, I saw the research. There's a historical Christ.
For the record, I would not disagree.
No, yo, hold on, Rakufan.
Please, I have to respond too, please.
And I'm telling y'all, just deal with the information. Go ahead, 7.
Queen, it is a consensus from these sad scholars who hasn't really done the real work on proving that there is a historical Jesus. Because you mentioned Bart Ehrman, who doesn't even believe in the New Testament, he is a New Testament, he has a master's degree in the New Testament scholar, he's a New Testament scholar, who doesn't agree that the New Testament is even actually written by the people you say they're written by. He thinks it's all tomfoolery. So and Jesus is in that book, which he calls not real or doesn't have an author, or you can't prove this. He points out so many. I'm in my car, but I will show the scholarly work that he has out, outlining how the New Testament, all of his issues with the New Testament, and he doesn't believe in it. I'll show his own work. But there's no contemporary. How we know that Jesus is not a historical? Because there was a debate, and Jabari outlined masterfully that there is no historical proof that there is a historical Jesus. You all tried to debate it and refute it, but your information wasn't up to par because there was no contemporary sources shown by any of you all, right? Because Pliny the Elder, who was a naturalist, right, never spoke about Jesus, right? Philo of Alexandria, who was contemporary of that time, a Jewish scholar who never spoke about Jesus. And there were other scholars of that time, Roman and Jewish, who didn't speak about Jesus. And everything that's been outlined about Jesus, we've all saw on this platform. So there should be no surprise that people on this platform don't believe that there's a historical Jesus, because we saw all the information for ourselves and we came to our own conclusion. And I'll land my plane there.
Now let me respond to him. First off, Bart Ehrman has a book that's actually titled Jesus Exists. Okay, so you just lied on it, or let me not say lied, you misspoke. You misspoke. Bart Ehrman doesn't believe in the Gospels, but he has proof that Jesus existed historically. I love my brother Jabari. He's a titan with titan. He's a giant with information, but he's absolutely wrong on the historicity of Christ. So you named a lot. We have many extra biblical sources, many. And about you talking about contemporary, you may not want to accept these sources of over 30 sources of Jesus, extra biblical sources, but Paul is one of the strongest sources. And Bart Ehrman, the atheist, says that those are authentic, valid sources of the historicity of Christ. Not to mention that the people of the time who said Christ existed, why would they say that their Messiah was crucified? Why would they want to say that? There's so many different facts pointing to the historicity of Christ. In fact, we have more facts on the historicity of Christ than we do of Alexander the Greek. But you don't fight tooth and nail to say that that particular historical figure didn't exist. We have more facts on that, on the historicity of Christ, than Alexander the Greek. Now, like I said, if you can, instead of saying, oh, Jabari showed us, show me where Bart Ehrman is saying Christ didn't exist, because you used Bart Ehrman and you said he's against it. Show me where he said he didn't exist, and then I'll say, oh, wow, that's interesting.
Okay, right, real quick, before you do that, 7, I really need you to text me your email so I can send you the link.
It should be in my Cash App. I sent it with the money.
Yeah, just text it to me again. Just text it so I can make sure.
Can
I speak, sir?
Can I? Man, I've had my hand up a long time.
Come on.
All right, let me bring in Dr. Reggie. I got to bring in Reggie because he is the one that's going to be speaking. I'm going to come to you, Papa.
Okay, so a lot of people get the information from something I call Jabariism. Okay, and that's where they get the information from. He's been the leading successful opponent against the historical or literal Jesus Christ. He makes the same move all the time, and so let me just educate his eunuchs, right? Okay, so when Tacitus wrote, this is a big problem for people like me who actually do debate, right? Put my name on it, not like some of you eunuchs. Tacitus, writing in the early 2nd century, describes Nero blaming Christians for the great fire of Rome in 64 CE, right? And subjecting them to cruel executions. Your daddy is not here, So you're going to have to deal with that. A living Tacitus wrote, and that Nero blamed the Christians in 64-68. You are going to have to destroy that to destroy to prove that there was no movement of Christians, right? And if you try to prove that there was no movement of Christians, then you will have to try to disprove Christianity itself. And no matter what Christianity, how it started, their leaders seem to be a Christ, right? Now, he also Tacitus also said that Christus was executed under Pontius Pilate in Judea, and that movement later spread back to Rome. So you're going to have to disqualify that with real data, with the same real data that you're asking for a Christ. So to disqualify Christos, you are going to have to produce information, right, that there was no Christos. So, but the problem is now, unfortunately, the Christians are taking the lead, because then you have Suetonius. He mentions disturbances in Claudius times because of agitation around Christus. Here's the problem. Now you're going to have to disqualify the disturbances in Claudius time and the agitation over Christus. So then you have to do that, right, before you disqualify Christ. Now, you might be able to do that, but very few people on this board can actually do that. So you're going to have to call your daddy in. But we have a debate on Saturday, and your daddy is not going to get away with what he claims other people don't: define terms, right? Look at periods. He's not going to be able to do the sword and shield, right? But you Jabariism students, show your worth. Nepal made a challenge. She made a challenge, and you dribbled and you mentioning your daddy. Okay, your daddy's not here. So talk to Nepal about that. And when you do that, right, then you bring the evidence against Tacitus and Suetonius, right? And let me just see who else I mentioned. You bring those facts. Okay? So
I don't know if this is a clone that we're dealing with now. I don't know if Reggie have become a clone. Dr. Reggie, are you now telling us you are struggling within yourself to believe that Christ existed, or you have no doubt, or you don't know no more? Like, what's going on with my brother Reggie, man?
No, see, the problem is that we are in the toughest environment.
Yes.
And I have a debate, and I listen to arguments. It doesn't matter what Reggie believes. Reggie's asking the eunuchs, that's not you.
I know, just go in.
Reggie's asking the eunuchs, right? Like I've always said, behold, right? I've always said how the Bible was written, right? But Tacitus is always a big problem. Who else is Josephus is a big problem. Suetonius has always been a problem. So I'm not saying what I believe. I'm asking for the eunuch who brought in Jabari to defend his daddy.
Can I respond?
Before you respond, real quick, excuse me. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother Reggie. Yeah, can you hold on a second? Yes, I had to get the book. I had to get the book for the person calling me a liar. I don't mind you saying that because I made a mistake. It's Did Jesus Exist? The historical argument for Jesus of Nazareth. So yeah, that was the mistake. I said that the book was Jesus Exists because I read it and everything in there is pointing to that Jesus exists. But the title is Did Jesus Exist? The historical argument for Jesus of Nazareth. Okay, thank you. Go ahead, sa.neter.
Go ahead, 7.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good
Sorry,
book.
you
Since
said I was not.
that's a
Yeah,
good.
yeah, yeah.
Wait,
Hold
hold on. It was a whole lot said about me because I'm looking
Well,
for
you
brother.
can wait. I've been
No, I
waiting a
cannot
long.
I've
wait.
been waiting after
I just got
everybody,
on here. You got been on here for hours.
Yo, everybody stop. Asar is right. He got to respond.
I haven't responded to nothing that was.
Go ahead, respond, Asar.
Yeah, I'm looking for brother La because when I was talking about Reggie in the third person, right? He was like, "Who you talking to, brother? Say the name, right?" Brother Reggie want to call me names because he doesn't want to say my name, right? And I'm not going to play that same disrespectful name calling that he does because it shows how much of a child
Get the point.
that he is. No, because if you're going to blow V8, I'm going to blow V8 too. Sit back and listen and have some discipline. Beggy Reggie. Now I didn't stop it. I'm going to call you a name. But I'm going to say this. Brother Reggie, I'm glad that you said everything you said about Jesus because that's how I know you're going to get busted by Jabari. You make these weak arguments. You talk about Tacitus, about him speaking about the Christians and Christus, but that doesn't prove the historical Jesus. That proves that there's a story being told about a Jesus. That's what that proves, right? The same thing with any of these non-contemporary scholars that you have referred to, right? And I've done my own extensive research on this, so I have no problem when I get home and we get on another show. I will be gladly to show you these sources, right? And to the Queen, that book that Bart Ehrman wrote is an argument that he wrote of why he thinks that Christ exists. But he does not prove he is a historical Jesus. These are just things that, because when I show you the article that he wrote about the New Testament and his many doubts and disagreements on what people think of the New Testament, how can he believe that a Jesus exists after I show all of that information? But like I said, all of these people that Reggie named, Queen Nepal named, none of the contemporary scholars of that time Reggie can show spoke about Jesus, right?
Okay, real quick.
None of them that can do. Hold on. I'm almost finished. I'm gonna land my plane, Queen. Hold on. I'm gonna land my plane really quick. Give me 30 more seconds.
Yes,
yeah, I got 30 more seconds. I'm not gonna be long with it at all. I just think that Bart Ehrman makes his argument and is very well sourced. But I think that there are arguments out there that hasn't been made in this conversation by a host of scholars. And there's the consensus is because it's easy for us to just say that Jesus is historical because that's a popular thing in this Western society to believe and to push, right? So there hasn't been a real argument like the one I seen with you all who gave great sources and our brother Jabari, whom brother Reggie doesn't like to hear his name. So I'll be the stand-in for his hate, and I'll land my plane there.
Thank you. Now back to the information. Okay, first off, you're absolutely wrong. Bart Ehrman doesn't believe in Jesus, just like Brother Reggie doesn't believe in Jesus. Bart Ehrman doesn't try to make Jesus real. He is not the only one who has come to the conclusion based on historical evidence, not his feelings. Several atheistic people who are studying this have come to the conclusion of a historical Jesus based on facts that they've seen and reading and removing their feelings. People in this community who are saying, oh, it's because Jabari said it. I mean, this isn't any slight on Jabari, but that's ridiculous. Jabari wouldn't, I don't even think he would want you to just keep saying, because Jabari said it. There is a host of information. Brother Reggie put information out there. I have. We did it in the debate. The scholarly consensus, that's a big deal. I don't think you understand what I'm saying. The scholarly consensus, not a fringe group of people. If we're going to say that we're intellectuals, we're going to talk about the scholarly consensus. And it is that there is a historical figure. Bart Ehrman calls him a Palestinian rebel. He doesn't call him a guy who walked on water. He doesn't call him all those things. You keep saying contemporary sources. Paul is a major contemporary source, whether you want to accept it or not. It is an acceptable source in the conversation with people who are qualified to have the conversation because they're doing the research. So it's not my feelings. It's not Bart Ehrman's feelings. It is factual information that is being put together by atheists and believers alike. It's not because they're like, well, because it's so easy to believe in Jesus. They don't. Bart Ehrman went in saying, I'm going to prove that Jesus isn't real. And he still doesn't believe in Jesus. And you're right. He doesn't believe in the gospel. But he says, oh, looks like this guy was a real person, though. So we need to change that tune, and you can't just hinge it on. And this isn't against Jabari. I have a lot of love for Dr. Reggie. I have a lot of love for Jabari. But just because Jabari is still stuck in not understanding that there's a historical Christ doesn't mean there isn't information out there from scholars who show differently. Yeah, that's all. That's all.
Jabari didn't say it. Jabari showed it.
Hold on. No disrespect to Nepal. None at all. I just want to say I don't give a damn what Bart Ehrman said. I don't believe him. I don't give a damn if he call himself a scholar. I don't believe him. And Apostle don't believe him. And Bakwash don't believe him. You know how I know? Because they call him the devil. And I know damn well Bakwash ain't starting to believe the devil now. And I know be quiet. And I know Apostle is not going to believe in the devil now. So I don't give a damn what he say. Here's another thing that I know Jesus don't exist. Just show me one of the 12 disciples that Jesus had. Just give me one of them. Not only that, to believe that Jesus existed is to believe that a man could come through the world through magic. Do we believe in magic now? That Jesus came here without being touched by a man? So we going to go with that too, that story too? So if you're going to accept the fact that Jesus lived, then we got to believe that Jesus came through the Immaculate Conception. And there ain't nobody on this goddamn earth came through a goddamn Immaculate Conception who have not been touched by a woman. Simple as that's my goddamn sauce. So I ain't believe all these goddamn fairy tales. Hold on, Nepal. You already spoke. I'm just.
No. I agree with you. I just agree with you.
Hold on. All right, you can speak to you. Listen, man, you could disagree with me and all that, but I want to move on to the next one. That's all I'm saying.
You want to run?
No, I don't. I'm gonna bring your ass up next. No, not you, Reggie. I got Apostle because Apostle wanted to go.
And then I'm after Apostle, Si.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, Si. 5 people have went on, stated things about me, and I was not able to respond. Starting with Suntan, Ra, sa.neter,
you got the mic now.
And so all these guys said things about me, and I was not able to respond.
You know why? Because you get on the nerves of people sometime, brother.
Well, yeah, and y'all get on my nerves.
You don't know how to stop talking.
And y'all get on my nerves. Like you getting on mine now. Shut the hell up. You know, show some restraint. Show that you got some gratitude. Show that, yeah, you in control, but you can still be honorable. Show that. So I explained what caused me to change my mind. Rakufu. I explained it. And when I came to that conclusion, I didn't come to no conclusion on who's going to win the debate. I just came to a conclusion about myself, understanding that I believe in God, and God did resist, did live. He does exist. He does live. And now, if you say that means that I'm voting for Reggie, then I'll just go ahead and say you're right. Although I wanted to leave it to the point of waiting, although I came to that understanding, I wanted to wait for the debate. But just like I chose Jabari early on, after coming to that understanding, you damn right, I'm probably going to support Reggie. And that's what got you so upset right now. And why all day you've been treating me like you've been treating me. Because you can't help but get personal with this shit.
Hey, son, he said I
You
said
would
that.
only be satisfied. You would only be satisfied as long as I'm on Reggie's side. I can say what the hell I want. But now that you thought I was going to vote for Reggie, all day you've been throwing slurs, throwing your daggers, throwing your slurs, and everybody see you doing it. Cutting me off, taking me out the show. Everybody see you doing it. But it's no big problem, sir. You do it all the time. You can't help it. Because man on man, level on level, you ain't shit to compare to me. You can't stand next to me. You can't even see me. I'm so head above you, man. You can't even find me. The hell you talking about? Thinking you this and you that. Without control of this mic, you ain't shit.
Now, y'all know I gotta love my brother, right? For me to
I love you.
For me
I'm
to,
just talking about the way you treat me.
For me to sit here and take this from him, you know I got to have love for my apostle. Because I know he don't mean well. I know he don't mean well.
You treated me all day. Just think about the shit.
Brother, I'm talking now. It's my turn to talk. It's my turn to talk.
1 year.
It's my turn to talk, brother. I know, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know I got to love this goddamn dude, man. Because I would have been cut somebody off, kicked them out and all that. But I understand, you know, that's that Corona's talking. I understand that's the liquor talking. You know, he ain't letting us see him drink the hard liquor, but he'll let us see him drink the Coronas, but he'll move on the side and drink the hard stuff on the side. And he used the Coronas just
I haven't touched it. One bit.
He used the Coronas to wash it down. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good, man. Because I'm gonna tell you something, brother Reggie. I don't give a damn if Apostle is going with you. I don't care. The point was, Apostle tried to lie. Everybody could see it. Apostle tried to lie and said that he didn't say he was going with you, Reggie. That he didn't
say those words.
Be quiet, brother. Be quiet, man.
I did not.
Brother, I let you talk, Apostle. I let you talk. My man Reggie hit me up and said, yo, sir, Apostle agree with me now. And I can show it to you. Reggie will tell you. And I called you on the goddamn phone, Apostle. I said, Apostle, you agree with Dr. Reggie now? And you assured me, you said, yo, sir, Reggie said he showed me something that was powerful and he did this. And he said, yes, I'm going with Reggie. I didn't say, yo, you crazy? I said, all right. I said, all right, Apostle, you going with Reggie? That's cool. And now we get here live and you try to act like you never said that. That's why I'm like, yo, hold up, Apostle. You lying now. But go ahead, Reggie. What you want to say, man?
Oh, that's simple. I just made a point that Apostle agreed with because my opponent, he doesn't believe that the neters are actual, but he says that they are real. And so when Apostle analyzed that, he said no. He believes in a living God that's actual and that's real.
Tell him, Reggie.
How could a Kemetic priest?
Tell him, Reggie.
That's right. How could a Kemetic
I said Rakufu.
Yo, my Apostle, brother.
How could a Kemetic priest who's been touting the netters all of these years now say that they're not actual? So then what has he been touting? And so Apostle said that something smells wrong with that, right? And I'm telling everybody, this Kemetic priest has been touting the neter and the neter rule, right? And shrines and making these prayers, but he's saying that now that they are not actual, they're real. So then I know that it's metaphysics. It's just symbolism. And so Apostle said, wait, that makes sense. And then, which I will show specifically on the debate, Jabari has debated things that are not literal. Only twice has he ever dealt with the definition. Only twice. Once on Ashe, and Inky put up the definition. It was so funny. Inky put up the definition of literal, and all of these years, you can't find a video where he puts up a definition, but he says it like you brushing your teeth. So all Apostle did was agree with me because he says he, as a Christian, not as a Israelite, he believes in Christ, right? A living Christ. How he says, how could somebody who calling himself a priest not believe that the thing that they say is real and actual? Now, Islam now. So there's the two great religions, Christianity and Islam. Now you're telling the Muslims of the world that there was no Isa, right? You're telling the Coptics, right? Prior that there was no Christian. Now you got a problem because now you got a billion people believing in, between Islam and Christianity, believing in Isa as Christ, as Christ, or you got Christians and Hebrew Israelites believing in a Christ. I don't care about, watch this, Nepal's right. I don't care about your little points. We know that there's a billion people that we have to convince otherwise.
You know why, Reggie?
Can't do it.
You know why it's a billion people
Why?
who believe in this? I thought you were supposed to know this because the masses are asses, Reggie. The masses are asses. That's why, Reggie. It's easier to believe in a lie than the truth, Reggie. It's easy to believe that someone is going to be here to help you get through your hard times, Reggie.
Superman.
It's easy to believe that God is going to put food on my table to feed my children, Reggie. It's easy for people to believe this because they don't have to do no work in real life. But in reality, it says you're going to have to get up off your ass and make it happen in real time.
Well, I agree.
Go out there, go to work, and feed your family. God ain't going to do this shit for you.
I agree.
I know when you get this money, y'all sit back. Oh, thank you, God. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Thank you for putting food on my table. Well, what about the millions of goddamn people in Africa who are dying of starvation? How come God ain't put food on their goddamn table? Knock it off with that nonsense, man.
I agree, but then watch this, sir. Okay, you have the toughest and smartest audience, right? You do.
Sometimes.
Right?
Sometimes.
Okay. Well, we have.
When they agree with me, they're the smartest audience.
Well, we have a Kemetic priest, a high Kemetic priest, the highest, who doesn't believe that the Neteru are actual, but just real. And he's on your platform. And so when you say the masses are asses and stuff like that, well, we need to fix something. We need to fix the reasons why. And you do a good job on this platform, as long as you're not playing Captain Save a Ho.
There we go.
There we go.
Now, can I speak?
Yes, go ahead, right, Coco.
So I got to get this off real quick. The flying scorpion locusts, Revelation 9, they are shaped like horses prepared for battle. They have human faces wearing what look like crowns of gold. They have hair like women, hair and teeth like lions' teeth. That's something literally Christians believe coming out of hell to kill us in the end of time. So now when we go to John Henry Clark, because I'm doing a lot of stuff and I got to run through it fast. Dr. John Henry Clark, along with other prominent Afrocentric scholars like Dr. Youssef Ben Yochanan and Sheikh Anta Diop, taught that Asar was originally a real historical African king before he was deified into a god through ancient mythology. And the last thing I want to say is, two of the last things. One of them is to my brothers from Detroit out here in LA. We having our 42nd picnic for Detroiters. We have it every year. It's the 42nd year we having it out here this year. And I want to say to Reggie, I took that information you gave me about Atabai and I put Atbai desert. I put it in my puzzle and it fit like a perfect piece from Egypt all the way to Punt. Go ahead, y'all.
All right, Harwin, go ahead, man.
So I'm hearing Tahuti saying like we don't understand the context of the debate. It is very clear, and it's clear what the context is, and it's disingenuous for him to say that. So, Brother Reggie, if you're able, are you able to show when King Tut head is coming out of the lotus flower? Can you share your screen? Is that possible?
I'm gonna go and find it. So now Tahuti forever, he has to say that because he's in the shrine. He's in the online shrine of Ma'at, which is no longer a physical place. It's online, right? He has to say that, right? I don't. Okay, so let me see. King Tut.
Yeah, King Tut.
Coming out of the lotus. So yes, the thing about it, my good brother Tahuti, you know what it feels like when you're wrong? You know what it feels like when you're wrong, Tahuti? Well, I'm gonna shorten it for you. It feels the same when you're right until you find out that you're wrong. That's Mr. Morpheus talking, right? So you can't write a scholarly paper, a peer-reviewed paper on what you believe. You can't do it, Tahuti, forever, my good brother. You can't write a paper on Kemetic spirituality that's peer-reviewed. You can talk, you can wave your ankh, but in academia and scholarship, you can't do it. King Tut coming out of the lotus. Do you think you can? Can you write an abstract? And I'm going to tell you why. Because not your Himnetra Tepi, but his teacher, before his teacher, there is a question mark. He got it through his grandfather or his father telling him that he was Kemetic. That's how the ancestor Baba Haru Samad Se Patah got it, right? So there is no direct link. The next generation is your Himnetra Tepi. It stops right there. So he needs you to live, just like any other God. They need believers to believe in the gods, right? So in the real world, Tahuti, forever, you are a third generation within 50 years. Stop playing with me. And if you think that the other KM.T people in our community believe what y'all believe, you're going to find out that they don't. Because you know that Baba Banachi don't believe in it. You think if Adishi believes in it, you know now that Dr. Ricchetti, she don't want her words in this debate. Dr. Mario Beatty, go talk to him. So who do you have besides your how can I say, I'm gonna be respectful to you because you're not disrespectful. But besides your teacher, you in academia and scholarship, you have nobody. But the fact is, listen to me, that his teacher got it from his family member. And all it was said that you are from Kemet, Shmaitawi. Now, I could believe that. You could believe that his grandfather said it. He might have been listening to Dr. Ben, right? But the fact of the matter is, there's nothing in the space between his family member saying it and ancient Kemet, except for Dr. Ben, Dr. Diop. I'll stop. Okay, so
let me get to the brother Tahuti.
but I am going to share my screen because the brother asked me to share screen.
Yeah, you ain't got to share that. Go ahead, Tahuti.
Yeah, I am. I'm going to share.
Yeah, you ain't
Yeah, I definitely wanted to respond. The sister that was speaking a second ago in reference to Jesus, because I brought up Jesus as a point, right? That was a point that I was making in reference to framing the actual debate, right? And like I mentioned the last time I was on, I'm pointing my finger at the star, but all you see is my finger. So she came on and she made some great points, and I'm not even in disagreement with her points. It just wasn't relevant to what I brought up, right? I wasn't talking about the historicity of Jesus. I was talking about how do you frame the historicity of Jesus? That's the same problem of framing this debate. Now, Brother Reggie came on, and a lot of people might have missed it. So Sister Nepal, she had to speak in contradiction to what she was saying. So she was making a point, but her whole point was contrary to herself. Brother Reggie made the same point, but he was able to avoid the contradiction by moving the goalpost. Neither one was on topic. Reggie moved the goalpost from, is Jesus real? Because Sister Nepal literally said the biblical Jesus. If you're talking about the biblical Jesus, that is the point. Now, Brother Reggie got on here and he was real slick because he's very intelligent. He started talking about Christ. That is not mutually exclusive. Christ is the oldest mythos there is. It goes all the way back to Kemet, right? So yes, there's always been the Christ myth that goes into different regions, different belief systems, and Brother Reggie knows that. So that moving the goalpost to Christ and outside of the biblical Jesus allowed Brother Reggie to avoid the contradiction that Sister Nepal fell into, right?
He sound like Inky, man. He sounds just like Inky.
Yo,
it's the truth.
Be quiet. Come on, man.
So, and then in reference to Brother Reggie talking about beliefs, what does got to do with belief? That's again the same thing. Brother Reggie said belief, 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 as if that has something to do with how I study Kemet. I don't study Kemet as a belief. The last time I was on here, I literally said the one thing I want you guys to understand, if you can understand anything that I'm saying, is my belief didn't change from prior to knowing Kemet to after knowing Kemet. The belief didn't change. So when Brother Reggie is referencing belief, 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 he's not on topic. It has absolutely nothing to do with me, has nothing to do with the Shrine of Ma'at. He's talking about a belief system.
Let me ask you a question, Tahuti.
Yes.
Who do you pray to at the end? If you don't pray to the Bible, you don't agree with the Bible, who do you pray to? Who do you pray to?
I don't pray. I'm more of a meditation type person.
All right, but that's prayer. Prayer is also meditation.
I don't see it that way. I don't understand how you can combine prayer and meditation. Can you explain how that's similar?
Prayer is it's focus, it's commitment, and it's definitely meditation. So you're meditating on your thoughts and you're bringing it out through your thoughts. So, I look at it like that. I could be wrong. What do you think?
So prayer is directed at a certain being or a certain entity, something outside of you, right?
So you're nothing. You don't do none of that.
I didn't hear your question.
You don't speak to the ancestors. You don't try to, speak to them. If you believe it, energy still exists, right?
Energy does still exist, and I believe that. Let's put it this way. Like the last time I was on here, someone was talking about Prince and Michael Jackson, how if one of them don't complete the thought, somebody else will get that same thought. I believe in that because I've seen it. It's not more of a belief, like I understand it and believe it. It's more of I've seen it in practice. Like I will finish somebody else's sentence.
Jabari prays.
Yeah, I do know that.
You follow the shrine, right, of Jabari?
That's correct. I do. So here's the thing,
brother.
There are preconceptions. That's like the last time someone asked me a question, they referenced it to the shrine. we have preconceptions, just like brother Reggie was just talking about belief, like it has some reference to the conversation. That's a preconceived notion, has absolutely no place in the conversation.
Do you
But he
believe
said it
in
30
pouring
times.
libations? Do you believe in pouring libations?
Pouring libations? Yeah, sure. I don't have anything against pouring libations.
Pouring libation is also prayer, brother.
I believe in pouring libations. I wouldn't call it a prayer, like praying to when you pouring libations.
When I pour libations, brother, I'm saying to my ancestors and the power and spirits of my ancestors, please protect me from the wickedness, from the evil, from the demons that exist all around me. That's prayer.
So every time we've poured libations, it was to honor the ancestors. So it was never to gain something from them. Right. So I understand if you pour libations in order to ask the ancestors for something, and I guess people do that. But if I was to pour libations, it's in remembrance and to honor the ancestors. Now, do I believe they still exist? Yeah, I believe they still exist.
Oh, you
right?
know they exist.
I believe. Yes, I believe I am my ancestors. So when I meditate, when I focus on myself, that's accessing the ether or the knowledge of my ancestors. I believe that our DNA is encoded with information, right? And just meditation and sitting with yourself, combining your being in agreement and alignment with your ancient self, your current self, and your future self. Just trying to become in agreement. And the thing is this is scientific. This is not something that's spooky. We understand that there's physiological effects of meditation. Right? You can become on a higher frequency. You can make better decisions. That has nothing to do with prayer, in my understanding, where you're praying for something from a deity or something else. So I don't look at it that way. And the thing is the shrine is a base point for your community. Right?
All right. I got to move on. So I can, because
Wait, one second.
I want to move on. Reggie, I want to move on, Reggie.
No, just one quick second.
Hold on, Reggie. I got to move on, brother, because I want to close out. I got 5 hours in right quick. I got to get Jace up in here, Jace. But I want Brother La to speak right after Nepal. Go ahead, Nepal.
Yes, I just I didn't understand so much of what the brother said when he said I contradicted myself, but I do want to share this for everyone, not just him. If you know the story of Paul Bunyan, this is apart from my theological what I subscribe to, okay? But the story of Paul Bunyan is based on 2 real lumberjacks. They really existed. They were a couple of them were rebels. One was named Bonjean, the other I forgot his name, but they were French, and so they were heroes. Over time, Paul Bunyan became this larger than life lumberjack, like giant lumberjack, who could bite off pieces of trees, and he could lift trees, pull huge redwoods out of the ground with his forearm. Over time, people started adding to the story of these real people. So that's the point that you can start at if you have an issue with, saying, oh, I can't, I just refuse. Because you can have cognitive dissonance as an atheist as well, just like you can as a Christian. You can have this block in your mind that you refuse to look at the evidence. So yes, I'm not saying everything in the Bible for people to subscribe to like I do, but the historical Jesus in the Bible has been proven, and over the years, others ancient stories were added to it, things like that. That's what I want to point out, like virgin births, the dying and rising Savior. Those are things that could be debated on the other side. Yes, that's something you don't have. I'm not saying accept, but if you are sitting here saying you're a scholar and you do research, then you would have to say, okay, I can see that there's a historical person who was a leader and a rebel of these people, and he paid the price by getting crucified by Rome. that's the person. And it's a consensus. Now, people who don't believe in it, this is for sa.neter, and I shouldn't say believe, scratch that. People who haven't looked at the evidence closely, and they refuse to look at all the evidence, they're on the fringe. They're on the outside of the conversation when it comes to Bible scholars. So if you don't want to, like our brother Jabari, he's a teacher. He's a leader of a shrine. I respect him. He doesn't accept that information. But now you must know that Jabari is on the outside, on the fringe. He's a fringe group.
Nepal.
Just letting you know that.
Nepal.
I mean, he's in the fringe group.
Hey, Nepal.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm going to do for you?
Yes.
I'm going to get you in the ring with Jabari.
I've already done that.
No, listen. You and Jabari in a real debate about the real historicity of Jesus Christ. Is he real or was he not? Something like that. So we're gonna definitely deal with that after Reggie. I gotta get that.
Look at sa.neter. He didn't hear anything I said. I said there were two real people. Seven. Listen, as sa.neter says, listening is an art. I said one was Bonjean. I think the other one was a Frenchman, Fernier, or there are two real lumberjacks that the story of Paul Bunyan formed into the legend. So that's my point. Yeah, sure, I'll sit down with him. I'm sorry it took him so much time, but yeah, the historical Christ has been proven by biblical scholars.
All right, let me get my man, Brother La back, and then I got to get Jace right after La. Brother La, let's go, brother.
Yes, the only reason and purpose for me to jump back on, as the Wiz informed me, was Asar mentioned my name. I just wanted to understand what happened and why was my name mentioned in anything.
Yeah, he did bring up Brother La. Do you care to clarify that, Brother Asar?
Yeah, it wasn't out of disrespect.
Yeah,
it was out of making a point, because when I was talking about Reggie in the third person, when you were on the panel, you asked for me to clarify the name, because you were a brother of respect, want to hear people talk to other people, right? So I was like, where's Brother La at? So he could tell Reggie the same thing. Because Reggie was disrespecting me without referring to me, but in a negative, third party, right? So that's the only reason why I brought your name up. It wasn't out of disrespect.
We'll say this, whether it be Reggie or Jabari or any man for that matter, if a man has an issue or quarrel with another man, as gentlemen, y'all supposed to sit down, or if need be, have a conversation via telephone, however you choose to do it. My stance is always going to be the same, and I make it clear. Yes, Brother Reggie is my friend. He is a good friend of mine. But in saying that, I've made it perfectly clear from the beginning in regards for this debate that's coming up between Reggie and Jabari. Both of these brothers are giants in the Kemetic community. They both knowledgeable. They both extremely sharp. I have no insight on this at all. I'm only here to learn, nothing more. I will never try to touch the shoelaces of either one of these brothers.
And sa.neter, I want to say, man, I want to have a discussion about this Jesus.
All right, hold on.
Right now, I'm saying in the future, though.
Hold on. You can do that, but let me get to my brother Jace right quick. He's been waiting patiently. Jace, you got the floor, brother.
All right, peace. What's up to everybody on the panel? What I really want to speak about is more of the Egyptian topic you guys were talking about. But as far as Jesus, to prove that he was historically real would be harder to prove. It is not enough evidence. But I will say that whenever there's oppression and repression, there's always a champion of the people that stand up for the people that are being oppressed. So I don't doubt that you have figures like that at that point in time. But to say that the biblical Jesus existed, Paul never met him. Matter of fact, Jesus already was crucified in the story before Paul met him. So Paul is not a good enough witness. But what I wanted to get at was about the Egyptians, how they believe God, or how if they believe that the Neteru were actually real. And I want to read something from Tutmosis III. After his military campaign in Megiddo, he carved his military feats in the Temple of Karnak. And what it says, I'm just going to read one line. It says, "Then the entire army rejoiced and gave praise to Amun because of the victory which he had given to his son on this day," referring to Pharaoh. So they definitely praise God. Yeah.
All right, that's all you got.
That's it.
Okay, let me go to who else, man? Because I got
come on, let me talk. Come on, let me talk, brother. So come on, man. There's a lot been said.
Brother. Did you send me? Or did you text me?
And you know I'm gonna have to respond.
I'm about to text you right after I speak. I'm gonna text you because there's been a lot been said that what I've been saying is just off of what someone else has been saying, even though I don't know why it would be wrong for me to repeat what scholars say, right? So I'm only repeating what scholars have said and what I've learned from what scholars have shown me, right? But when it comes to this Jesus, I want to sit down and have a conversation so we can show the information.
Right.
And so we can outline it. It don't have to be a debate. It could be a discussion because, there's a lot of points been made like this has been proven. And even with Queen Nepal's example of Paul Bunyan is not a historical person. Paul Bunyan is based on historical people. So those historical people that Paul Bunyan is based on didn't do what Paul Bunyan did because people mythologized who they were in real time and created Paul Bunyan, the myth, just like Jesus Christ of the Bible, the biblical Jesus Christ who walked on water, who resurrected people from the dead, who was resurrected himself, who healed the blind and the sick and fed the poor of many with just few. That Jesus didn't exist. Was there somebody who was named Yahshua or whatever name that his name was in Hebrew that did some ministry? That person, there are a lot of people with that name who ministered, who existed. So I'm not arguing those so-called Jesus because their name wasn't Jesus. Not arguing those people in the Hebrew history. I'm arguing that biblical Jesus who walked on water, who healed the blind and the sick, and all the other things that Christians and Messianic Hebrews believe in.
I want to ask you a question. Do you dispute that Alexander the Greek existed?
But do you know that Alexander the Greek was confirmed?
Wait a minute,
I don't dispute it, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because scholars have showed. Can I show you? Can I tell you why I don't? Because I've done research on this. Scholars have people who they have been able to prove historically, right? Have he's written letters to them, talked about him as a person. So that with that little bit of evidence right there proves that he was a historical person because historical people said sent letters to him, corresponded with him, did all of those things.
Right. So this is what we heard from a Seven Asar. If everybody's listening, he doesn't accept the scholarly consensus of a historical Christ, but he accepts the scholarly consensus of a historical Alexander the Greek. He said the reason he doesn't accept. Can somebody just mute out with a little bit of the background noise? It's not your fault. I just need to focus. He says the reason he doesn't accept historical Christ is because of all the mythological things that he claims, the water, raising people from the dead. But what he doesn't understand, and that's why you're not ready to sit down with me, I'll sit down with Jabari, but Alexander the Great is surrounded by a massive collection of both ancient and medieval myths, Seven Asar. He's said to have divine parents, that he's born of gods. He's said to have a mermaid sister. He said that he's opened up the Gordian knot that no one could open. It was impossible. Mythological ancestry. But you accept him from the Greeks. You refuse to accept a historical Christ with modern day scholars saying, oh, we looked into it. Yeah, this guy's real. We're not saying that he did all this stuff. See, that's not for my feelings. because I can believe he did all that stuff. That's not the conversation. This is a scholarly conversation. And historically, biblical scholars and historians have proven that that man that's in that Bible, in the gospel, is a real person in history. So I'm going to recap for everybody what we just heard, a hypocrite. He accepts that Alexander the Greek lived, who has all this myth around him, but he doesn't accept that Jesus Christ lived, who is, by the way, much, much closer. It's 2,000 something years ago than Alexander the Greek. You got to really read between the lines, because it's not just religious people who are stuck in stone with their beliefs on this. When we're talking about historical things and when we're talking about facts, there are also people who are church hurt who don't want to let go. And I'm going to say this again. I absolutely sit in the middle of the group and say, I don't care about my beliefs about Jesus. Scholars have proven, the information is in, that Jesus Christ of that book is a historical person. You could be an atheist, you can be a believer, but you better get your facts straight if you're going to sit amongst in the toughest environment amongst intellectuals and try to come in here and say something, because you might get your piñata busted, just like you did just now, my friend sa.neter.
All right.
That's it.
All right. I think that's going to be a powerful.
Let me share my screen real quick.
Not yet. Nah, nothing is quick with you, Apostle. So just stop it. All right. Bakwash, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna close out, but very good debate. Christ did walk this earth. I don't care what anyone says. And the Bible is real. And that's the best bet for people to follow. It's not going to get better in this country or the world. You better start following the Bible. Not just believing in Jesus, but changing your ways and following the Bible, because it's going to get worse and worse. But good debate. I had a question for the
They just set that nigga up, and he think he getting away.
Yo, who's that?
He do.
Who's that? Who's that, man?
Yeah.
They go.
Yo, who's that?
Did you see his daughter up there saying
His suntan's mic's
white
open.
folks deserve reparations?
Yeah. I didn't see that, but that's what they
No,
said.
look, y'all. Suntan don't know he live. Look, look at him. Be quiet. Look at Suntan.
And I want to say it's nothing but love for sa.neter. He's my brother. It's just
Right.
about the information. I have nothing but love for
Close your mic,
sa.neter.
Suntan.
It's not about, it's just the information. It's just the information. I need to point that out. Seven and I are cool, but the information is the information in the HOK. All right.
Yeah, I got some information for you, Nepal.
Apostle, you sharing your screen?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Go ahead.
This is Philo theology on the logos as the Son of God. What Philo believed in. Okay? This is what Philo believed in. No, there was nobody named Jesus. Okay, that we know that. The J didn't exist. But the Son of God, the logos, or what we know today as the Son of God, Philo of Alexander knew about that, and he wrote about that here, and he was contemporary with Paul, talking about Philo and Paul, Hellenistic foundation of Christian theology. So that's something for you, Asa. 7. You say Philo never wrote about Jesus. He did, but not about Jesus. He wrote about the Logos, the Son of God, that he was divine. Here it is. That he was divine. Viewed the Logos as the divine intermeter that bridges the infinite God in the finite creation. So Philo did believe in Christ. He did believe in the Logos, and he wrote about it, but not about Jesus.
All right.
Because there was no J letter, no Jesus exists.
All right.
We
All
know
right.
that.
All right. Apostle, are you willing to have a discussion with Seven Asar tomorrow on this? No?
Seven Asar got to get some more trumps, man.
Hey, let me
Just
get
like
Reggie. Let me go to Reggie.
I got to get some more Trumps. Wait a minute,
yeah,
hold
you
on.
got
So
to get
I'm
some more.
tired.
You got to get some more trumps.
All right. Everybody stop. Dr. Reggie is on you, brother. Call him Reggie. Call him Reggie. Unmute yourself, Reggie.
Okay, thank you. Well, all I want to do is close out and say I want to thank again everybody for their interest in this debate between myself and the opponent. I think that it's going to be a learning exercise, and I'm thankful to Brother sa.neter for having a platform that we can, in fact, have these debates. Otherwise, it would just be chatty patty. So if he feels that there's something worth the people's time, then he's given a lot of free debates, and he's given a lot of paid debates, and but he's decided to try to have a successful live debate. And so if you can follow their rules and get there, and when I mean the rules, I mean those that set up who work behind the scenes to make these things possible. And there are always some transmission problems, but you do have to understand that I know for a fact our people donate to everybody else, and they don't donate to black businesses, right? And this is a black business, and believe it or not, Brother Reggie, for the little bit of cash apps that I get over time, I'm so appreciative. um, and so I'm thankful. But so at the end of the day, but the fact of the matter is, okay, you don't like my black business. I got that. Just say you don't like my black business. But when someone comes up and says, I'm a beggar and this is my revenue stream of mine, and the person is the high priest, right? Because a high priest is supposed to have a better standard. So this is why we're going to debate, because he doesn't have this high standard that he says that he has. He's been fooling people. You don't get on live TV, right? Live TV in a state foreign, right? And you don't, you no matter what, you're a priest. So you say, you believe in my, so you say. So what you do is you find other ways to mitigate it, but you don't have a situation where now sa.neter has to jump up and defend his platform, defend a person that he's working with for some bad words, right? So look, sa.neter had to stand up against somebody like WAC 100, who people could say whatever they want to say, but he got followers, and who do things just on the strength of what they see and what they don't like, and they're very emotional. And this is what our platform has to go through. You never know. Everything is all good in debate, but some people don't understand debate. Luckily, sa.neter has taught you all how to handle situations. California and them, Las Vegas, they may not know how to handle the debates. You see Tupac and you see Biggie. So one thing you have to do is give this black business credit for teaching us how to handle a dispute with information, right? So with that said, I'll put my Cash App in. I'm not begging. I just like and appreciate when people support me because of my ideas. Otherwise, Jabariism would choo-choo train over all of you. One minute he believes one thing, and the next minute, even the nature rule are no longer actual. I'll put my name in the Cash
Hey,
App.
I want everybody to hear this from now on. When you hear this sound, did everybody hear that? Did y'all hear that? When you hear that sound, do y'all remember where that sound come from?
Yeah, that's from
The
some martial
Gong
arts
Show.
movie.
Thank
The
you,
Gong Show.
Paul. Thank
Gong
you.
Show, yeah. She's right. You're right.
And so why did they hit the bell of the Gong Show, Nepal?
Because people needed. It was like the Sandman on the Apollo.
Facts. That's
Right.
exactly what it was.
And so why did they hit the gong?
Because you got to go. You got to stop.
There you go. And so when y'all hear this sound, it means your information is trash. Get up on out of here.
Oh my God.
So is that what you did? Is that what you did to me?
No, Reggie. No, hell no, Reggie. I waited till you finish so I could explain the sound. From now on, when people hear that sound, that's what it's meaning. It means next. It means stop, next. It don't mean you got to go. It just means you got to stop and let's go to the next person. That's all.
I'm gonna hear that often, right?
Nah.
I'm gonna be hearing that a lot.
Apostle, I gave you a lot of leeway, but you don't believe I did. You don't believe I did, right? I gave you a lot of leeway.
You gave me a lot of. Hey, when you and Mighty Hebrew gonna have?
Oh yeah. I got to get this right. Yeah, me and Mighty Hebrew supposed to get it in.
Yeah, he told me about you.
I'm gonna get it in with him. And so I want to say, I want to thank everybody in Nepal. I need you to close this thing out by going over what we did earlier to open it up.
Got it.
Don't I get to close out, guys? Do I get to close out?
No.
I never said you let me in, son. Let me close out. That's what
we don't need to hear from you, man.
No, brother. No closeouts.
That's messed up. I would have let you close out Rakufu, but
go ahead, man. Y'all make it bad. Go ahead, Rakufu.
Now this is for 7 in Nepal. I had asked the chat. So are you saying that according to all the high-level peer-reviewed PhD Black law knowledge bearers confirm and agree there's more physical evidence that a man named Jesus Christ lived than it was a man named Alexander the Great? It says no, that is actually a common misconception, and high-level academic scholars, including prominent Black historians, classicists, and legal scholars, would not agree with that statement. There is significantly more robust physical, archaeological, and written evidence for Alexander the Great than there is for Jesus of Nazareth. But it's a lot.
Where's his body?
Okay, can you show some of it later on the next time around?
Yeah.
I don't want nobody responding. Just close out. Come on.
Okay,
I said that sounds good.
With that, I'm gonna say peace until next time we can get it. And so
but Rakufu, how come you didn't Google? Is there a consensus, a scholarly consensus that there's a historicity of Christ? You forgot to do
I did do that.
Right, no. Stop. I don't want yo. No questions. Don't ask nothing. Rakufu.
All right.
Did you get
next time?
Did you get the link to the Zoom?
That's what I was going to ask you, so I didn't ask you that.
I did send it to him. Yes, Rakufu, I sent it. I did send you at the top of the list. You're at the top of the list, Rakufu.
Be quiet, Rakufu. You got to go down, and that's why we didn't want to send it to you right away, Rakufu.
Right.
It's down in your email. You got to scroll down, and you will see it.
Okay.
So please see it, and then call me tomorrow. If you ain't get it, we'll send another one.
Okay.
Yeah, I definitely need that.
What you said, brother?
I need that because I didn't have the day off, and now I was able to make that time. Is it too late to get a ticket?
No, of course not.
Okay.
Who's speaking? Who's speaking?
The brother, Jace at the bottom.
Oh, okay. You mean in person?
Looking early May.
Can you be quiet?
May.
Damn. All right, Jace.
In your email late May.
Hey, Jace, I'm dropping the link for those of y'all who want to get the ticket right now. There go the link right there. You see it? It's in the email. It's in there.
Oh, I've been dropping it all day.
Yeah, you see it? You see it? Hold on. All right, that's where you get the ticket at. Friday, Saturday is around the corner. You want to get your tickets now.
Okay.
I'm back in Mighty Hebrew.
And this is what we're going to talk. I'm going to recap.
All right,
as you see, thank you. Suntan and sa.neter dropped the Zoom link ticket access. So if you want to watch the debate online, you click on that link and you will get your ticket. The link will be sent to you for the day of the debate. If you are wanting to see this debate, which is July 11th, it's going to be an in-person, meaning the two debaters will be face-to-face in person. If you want to be there, there is extreme limitation of seating. So sa.neter has announced that if you want to be present, you must Cash App him the $50 or PayPal him the $50. In that Cash App and in that PayPal donation, you have to put your name, and you have to indicate that it is for the ticket. You put how many people are going to be. So if it's only one person, you put a 1 with the $50. If you send $100, put 2 and your name. You put your name and the number of tickets you want when you send that Cash App or that PayPal. Seats are very limited, so you want to do this at least, for me, I would say at least not up to the 9th, no later than the 10th, if you plan on being in that building. If we don't have tickets available, or let me scratch that. Once the tickets fill up for the in-person, sa.neter will do an immediate announcement and let you know no more tickets are available. So, it'd be up to you to get the link for the Zoom. I hope I'm being clear. I'm not being confusing. Okay.
Crystal clear, Nepal. And I looked through my Gmail right now. The only thing I got from you guys is the HOK Debate Coliseum is live now. Critic of a flawed critical study on the legality of grape in the Bible and Paradigm Shift TV 314 in inbox.
All right.
Okay,
We'll send it again. Hey, Apostle, did you
it's
get
already sent? You can't send it again.
Yeah, I got mine, and I thank you for it.
Okay, there you go.
Yes, sir.
Say Apostle.
Rakufu. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I just want to get this. Rakufu, please email me your email address. I'm going to put my email on the screen, okay?
Okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead, everybody. I'm going to put it on the screen right now. This is my email. You can see it on the screen because I put you on the list on the Zoom.
Let me see.
Here it is. You see it on the screen? Email me your email address. Okay. All right. So, all right. That's it. Thank you.
All right. We'll be going live every day up until Friday.
Oh, one more thing, sa.neter, excuse me. If you're looking at the flyer and you want to be in person and you see it says $40, in person is $50. Yeah. So don't just send $40 and ask for an in-person ticket. It's $50. Just want to make that clear to everybody.
Hey, sir.
Yes, sir.
Well, is Devil Dog still around?
Yep.
Hey, Devil Dog.
What's up, boss?
He got. Hey, I coached the West 7 Rams for about 10 years.
You what?
I coached the West 7 Rams.
Okay.
Yeah, I know you up on us.
Huh?
I said, I know you up on it, right? The West 7 Rams off Greenfield and Peterson Park.
Okay, I stay over that way.
Right. I just said, because I heard you say you as a coach. I was just hollering at you, peace, man.
Okay, boss.
Yeah.
The infamous. Yeah. House of Consciousness. Salute the architect. Brother sa.neter. If knowledge got a home, you know where it's at. Let's go! Let's go.
King of consciousness.
Put respect on the name, built the platform for the culture.
Change the whole game.
Different views, different paths.
Everybody got a lane.
When it's time to build the people,
sa.neter leads the way. King of consciousness.
We appreciate the work, gave a voice to the unheard.
Put the teachings first.
From the elders to the youth,
helping all of us learn.
House of Consciousness forever.
Watch the wisdom return.
Before the algorithms, before the trends and hype, he was putting scholars on and bringing truth to light. Opened up the microphone, let the people speak. 7 days a week, dropping jewels for the streets. He gave a host of worldwide fans with diverse minds, from Professor Small to Brother Easy Band. Zion Lex on the screen, bringing knowledge and facts. Brother Reggie in the building, always ready to rap. Bunk West brought scientific concepts with a different perspective, making viewers think deeper, asking critical questions. Pastor Bennett with the scriptures, bringing faith to the table. Captain Taz debating, always willing and able. Nat Paul teaching lessons, giving people direction. Shaka bringing knowledge and aggression. But the Jabari dropping African history, building a stronger connection. The list goes on.
That's a fact.
No exaggeration.
He helped introduce great minds
to an entire generation.
King of consciousness.
Put respect on the name.
Built the platform for the culture. Changed the whole game.
Different views, different paths.
Everybody got a lane.
When it's time to build the people,
sa.neter lead the way. King of consciousness.
We appreciate the work.
Gave a voice to the unheard.
Put the teachers first. From the elders to the youth.
Helping all of us learn.
House of consciousness forever.
Watch the wisdom return.
Some got big followings. Some became a star. Some were neighborhood legends. Some were known from afar. Some were elders with wisdom that the youth never knew. Without this platform, many names would have slipped through. He gave space to the Christians, gave space to the Comedics, Hebrew Israelites, atheists and academics, Pan-African voices, revolutionaries too. Different ideologies, but everybody came through. That's the beauty of the mission, that's the reason it survived. You ain't gotta agree to have a seat and go live. Economic liberation, mental freedom in the air, teaching self-determination, putting black power everywhere.
Some came for the debates. Some came for the history. Some came for the culture. Some came for the mystery.
But everybody learned something.
Hey.
Everybody got a chance.
Hi.
House of consciousness.
Help the people lead faith.
Yeah. What? Whether conscious or religious, whether skeptic or believer, whether scholar or beginner, whether teacher or achiever, he gave room for the dialogue, room for growth and reflection, room for disagreement without destroying our connection. That's rare today in the world full of division. Everybody wants an echo if you tackle the real mission. So salute the contribution, salute the decades invested, building the greatest archive the community's ever been blessed with. Many channels came later.
Hey.
Many platforms took notes.
Hey. But the house of consciousness
keeps the movement afloat.
King of consciousness.
Put respect on the name.
Built a platform for the culture. Changed the whole game.
Different views, different paths.
Everybody got a lane.
When it's time to build the people,
sa.neter lead the way. King of consciousness.
We appreciate the work.
Gave a voice to the unheard.
Put the teachers first. From the elders to the youth.
He helped all of us learn.
House of consciousness forever.
Let the wisdom return.
House of consciousness. A place where ideas meet. A place where voices grow. Salute, brother. From your brother, the infamous
DMG.
Let's go.